Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to NADCL Season 4, sponsored by Gamer Gains. Apparently, I'm doing the intro because, Betterson likes seeing me uncomfortable.
You see, the thing is, like, I didn't know if he was actually going to do it because I told him to do it, and then he's like, "No, please, I'm just a little boy. Like, I can't talk in front of people." But then I was like, "Okay, you know what? I guess he is going to do it because I believe in him." But you know what? Yeah, you're going to continue. Steal the show. Do it.
No, I was just going to say, like, I need to get used to it because, we run our own show where we interview VTubers, so... What was that?
I'm showing off the shirt. I like the shirt.
That's cool. That's a nice shirt. But yeah, welcome. Welcome
TI
everyone. I'm excited.
11 or whatever. Yeah. Arcana. I love this. This is a mistake. It should not say Arcana. This is the Persona. Look at that. This is stupid. Anyways. Yeah, obviously, as you can see, I'm on a webcam now because I decided to go to my school to broadcast.
I was gonna say.
And they have cameras and shit. They have the whole nice production suite, so I'm making use of it. That being said, though, what's infinitely more interesting than the fact that you can see me talking for some reason is the fact that we are here with the NADCL Season 4, and we are going to watch...
Let's go.
Yes! We're going to watch the Fry Boys versus the Honored Vanguard. I know that you are more than excited, and you can see clearly as it's under my name. I'm making the full use of the camera. I'm Bettis McGee, and my friend here...
That's wrong way.
Kawaii Crew forever.
Yeah, let's take a look at the roster though of Fry Boys.
Absolutely.
Shall we?
Please do. Yeah, as you can see, we got Versatile. Versatile is like the South American player, right? I don't know. But we also got Bungus, Rem, Gunga Ginga, and LGTK. If you watched last week, you might be like, what the heck? These rosters are different. That's because every week after the NADCL, we have a redraft. Players are dropped from the teams and picked back up again in another shorter, smaller draft. We didn't stream it last time, but maybe we'll stream it again. Let us know what you guys want to see. But this is the new Fry Boys roster as we head over to the Honored Vanguard roster next. We have SMD, B-God, Save Chives, and
Dota,
Alren Aaron. As you can see, again, another beautiful roster. Changed up, as always. The only roster that stayed the exact same is, of course, boys, bullish on gaming. Okay? The the legendary Bullish Boys stay winning. But besides Bullish Gaming, we have the Honor Vanguard versus Fry Boys. And Bullish on Gaming won their first series. They've moved on to the semifinals, as did Astronaut Esports. Winners of today's series will also advance to the semifinals. Losers are eliminated from this week's tournament. So a lot is riding on the line here, Sebastian. Please tell me, if you were a player here, how scared would you be on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, 11. Really, I'd be absolutely mortified about what I have to face up against in this league. I see a lot of familiar names up there. You know, Rem Dota. You know, representing the weebs out there that play this game. You know, yeah, he had a Sarah Spawner profile picture, and I was like, "That's my boy. That's my boy right there." Also,
you're that easy to convince. As long as somebody has the same taste as you, you're a fan immediately.
That's all I care about. Absolutely. And I also saw Save Dota. That's some Chicago rep. I think he's from Chicago. Some names I recognize. Yeah.
you just think that?
I love.
Based on what?
I love. No, because I've seen it before. But anyways, go ahead.
He like walking around in the mall. Yeah, just because Rose says he is doesn't mean he is. Okay, was that Rose or Pop Tart?
That was Rose. That was Rose.
Yeah, that was Rose. Okay, and of course on production, we got Rose and we got Pop Tart. Don't mute me because that would be a violation of my civic rights. But you know, we have a lovely production team.
We do,
except for Rose.
We're very blessed.
Pop Tart's a lovely part. Rose is the production part.
Is Bearson actually muted? That'd be really funny. Well, guys, I'm actually solo casting today because Bearson's actually fired from production now. It's very chill. So apparently he's back.
Am I really back? What if I don't want to be back? What if I wanted to stay muted the entire time? I can just go home and sleep. You know, it's no big deal. But why would I go home and sleep when we have the honored Vanguard versus the Fry Boys, and we're heading straight into the draft? The first bans we're seeing are Night Stalker and Legion Commander on the side of the honored Vanguard, and next we are going to see an Invoker ban for Fry Boys. I'm not seeing anything surprising here. Same bans, same heroes. Everything is looking pretty standard, Sebastian. What are you expecting to see next?
Yeah, we got Fry Boys on first pick, so I'm not sure if it was their 5 last week that was playing the Gyro 5. I'm not sure if they have Gyro 5 around this time. I believe it was Gunga Ginga on the mid. So I mean, we'll see, right? I'm sure Gyro's still like strong. It was just crazy that they were picking it support last time. Nature's Prophet ban as well, very standard. That hero is crazy good. Saw Puppy picking it with like a really wild like item build. More like Ato's Phylactery. Like, just
isn't that standard?
Really disgusting.
Phylactery with Nature's Prophet, right? That's like the thing. I've seen Jubei do that. Like, and Jubei's not a clever player. Okay, he's probably just following the standard.
I mean, it doesn't feel like, you know, point and target ability. You know, like because you can click it without clicking on a hero, right? But apparently, I guess it does count for Phylactery. So that's pretty. Yeah. It's pretty broken.
Broken enough to get banned. But first pick is coming up. Hopefully that will also be something broken. Obviously, you want to pick the most broken things possible. If you're talking about broken, the Bullish on Gaming draft from the previous years, that was broken as hell. But first pick, Hoodwink coming out from Fry Boys. Next up, we're going to see a Gyrocopter, as you like to say. Again, you're not able to do the standard IO Gyro in the first round anymore because that's going to be moved to the second. Perhaps they will go with IO. Perhaps they won't. Maybe this is the support. I believe we saw the Gyro on support before. I think that was Honor Vanguard. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I remember it on Fry Boys for sure, and I don't know if it's the same 5. So, you know, we'll see.
On the teams did shift, so maybe that 5 players on Fry Boys.
Maybe I would definitely like to see him carry. It is incredibly strong in that role.
Following up the ban, they're gonna take out Dawnbreaker. Seems to be just they want to narrow down like that ban, and the Marcy ban to me indicates that they're trying to prevent any snowballing through team fight. Those or at least Dawnbreaker has global presence, of course. Gyrocopter doesn't have global presence necessarily, but it feels like he has a global presence thanks to the missile and call down. And Marcy is just also really good at fighting, especially earlier on in the game. They want to kind of slow down that momentum with that ban. At least that's what it's reading out to me. Hoodwink also relatively good at deterring aggression as well as controlling fights. So it seems they want to orient their fights around, or their team around favorable team fights relatively early to mid game. At least that's the feeling I'm getting from these bans and picks so far.
Yeah, Naga was just like an incredibly scary hero with Rem. As we saw last week, that's the one game they took was off the back of that Naga. He was like 1v5ing. It was really scary. So I can.
And if you really think about it, Terrorblade is just Naga Siren with a dick. So I think they just don't want to deal with either of them. Yeah. You know what? I was about to ask a bad faith question, but I'm not going to.
No. Go ahead.
You're not going to make me ruin my career before it even starts. Okay?
Fair enough.
Where's Doctor? Is going to be the next pick. That seems obnoxious. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's just very obnoxious. And obviously, when you're drafting, you want to pick obnoxious things. You know,
There's a strong lane support.
Yeah, strong team fighting, the ability to just like one shot like basically any hero on the map. Again, exceptionally good with Gyrocopter because of the burst damage he does. I feel bad for anybody that has to lane against this duo.
I mean, that's just the name of this patch right now. It's just to secure yourself some strong lanes and carry through. We've seen some long games throughout the this patch, though. I have to say, just 60-minute like crazy ass team fighting games.
I don't know, man. The last Bullish on Gaming game, that was a short one. You know, that was a real blitzkrieg, as they say in Europe. And whew, that was. Even Skyward was posting TikToks in the middle of that game of his POV winning. That was incredible. Bullish on Gaming, what a team! But of course, not to take anything away from these lovely teams here, Honored Vanguard and Fryboys. Please, like these guys are top of the line. Picking up Oracle just goes to show the caliber of player we're dealing with here. What caliber that is, I'll leave up to you. Followed up by Doom. Ooh. Sebastian, I feel like you have something to say about this.
Very nice hero versus it's now an anti-heal hero really, so decent against the Witch Doctor mid game, but especially if this guy goes carry and he wants to build Satanic at some point, right? So interesting dynamic here. You have the heal hero with the anti-heal. Picked up right away from Fryboys.
You're a beautiful person with a charming
I mean, obviously, Witch Doctor can heal, but I feel like it doesn't play as much of a role as it does for something like if you had like a Slark or something. Like I would definitely pick like a Doom or an Ancient Apparition or something against like a Slark. But like if just because a Witch Doctor's in, I don't know if it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, I'm interested to see now if Honored Vanguard decides to go for more of a nice lane counter versus the Doom, like an Ursa. I have to imagine the Gyro with Witch Doctor or any other support is still incredibly strong, but
I think they could get away with a relatively greedy offlaner this game. Gyrocopter does so well scavenging around the map. He doesn't necessarily need to be coddled. And I don't mean coddled with KOTL. I mean the other coddled, CODDLED. He doesn't need to be coddled in order to have a successful game, and he can also scrap around pretty early with team fights. So I think they could go for a greedier offlaner, maybe something. Yeah, you mentioned Ursa. I don't know if they really want an Ursa as an offlane in this game. I think they want something a bit more active.
Well, I also think that this Doom pick, not only because of the anti-heal, but also the fact that it does silence versus Gyro. Gyro relies a lot on his spells as a carry, especially
Ursa
for that
would be
early mid game.
Maybe they could go for an Ursa 3. Like if I was drafting here,
Ursa 3,
I would actually try it. See how it works. But they're going Rubik. I think that's also a solid counter to the Doom. Make him just scared to press buttons. Like
for sure.
You just feel like a bitch. You're just like, oh well, like guys, I can't Doom. Rubik's not on my screen, and then you just kind of throw the team fight because you don't cast your spell. And meanwhile, Rubik's like farming bottom. You know, I mean, it's a bad feeling all around.
This matchup can go either way. There's a lot of players will have confidence in their own hero. Like, oh yeah, Doom into Rubik, I'll be fine. I'll just press Scorched Earth when I press Doom, and Rubik will be like, Rubik players will say like, I can handle the Doom. I'll be a steal every time, and they pick it up with the Beastmaster, which makes it very nice. Very nice.
Do you think Beastmaster has a particularly strong lane against Doom, or is that something that you don't really think they care about? Or no, Beastmaster.
They probably won't be laning into each other unless they do some
you're right.
Which I have to imagine doesn't really happen unless there's like some crazy lane matchups here. But
I was befuddled for a moment. I befuddlemented. But PA.
Yeah, classic counter versus the Beastmaster, for sure. It's nice.
Also relatively strong against Gyrocopter. He's not necessarily the bulkiest hero, especially without an IO. Being able to burst him down.
Yeah, really nice hero this patch. I'm not sure actually how like crazy the PA Beastmaster matchup is nowadays, since a lot of Beastmasters tend to go for that Axis build early on for the lane. But I assume still like regardless will have a good lane. especially with
I'd
this
imagine
Oracle.
anything that lets you damage PA without right-clicking her is solid. And her ability to burst down a gyrocopter kind of goes both ways because he has the ability to burst her down with missile barrage. She has the ability to burst him down with 2 right clicks, so they both have to play relatively carefully. I don't think this PA is going to be very comfortable doing anything until she has probably like a BKB or if she's false promised. And that's probably why they picked up the Oracle. They knew that they kind of wanted to be able to have their PA without her waiting for like 6 slots.
Yeah, nice to protect her like early on before that BKB, of course. So she actually could connect with her team when she has an item like a Deso after the Battlefield, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or live PAs have been going for the Ags. It's an incredibly obnoxious item with that that range on how the blur breaks. No.
Without the Oracle, she would have no choice but to get the Axe. But I could see her playing with the team as soon as she gets like a Deso. And they could get some pretty good pickoffs on like Rubik, Witch Doctor, even Gyro if they wanted to push into jungle. If Gyro loses the lane, perhaps I think that might be something that they could be aiming for, like forcing Gyro out lane with Doom +1, like a Hoodwink. I don't think that's necessarily a strong killing combo. What do you think? Hoodwink plus Doom.
Hoodwink plus Doom. Yeah, that's
Gyro.
Yeah, versus the Gyro Witch Doctor is definitely gonna be the most interesting lane this game. I think that's where most of the kills I feel like are gonna happen with so much kill potential on both sides. I do feel because Doom Scorched Earth is nothing.
Not one-sided.
Yeah, with the support of something like a Hoodwink can definitely help out in the lane. I would favor the Gyro Witch Doctor just because these 2 heroes are like so potent in this patch, right? And they have both like even regardless of the patch, like just the way their kits function are just so strong for their early game to mid game.
Do you think this is like an intentional drafting choice? I feel okay. Walk with me here. Walk with me. Like often you'll try to pick to counter like a lane, right? Like you want to pick to counter the off lane or you want to pick to counter the safe lane. I feel like the Gyro Witch Doctor versus Doom Hoodwink, I don't think that goes one way or the other. I think that's just like relatively even. And that takes a bit of confidence in my eyes, unless it's like not intentional. But the Void Spirit pickup as the last pick for a Fibo, it's just gotta say it in case you're not looking at your screen chat and you're like you're driving or something. So obviously you could even hear him coming out of the portal. Like if you didn't know that was Void Spirit, something's wrong with you, personally. Anyways, continue, Sebastian.
Yeah, that's the man. No, I would say I would favor the. Oh my god, that's a Tinker. That's awesome.
Shot.
That's super cool.
It's cool. Is that what they call it these days?
Yeah, versus
back in my day, we call it something really bad.
Versus an Oracle, I feel like it's a bad Tinker game. Like, there's a Void Spirit that can catch you. PA has Blur to work with to avoid like the constant onslaught of missiles. There's also a Doom, which obviously Tinker doesn't like being doomed. That's not the ideal for him. And also an Oracle, which can. That's actually Remnant Oracle, the carry player of Fryboys last time, now playing the 5 with Old Red on the Phantom Assassin. But yeah, Oracle, nice magic distance versus the Tinker. It's a deal hold of missiles. So definitely an interesting choice.
I completely forgot that like Tinker's been completely changed. Like Tinker isn't just buy bots and then sit in the tree line mash E anymore. Tinker like actually plays with the team now. Am I wrong?
It's a nice team fight hero now with the Blink Shivas. Really? Just being able to create so much havoc and chaos and like get a vision of that Shivas in fights.
Would you just straight call this a bad last pick? Like would you call this just like bad last pick? Like...
No. I think at first I was like a little bit confused by it just because I see these heroes like typically in like maybe like 10 patches ago. It's like wow, this is kind of a dog shit Tinker game. But no, the way it functions now and the items that it goes for, it can definitely it definitely I don't refer to it with any like gendered pronoun. It's just a creature.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in pronouns. It's only like the real one.
Tinker, we'll have the Shivas to work with and connect with the team. I say connecting with the team so much nowadays, but like that's
you said it twice, but continue.
No, but like last week. But anyways, yeah, just their builds will come together, and I think their team fight will be really strong with the Tinker. I think.
Okay, wrap that.
I think it does round it up nicely for sure.
Well, I'm looking at these teams. We've got the Honored Vanguard going in all around the Wish Doctor, showing off the lovely stats. And falling from the heavens, we have Fryboys landing in style with the Rem leading the pack. They're going to get into the game. Sebastian, remind me again, what's at stake here? What's that pride in the NADCL season 4?
That's you, dude. You always go on your little 10-minute like.
Yeah, I know. I always do.
what's
That's
at
why I'm
stake.
telling you to do it.
No, because I don't pay attention. I'm focusing on like the heroes in my face always.
Okay, fine. You cook up a little mental strat because I'm telling you the answers to the quiz right now. I'm gonna tell you the questions are gonna be on the quiz. Tell me what the game plan for both of these teams are, and don't tell me the exact same thing. Okay. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the NADCL Season 4. We got Fry Boys versus the Honored Vanguard, and the Honored Vanguard going to be walking right up the stairs, already going to throw out the Paralyzing Cast, going to be bouncing perfectly, getting Acorn shot out. They're going to be chasing through. The
Purge
missile is going out. They got Fortunes, and that's going to be Oliver going down first, actually, followed up by Rem. Next is going to go down. It's going to be Save on the Rubik. Scourge McDuck is cutting a path through the trees. Chives is charged outward, and the dagger is going to slow down Scourge. That's a one right click from Doom that you do not want to be taking. The Acorn's going to slow him down. He's going to get the miss. Axe is going to be going through. Old Rat is going to start going back. LGK is going to be shooting some arrows, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill on Scourge. That was quite the interesting.
Really nice engagement. Yeah.
Did not go how I thought it would.
Pure frog
I realized the potential that they have to kill on Honored Vanguard relies a lot on AoE damage as well as Maledict, and they had neither.
Yeah.
Quite. So really hard for them to get anything done there, but they got one kill at the very least. And let's see if they're going to be able to get the room now. Save just walks up in front of Old Rat. You know what? I undervalue tangos. Old Rat was relatively low. One tango is back to full HP previously, but they're going to be working at chipping him down and start throwing some axes and right clicks from Save. They're going to take him right back to where he was before. He has to use another tango.
Already 5 magic contractors on the
gentlemen.
Very nice.
They are going to try wrapping around. They do have Fortune's End on that Oracle, and they are going to pause the game to specifically trigger me while I'm in the middle of my flow. Admins? Lag. Sorry, I had lag. DS. XD. Lag. Chives is so angry right now.
It was a
Jesus Christ.
XD ...
When I feel like there's a story we're missing out on because they didn't do G checks or anything.
By the way, Jen on the Void Spirit, he had such an impressive performance on this hero last week. He didn't win with it, but it's
impressive
as
as
they go for
Save going down right in
kill.
front of the stairs. Old Rat looking for the kill. As Sebastian just said, the axe, one more right click is going to be enough, and he's not get the uphill miss. Actually, he did get the uphill miss, but Old Rat was there to get the non-uphill miss right click. And their axe is going to connect on both. Chives are going to be walking down like a Giga Chad. Just showing them how big his chest is. You know, dude, I fucking love. You know that's like Knuckles rap. You know, here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You know, I like that shit.
No,
remind me because he has the line. He's like the porcupine with the buff chest. I like that shit. I want to be the porcupine with the buff chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I was totally paying attention to what you're saying, and not in
I thought
the
you were my
lane
friend.
itself.
I thought you were my friend. Did you just call me an incel?
Probably.
Okay, well, Sebastian,
So
I can tell that you're tweeting in the middle of the series, or you're eager, you're itching to say something. So
I can only pay attention to one thing at a time. Yeah, and also, you know, if I have something to say, I won't respond to your little schizophrenic rants.
I know you well enough at this point.
You're asking the game plan for both these teams earlier, and I would say like they definitely want to play off the back of this this guy Witch Doctor.
Sorry to cut you off. I just want to say we're so good. Like, we're a good duo, dude. We're a fucking sick ass duo. Continue.
It's like earlier when I was having my like not self-important, but I was going on about how handsome I look.
Self-important. Yeah.
I literally met was it not added? I messaged
you mentioned PPD.
Look handsome. Cute.
Yeah.
Because I really think I did. Because, you know, like 90% of the time I'm like stressing over my hair, so.
Yeah? Like he's stressing over getting hit by the remnant by Jet in the mid lane. He's like, you know, I forgot we have to cast for a little bit. Rem, he actually might go down. The boar is spinning some poison. He's going to use the wand charge. Chives just, is this one right click death? Boar gets it slow. Exactly. The axe is missed, but they did connect on the way back at the very least. And that's going to be Rem going down inside the jungle. Yeah, did people say you see your Q or what?
I didn't check. He probably saw it and then was like, what is this kid saying? And then just like decided not to respond, which, you know, is valid.
Yeah. I hope he fires you. Over contractors, you can't get fired. You just don't get hired again, you know?
Yeah. Dude, I don't think we have a contract. Yeah, no.
But you don't have to have a contract to be a contractor. Like
we're not even union, dude.
As the save actually, NADCL needs a union. Oh, save. Might not be saved. He's going to get purged down by the purifying flames.
Axes,
the
though.
axes almost take out Old Rat, but just a breeze of wind at this point will be enough to take him down. But they have a nice wind barrier called Ram Heart. The axe is going out, desperately trying to find something. It's not going to connect, though. You got Shives taking one more dagger to the back, just like those dirty people in high school treated me like when I was in high school. Everybody stabbed me in the
really bad
back.
bit.
What do you mean?
You had like a good idea, but I think the execution was just off. Anyways.
Yeah, it was.
Good lane.
What do you want me to say about it? What bit did you do? Nothing. You sat there with your thumb up your butt, just like Jed emerges from the purple butthole in front of his middle lane to evade the damage, but topside, Old Rat is not able to evade the same fate as he gets the kill onto Chives. Almost at that Old
This
Rat
lane
died.
is
It's not
a bit of a
bad.
disaster. Yeah, they kept him at that low HP and just finish him off when they get the pull.
I just want to point out, you said that this was going to be the gyrocopter lane was going to be the deadly one, and they've been the most peaceful one so far.
Yeah, it's
nothing's happened down there.
Yeah, I forgot PA and Beastmaster how these lanes work. That's
True. Yeah, they're aggressive. Very aggressive. You need to talk over me more. Like whenever we get in like a little talk over contest, the only reason I keep going is that I know you're about to stop talking. Okay. So you got to persevere next time. Next time we're talking over each other, you finish.
I'm just taking everything. I'm like cooking in my head, and you know.
Yeah,
I'll have
and you
my
didn't
flashes
finish.
of brilliance sometimes.
So yeah, continue about the game plan for both these teams because I only think you started because I
Well,
interrupted.
apparently
you.
I'm like completely wrong about what either of these teams are, because you know I got the aggro lane completely wrong.
I mean, you sometimes you say
they're
things that's
chilling
funny.
down
I
here.
gotta admit. Oh well, now we got the good eye pop tart. They're chasing down the Bungus with the Maledict, but they're not gonna be able to pour the damage that they really need to get the most out of it.
Yeah, Doomir was just too tanky.
Yeah, and also he wasn't.
And,
Old
on
Rat
top.
just blinking out of danger's way, but he's
Yeah,
not
once
gonna
again.
be able to evade it.
This is the kill lane.
Yeah, for sure. Alren tipping Old Rat. Maybe some bad blood between these two. We're gonna have to poke their vessels and see if anything comes out. Maybe after the series here.
That's
Remember
a
that moment.
this is a -10 cast for me. I like to like rate my casting every time we finish these, and like because I got the aggro long, that's like -10. So my rep
You're
just
so
got down,
stupid, dude.
and everyone hates me now.
Oh, hold on.
I mispredicted.
Looking at- PBD reacted to your message asking if you were cute.
What did you react to it with?
That's gonna be
By
for
the way,
you to
ladies and
check while
gentlemen.
I carry over.
I look super cute in the photo that I sent to him, so it better be positive.
If you want to see how cute he was in that picture, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join the NADCL Discord. Type Discord in the chat. Thank you very much, Rose, for putting it up there. Join the NADCL Discord. Oh, okay, sorry. No, he's gonna put the picture of Sebastian on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, you get the
That was
live
super
hot or
good.
not. Hot or not
Yeah.
for Sebastian.
Get a pull up. I'm just gonna pull up on there.
Yeah, run a pull. Just like Jed is gonna run a pull
the
on
rune.
V-God's back
It's bot,
as
though.
he shoots the remnant. But same thing in the top
What is
side.
happening,
Chives
Tucker?
is eating some damage, getting
So
rooted
back and
up.
forth.
Old Rat throwing it out as he blinks and slices his back open. Tinker is missing, says Jed. See,
Yeah, save trying to secure that rune doesn't even get it for him. Wait Spirit and
You
then
gotta
getting
live-
that haste rune.
you got a
And,
live peek into like my casting flow. Like I go with everything I see and I just like carry it on from one thing to the other. I see that Jed said Tinker's missing as if that was something relevant. It is not. I just go like that was
he
the
was
next
just
thing I saw.
Going back.
You know.
He needed the refill because was couldn't TP or anything, and are they going back again? Oh my
A little
goodness.
bit of trouble. Oh, he's getting healed up. Rem's here.
Yeah, overall Rem and Old Rat winning up here top though.
Really?
Despite like it feeling like really even back and forth, like kills returning left and right.
Gyrocopter's sitting cozy with 42
He is
CS.
chilling. Jeez. Yeah, I can't see it because my
Yeah.
webcam's covering it, but
Just move it and make it
he's
slow.
chilling. No, oh, he's trying to go for that prison rune,
Oh,
but
Jed, he's really making
get the
some
steal.
moves inside the. I can't. This is the jungle. This is not
Okay
a
for
jungle.
this?
This is like a side cliff. He could. He's taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have
More
much of a
jump.
shield left. He's eating the tower shots coming out of the purple butthole. Do they have anything? Chives, very gratefully, he's not level 6 just yet. Jed thanking the lucky stars and the fact that he had an infused rage drop, saving his life
That was
there
nice.
just before he went down. Wow, he literally, their mid laner literally would have died if he did not have that. That would have been tragic. But they are able to keep their advantage going forward as Old Rat presses onwards onto Chives. He's committing fully in Fortune's end, and they're going to get telekinesis onto each other. It's going to be a
Oh my
stun, deterring the assault just a little bit,
Wow.
but it's not going to be enough as a return.
And that's
with that
extra PA.
continuous blinking.
yeah, like I mentioned
Yeah.
earlier about the PA Beastmaster matchup, like especially when you go for these boars, she can deal the boars really nicely. She has the evasion versus it, which you know hinders the potential of that build tremendously. and you can just go on him because of that. Like you're not taking as much damage because of the boars.
Game plan.
I feel stupid for not knowing because I am a Beastmaster. Like the Beastmaster is literally my most played hero, but I'm not sure if you can purge the axe stacks. But if you can, that's incredibly good versus the axes, obviously, for sure. Which has been such a big part of his early game kit recently, as invis from Jed.
Oh, Scourge McDuff in a little bit of trouble. This could be his first death in the game. Got Jed coming down, but there is a TP. Caldown is going to go through. Alden is going to make his way through, getting the paralyzing cast and the Malik onto Jed. Jed is as good as dead, and we got Bungus here tossing out the Doom just in an effort to turn this around in his favor somehow, but they're both really low. Jed is going to go down to the Maledict pop. LTGTK is going to have to run over the corpse of his comrade, but Old Rat eating a missile as well as Chai throwing at the axe, but he blinks out of the way just in the nick of time, and they are nice hidden in the cover of darkness. He does not even have the evasion action. Old Rat going through, he's so low. False promise just in the nick of time. He is stunned for the most part, though. He's going to throw some heals. He might recover from this, but as you're trying to get the telekinesis, he is still alive, getting 2 crits in a row. He's got a little bit of healing on him, just enough to keep him going, and the right click is going to be enough to take down Chives, but not before Old Rat goes down to the sideline from Save. Save is going to go down as an active revenge from his team, and that's going to be walking away from a brutal and bloody top lane. Wow. That was incredible. What a fight.
Was that actually, they got their safe lane tower taken out though, which is the thing.
I think so. What's more safe, what's less safe, and something I'm a little bit more interested in is production has a picture, that famous picture of Sebastian ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope we have a Twitch poll running, hot or not. Thoughts? Be honest here.
During panel.
No, be honest here, look at him. Look at him, he's pretty cute, isn't he?
That's so much HP taken out from Jed though.
He looks different than he usually does. Like his
something about my aura just looks.
All of it is like put into your lips. Like your energy is usually stored in your eyebrows, but you like shifted it over to your lips in this subcomputer. I think that's. I'm
very interested to see the poll laughter, but yeah, that's interesting that the top tower actually fell during the entire engagement. I mean, there are 3 KO up. That's still an advantage.
Is it really that interesting to have a Beastmaster? Like.
Yeah, but just during that entire engagement, like they're fighting the PA. Like it was literally. 3v2, I guess Void Spirit TP'd in at the very ends, but
gotcha.
Like it wasn't as if one hero was focusing on the towers. Perhaps Beastmaster had just a board going. They're smoked up here. And look for his PA.
Yeah. They are looking for PA. Not gonna find him. Just yet. This is the male persona, by the way. So all of you heterosexual men in chat, not gonna be able to fully appreciate the Phantom Assassin in this game. Any homosexual men as well as heterosexual ladies can appreciate the male PA. I'm just saying that it's the male PA.
Sorry, I was looking at the fact that this tower's gone, so they can invade the jungle, but you're going on some another one of your schizophrenic rants. Very interesting.
That's schizophrenic. I'm just pointing out a fact. What you want?
No, you're good, bro. They're gonna be moving back to the spawn lane.
You're not treating me like I'm
really
good,
to be gained here. Now that the tower's
You're treating me like I'm a mental patient. Funnily enough, or probably not that funny, in fact, it's a little tragic, is Doom is out-networthing the Gyrocopter quite comfortably, as well as PA.
Yeah, they have that even lane, like neither heroes could touch each other, and they just dropped the Doom here. The Sun connects, they steal the Doom though on Rubik.
And the Maledict, that is Rubik going to be committing the Fade Bolt onto him as well. It's quite a bit of damage, and he also, was that a... Oh, that they stole the Doom and put it onto him, and then plus the Maledict, plus the Fable. That's gonna be quite a lot of damage. He's probably gonna go down. He's gonna have to commit the false promise. He's gonna have to pour some healing into him as well, just to make sure that his Doom does not die here. It might not even be enough, but just barely kept them alive there. A very hard commit. I don't know why they really needed to do that. Doom does not have Doom anymore. I think they could have comfortably let him die, but LTGK might be the one that they're gonna let die instead. As
just let him perish, dude.
I mean, really, like, what's he doing?
It's literally
seriously, look at him. What's he doing right now?
He's farming, dude. What are you talking about?
He was standing behind the tower for a good 30 seconds. If he died,
and then Rubik gets the kill.
20 seconds ago, he would have just respawned and would have been able to eat that creep.
We're not doing this right because that's definitely the worst take I've ever heard you have.
You're just stupid.
Or Crystal's already up on Gyrocopter. Also, accelerating his farm.
Rose, if you did do a poll on that hot or not, please let us know the results as soon as they're available. All right, thank you. Because I do not have a second monitor today. That's why I'm at my school.
Yeah, usually you're reading chat, but
Yeah, usually I'm reading chat, but I haven't said chat, or have not been able to type !Discord, which by the way you should absolutely join. Yeah, for sure. So the poll is not quite ready yet because we are at a 5-minute delay, and the net is going to connect. It's actually quite incredible. I'm not sure why that connected, and why that's so exciting to me. Pardon me. Apologies.
You can cast it from longer range with Rubik, so you're gonna be
Yeah, but like he
less time to react. Jed
has to
getting
hit
this
the
tower.
tree. Has to hit the tree. Ooh, B-God. Real B-God, by the way. I know you guys might forgot it. B-God is in this league. Like, literal B-God is actually playing NADCL. Just don't forget that. And he's just playing Tinker. Like, I don't know. I think if I had B-God on my team, I'd probably be putting him on like Meepo or something, or like Ember Spirit, just a flashy hero. You know, he's B-God.
Yeah, I feel like Tinker will
would you
definitely have
draft?
a nice game as Evan, unless he gets Dooms here. But
Really?
you know, if it's him getting Dooms, then you know Gyro will have free reign with the Beastmaster. Yeah, I think it's
I don't
like
know.
other than the Doom, there's not much that's gonna be able to like disable and stop him in these fights once he gets his build going.
What about PA throwing a dagger at him?
And he's fine.
Like right now, as he's doing to Alrin, but the Malak is gonna go down, and
That's
the
a lot
Death
of
Ward
damage.
as well as the. Ooh, do they have the false promise? They do. So Old Rat should.
He
be
doesn't
able
even
to
need
stay
it.
alive here. Yeah, I don't even need it. Thanks to Fate's Edict. Why do I, dude? Imagine if I had this kind of memory for like anything else. I know what that Oracle's W is called, Fate's Edict. Yet I don't even know what street my school's on. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
It's just a matter of mnemonics. You know, you're more interested in it.
Mnemonics. What mnemonic do I have
Yeah.
for memory? It's just Fate's Edict. It's the most arbitrary name in the world.
I guess actually, I don't know why I said that. I just wanted
You're
to say
so
mnemonics.
dumb.
I love that word. It's one of my favorite words.
Mnemonics. I like saying abonics. I don't even know what it means, but abonics is cool. It's a cool word.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
My eyes are so dry. I've been here at my school since like 9 o'clock. No, 10 o'clock. Just like orientation shit for coaching stuff. I don't remember anything that happened today except for me playing Tekken with the boys. But I'm just very tired and hungry.
That sounds fun. That sounds like a good time. It's really interesting that they haven't been able to make a move despite this tier 1 going down so early for Rain. They've been
Oh, that's real interesting.
hovering over
Yeah,
here.
so this is how they're gonna win the game. Yeah, asshole. I see you.
yeah, dude. This is
Oh, they get the tower.
interesting outcome for sure. I was
Yeah.
nothing I could have predicted really. You always do that. It's
Something-
really disgusting. Sometimes on our podcast, our radio show rather. Sorry, I just said
Yes,
the word again.
yes.
Our radio show. You do this weird little like.
Little. I wouldn't call it little.
It's just gross, dude. It's just gross, and I hate it when you do
Okay,
it
well,
because it ruins.
you know they say
everything.
like the worst thing to install somebody on is the fact that their All-Rin Witch Doctor is going to be
the
dying
word.
inside of the jungle. He's even going to commit the Death Ward. 30 seconds, that's going to be not available when he's back up. So he's going to have to be playing very slow, but not slow like Jed as he dashes through like a bullet underneath the mid tower and gets out in the nick of time to get the kill on Rubik and disappear as if he wasn't even there. What an excellent execution by Fry Boys here. Just making it seem so effortless the way they're playing around the map. Let's refocus a little bit here on the state of the game, and I want you to kind of break things down for me. How did the laning stage go, and how did things kind of coalesce to where we are right now, being a 73% win probability for Fry Boys? Is it really that one-sided, Sebastian?
Yeah, these tier like the net worth lead obviously plays a factor. You know, 5k up. They handled their lanes very nicely. Doom getting the farm that he wanted. You know, that lane bottom went even. There's two, like both sides were just didn't have anything just to take him out
The both
early in that
sides
lane
are-
phase.
I see.
So it was just farm fest. And top was that weird exchange that we saw that ultimately ended up benefiting the PA's net worth at least. You know, they took the tower early, but they did nothing with it. So my boy's gonna be really happy of how this is going for sure, especially because the sinker does take time to come online. And meanwhile, the Void Spirit can just rotate and, as I like to say, you know, connect with his team. And
Connect with his team.
doing very nicely for himself.
and emotionally. But Jed is going to be fending off the little gnats from attacking his tower and getting some gold for his trouble here.
Gnats.
That's Jed sitting comfortably at, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's right in the middle of the pack when it comes to net worth. Maybe not where you want your voice spirit to be, but I don't think it's that bad this game. What are your thoughts on the state of Jed and the mid lane?
Yeah, it's all about the side lanes. The mid
Boys.
laners are always feel like they're bottom.
It's
net
all
worth.
about B-God eating a fully charged
That's a lot of
shot,
nuke.
and he's getting rooted out here. Broken 2. Bungus Did he commit the Doom? I think he did, but Rem is getting hard committed with the Death Ward on him, eating all of that damage. But he does have False Promise on. He might not survive this regardless. Alren, he is still actually alive, and Jed is going to come through to make sure that Alren does not, as he gets the Ace Battle and chops him down. Rem getting the last hit on that as they start to beat the bottom tower. Tier 2 going down at around 18 minutes.
Yeah, 18 minutes.
Is that a sign of bad things to come for the Honored Vanguard?
Yeah, their snowball is coming together. They already got Crimson up on Doom. They have it's an Oracle lineup as well, so if they can secure themselves in early ages, they're gonna take so much space on this map, and it's gonna be looking really rough for Vanguard.
One thing I was kind of the line of questioning I was going down was the laning stage. Line of questioning, yeah,
interrogation.
Yeah, the PA Doom. You know, like the PA lane against the Beastmaster. I felt like that really could have gone either way.
It was looking really close, yeah.
Yeah, like I thought that could have gone either way, but it did end up just going very heavily in favor of Fryboys. But I think that speaks to either the confidence of their lineup and players or a lack of awareness. I'm going to lean more on the side of confidence that they don't need to have a favorable lane to come out on top. You know, they can just pick heroes that work for the overall rest of the game and their game plan and not need to worry about a super strict coordination as Chives roars onto Bungus and they're starting to shoot some lasers and the missile and even more missiles and even more missiles and even more missiles, and he's still standing strong thanks to the Vanguard, but he is not going to go down without a fight, just doing a little bit of damage. He is going to go down eventually. There's just too much there.
Yo, Crimson plus Fate's Edict is so obnoxious, blocking all that physical damage plus all of the magic. They're actually going to try to secure themselves the Roche here, which is such a nice move considering how far the deficit is and the nature of Fryboy's lineup. This is going to
bring them back a
delay their plans a little bit, yeah, for sure. Yeah, what a nice opportunity for them. And they're recognizing...
Any status on the poll?
Hey, oh my God! Down! Why's back?
Just completely obliterated. He does back. He will be here soon. As soon goes through. All man is staying strong, but he is going to go down eventually. He can't withstand the storm from Scourge McDuck as he chases him. He's going to have to go through the portal. He jukes and chives just a little bit. He's standing on top of the wall. Doom catches onto the gyrocopter. Bungus chasing him down. Jet's still alive. Rem looking for blood as he throws out the purifying force. Going through, he's trying to find something, anything. They're going for anything they can do to find Chives on the side here. Standing up to the Watcher, they look, they get the move before they can find him, and they get him for the stun. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Rose had to quietly beg and plead that apparently my mic was crackling. Yeah, I wasn't screaming into it. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
On Discord sounds fine for me. I'm not sure. But
yeah, Discord does a lot to protect your ears. Okay.
Yeah, really nice save from Fryboys, not making sure they don't get the opportunity to get back into this one and not get their ages, which is rightfully theirs, quite honestly, in this game. Okay. Yeah, just Witch Doctor got taking out that fight.
I hate the idea of ear blasting people. I don't know what that was.
It was just bass boosted. Yeah, just like 20 decibels up.
I don't know. I'm sorry. That would have been hype if it wasn't griefed by the audio issue, but in any case.
That was a crazy fight. Just like, and it's really started by the PA just critting Witch Doctor death and him immediately buying back. It's really funny to watch.
And just like this fight starting as the call down comes through, they get the Rem immediately popped on Mr. McDuck, and he's gonna make a beeline out of there. Alren's gonna be the next familiar situation from the top Roche fight. They're going through, he is, and they get the kill, but B-God gets the laser reflect. I'm pretty sure he picks up the kill on Old Rat, blinking forward, seeing if he can get the rest of the stragglers here. LGDK being the last one down here.
Jed.
He's gonna go away, but Chives, he finds Jed. B-God pouring as much damage as he can. He's gonna portal out. They're gonna have to chase him. They're gonna have to find him somehow, blinking through. B-God seeing if he can find him. He catches him just narrowly with a missile. But Jed doesn't even have to evade it. It's not gonna do anywhere near enough damage to take him out.
That looked so funny. Oracle just getting taken out at the very beginning of that fight, and that would have been the difference between either his PA or Doom, like possibly surviving that fight, as they get Gyro at the very end. Going down at the same time though was like just.
We take a look at PA's items real quick. PA's items. Because the one point I made at the beginning of the game was the BKB was going to be critical, and they're not really going to be able to fight without BKB or Oracle.
Well, they've been fighting without it and having a lot of success with the.
No, but they have like the false promise at least there ready to go. Like they're not going to fight without it, and they didn't have false promise there, and they weren't ready to not have false promise. So that's like the time BA is going to go down. They're
going to try to go for this again.
Yeah. Oh right, they didn't get it last time, and nobody got it because it just moved.
They're really forcing these fights. It's really bold from Vanguard to be doing this. Obviously, no the players see the net worth lead, but even knowing that, like, I'm sure they'd still go for this. They know their timings here.
Ooh, they find them. They get the net off. They get the tree. They know Roche is relatively low, or I think they saw it. They have to do something about this Roche. They do not want to give up any unnecessary advantages. He gets the 8th Remnant. Jed! But the Roche shot just the Aegis and he gets out of the pit. Are you insane? You don't do something like that, and get away with it. But he did.
What was that? It was a good solid 1 second. Thank you for the leash, by the way. It was like 1 second where Aegis was on the ground. Jed was stunned. Somehow managing to get that? How does that happen? Was he on top of it? I'm so confused.
I swear to God, as soon as he went into that pit, I just looked at the left side of my screen. I didn't see anything. I was just waiting to see him pick up the Aegis.
Oh. After all of that, Hoodwing just picks up an ethereal blade, so that's pretty cool, I guess. But I wish there was like a replay we could get on that. I'm gonna be looking at the VOD for sure after this, just to see what just happened. How does he get that? That's insane.
If I was on the Shycaster shit, dude, I would be able to pull
that was
the replay.
Such a nice move from Ironheart Vanguard. That's such a good way for them to like find some footing into this game, and it just gets stolen away from them.
Sebastian,
tell me what that Aegis deal.
Tell me what that does for the state of the game. Like, having an Aegis is no joke, you know? And having a stolen
in a game like this, where
bigger.
there's been some real back and forth team fights, having an Aegis is so crucial in this game to tip the scale into your favor, right? Like
Jed must feel like a god right now.
They're fighting so much, and yeah, he has to. Right? Someone has to be giving him head, like if not right now, at least after this game, because that is just an insane move. I don't know. They're smoked up here though. They're gonna be looking for more fights of that. And they find Chives. That actually doesn't connect on the stun, but the taunt does.
Ooh,
and that's so much nuke damage to the
They know they need to clear out, but Scourge McDuck didn't get the memo. Getting daggered up, seeing if they can get any opportunity. Jed finds Alvin in the tree line, but he's maledicted and he's in danger. But the call down goes to just to slow him down a little bit. Seeing what they can do here. Doomed up, and the harpoon pulls him.
Harpoon him up.
Get over here! As he gets the kill on Scourge McDuck, Jed screams as he roars as he goes down. Old Rat BKB'd up, ready to go. Gets in, does a little bit of damage, but walks right back out. This maledict for Paralyzing Cask bounces back and forth.
That's such a nice item timing for Bigot though. Getting the Shivas. So these team fights are gonna get a little annoying, a little rough. Or Fry Boys if they can't deal with it. They can't find this Tinker, and you're gonna have to think about saving this Doom for that Tinker in these fights.
This might be the most dominant display we've seen from the Fry Boys in the NADCL so far. Usually the games are a little bit closer, if not, going on the side favor of the enemy team.
Dominance if you do look at the network league, but I would say it's like kind of even. Tinker picking up his Shivas and also like the ability for them to recognize their timing to try to go for that Roche. Well, Dota disagrees, but like imagine if they do get the Aegis. Imagine in the world where like Big Jed doesn't has a slightly
you're fair.
smaller penis, right? And he doesn't get that Aegis. In that world where it's like 5 inches rather than 9.
The way I'm looking
not that
at
5 inches
is
is
from
bad
the
or anything,
perspective. I mean, what, you're less than 5? Or you're this cringe? But
no,
the way I'm looking at it is like everything the Honored Vanguard has to do this game is completely revolving around Fry Boys, right? Like Fry Boys sets tempo. Like Fry Boys is the USD in this game.
They're the USD.
Non-Vanguard is the peso. Like they have no say about what's going on. Like if Fry Boys wants to get a $12 billion loan from China and the Honored Vanguard's economy is going to crash because of it, it's going to crash. Like there's nothing they can do.
It's gonna crash,
they rely on the Fry Boys.
Like the markets just can't handle it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wherever the Fry Boys go, the Honored Vanguard doesn't. You know what I mean? So they're in control of the game in that sense.
Yeah, the only investment is this Tinker, really. So
that's
the one market that will save them from the inevitable crash.
Liability, but Same gets the save
your
onto
Aegis
Jed
here,
in the
though.
opposite way, and they're trying to get something
That's some
onto
damage.
Jed, but he is going to be able to escape into the different dimension as Bunkus becomes the next target. Scourge Product is putting the missile damage down.
Dropping the
He
Doom
traps
onto
the Doom
Gyro.
as he
He's
pushes
going
him
in.
back, and
One spot
Olrat
B-God.
looking for B-God, but going in, Jed just a little bit overzealous. He is going to lose the Aegis,
They caught him,
but
caught him.
Olrat is going to find B-God, and B-God's going to lose his
What?
life. And oh lord, Scourge Product is so low, but not lower than
Wow.
Olrat, who is going to fall and sink into the ground. Another kill for Olrat, killing spree, following up with the double kill. That's going to be the Andre Vanguard needing to retreat after the Fry Boys.
What a nice fight.
Progression. That was a fight initiated by Save.
bit
Maybe
worried.
miscommunication there. I don't think that was necessarily something they really wanted to go for. Like
Yeah,
they initiated
especially
on Jed.
with the Aegis.
Yeah. I'm not sure. That feels like
And-
something that might have been too hasty.
It's just I was also a bit worried that they dropped the Doom on the guy because Doom was in a tough spot, so he kind of just has to drop it. Yeah, doesn't care though. She just goes for the Tinker, and Hoodwink follows up. They catch him and take him.
I don't really know who
take
you
him out.
doom there because like Jara already spent all his spells. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't. Yeah.
it's like low cooldown, and also he doesn't get the heal. It's nice to just drop it on them sometimes, right? And it's, especially in that spot, like you just have to go for it. Luckily, yeah, and Hoodwink still have the memo, still know whose number they have to go for here, and that
The markets can't handle it.
it's crashing, it's crashing, dude. It's collapsing, guys. Invest in NADCL. Invest in.
Yeah.
Who would you be investing in Fry Boys? Who's at the top here? Who are you wishing that you
Dude.
bought earlier?
I'm buying LGTK stock. You know why? Because I haven't
Yes.
noticed anything
Doing
LGTK's
some
done in any team fight, and that's how you know they're doing crazy shit. I never notice the important things.
His team fight,
Fights.
you know, his ability to like connect these
It's critical.
I don't know what
Right?
his W name is, but yeah, no, it is a big part of their team fight and like securing these kills and connecting with the PA, making sure that damage does go onto that Tinker in that fight was so crucial into winning it.
What's
that was
that
just
thing
really
that
good.
Hoodwink says that everybody keeps like quoting now?
I like tune out Scottish, and I don't even know if she's Scottish, but I don't care, quite honestly, because you know, like I just
She's
tune
not
out in my
Scottish.
head. She's she's some sort
She's
of
like Australian, you moron.
New Zealand, maybe. They have weird
Yeah.
animals in New Zealand.
Wait,
I don't know, dude. I'm just saying things.
you're so bad faith. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
The Jubei has
But-
ruined your vocabulary, I have to say.
No, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I stole it from Jubei, but I use it way cooler than he does, and way cooler than he ever will. I like it.
You
I
repurposed
make
that
it way
phrase,
better.
yeah.
Yeah, I got it from him. Not gonna deny it, but I'm just way better with it.
Okay, crucial
Sorry.
crucial item timing coming soon for the Tinker. That BKB will be very scary.
Question mark, even more crucial. PA has a Agnum Scepter and is just
TD.
about to pick up a Basher. And is about to pick up a Basher. It's on
TD, this is such crazy timings for this hero. This is absolutely terrifying. At
I
the same
completely
time, though,
forgot what you said was critical item timing on the
no,
on the
Tinker.
by the way. Can you repeat
Yeah,
it?
that
Yeah.
means that they have to land this Doom onto this Tinker. Like none of the other stuff. I mean, I guess there's a Basher on this PA, which will help lock him down.
What did he
right?
get? What did he pick up? I didn't hear what you said he picked up.
No, he's picking up a BKB. He's going for a BKB. It hasn't been picked up yet.
Shit.
But once it does come out, these fights will look a little bit closer, I feel. So, not over yet for Vanguard. They've been fighting this one out really well. Props to them for fighting back so nicely, you know, I have to say. You know, because I like these days I feel like I just look at the numbers, right? I see the 17k lead, I'm like, game's over, guys. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Honestly, we do see
Gyrocopter is the
comebacks,
second
but
highest net worth now, you know? Like,
Yeah.
that means something.
I'm actually surprised Tinker is completely 1% bottom of net worth. I think he was like top earlier. It's crazy. Yeah, but he's just sitting at 12k.
How is he gonna outfarm anybody, literally anybody else?
And
in this game?
no more marching machines. Shot. Remember that shit?
Exactly.
Oh, almost getting caught out by B-God.
Oh, I was rubbing my eyes. And he said, "Oh," and I freaked out.
You know what they should do? They should give Tinker Blur.
Okay, you need help.
Yeah. I think that would be good, Valve. You know, they're already making crazy ass decisions like making the TI tickets like $1 billion. So you know, might as well just give Tinker Blur. You know?
Then you just don't get to go to TI. You know, you save $700.
Yeah.
You're helping everybody. You know. Ooh. Honor Vanguard, love this Roshan guy. He's going to be up in another minute and 15 seconds, though, unfortunate. As the Fry boys merging through the jungle, none of them see each other, but they definitely know that they're here. The smoke is going to pop on Chives, but the dagger coming out of nowhere is going to land right in front of Chives' mouth, and Save is going to be the next to fall. Bungus taking him out. Alrin running for his life, but get over here, says Jed, pulling him back with the harpoon. And Alrin staying a lot longer than I thought he would, but B-God kind of making a beacon of where he is. With the Shiva's guard, but they don't spot him out as he gets out. That's not going to be a single hero falling for the Fry boys.
Scourge,
TPA. Can he get a bash? Can he get a bash? Can he get a bash? He gets a bash in the tree line. Old Rat is chopping him down, but B-God is TPing on him, and he's here with the laser. Jed and Old Rat looking to be in trouble. Jed is going down, and he's so low. And Scourge McDuck is just fighting. He won't stop.
No
One
way.
more
What's
to get the laser. That's going to be both cores on Fry boys going down in a seemingly impossible feat as he TPs out like he wasn't even there, Sebastian.
What
the fuck?
Like I said, whoa,
Chill, calm down, guys. All right.
DX, yeah. He's feeling himself for like 10 seconds there, and then he unfortunately throws that one away. So, you know, it's a good old XD
I thought he was home
for that one, yeah.
Why did he go there?
It was I think he outplayed himself. He's like, yeah, they left top immediately. You know, guys, I'll be fine. And no, they were just chilling there.
Like they lost him, and they all immediately TP'd home.
I think maybe he like his brain was fried, so he just like completely forgot where everyone was. You know,
I've never
like
seen
a visual memory.
Somebody do something so fucking insane and then immediately throw after.
Yeah, it's like when babies, you know, you do like peekaboo, right? They can't they lose you. You know, when he didn't see them, so he was like
object permanence.
Yeah, I forgot the word. Yeah, object permanence. Thank you. Really saved my bit there. that was an object permanence moment from B-God.
Oh, Alrin in the streamline here. Does his team support him in his endeavor? If they can find a little gap, they could get Jet again. Save, finding LGDK.
LGDK hitting so much things
here. The net is going to land. They're pouring the E-Blade plus the ultimate shot is going to take him down, but Alrin using the Death Ward, not to a very effective use. They're going to be able to take him out, but he's buying back without Death Ward. He knows he has to be here for his team. This could be an all or nothing situation as Roshan respawns. Old Rat coming back up bravely with the blur, throwing out a dagger, and that is Taker. Jed going up onto the high ground. Disarmed is the gyrocopter, but not disarmed enough as B-God TP's onto him. Similar situation we have in the top side. Jed is going to have the missile on him, but Bungus is going to be chased down by some creeps. Purifying Flames is just going to be a little bit of a scratch on the back of this Satyr. They're going to smoke up, reposition, recoup, recalibrate as they turn their attention back to the roast pit. They throw out the tree. They see that Roshan is unharmed. By the way, B-God is inside of the base right now, ready to TP if they need it, but Shive is getting initiated on Scourge McDuck. Is going to be running through. Roshan is stabbing and trampling through, taking the elevator to the top side. Alrin in trouble. That's going to be a dead Witch Doctor after a buyback. Doom is going to land on Scourge McDuck, not B-God, but he tries to TP out. They get the stun, and they get the elimination with the Purifying Flames.
Oh, no.
That's going to be Scourge McDuck running for his life so fast, even when he's Doom. Save is just going to pop like a pimple, inconsequentially so. Just like that, that's gonna be the Honored Vanguard crumbling to pieces like a cookie in a washing machine. Oof. Completely rolled over by Fry Boys. A dominant display of their control of the heroes, the maps, the economy, the EXP, and damage. Everything was just used so effectively in that fight.
Yeah, the
cookie in a washing machine.
I don't know what to say, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you could say what went wrong this game for the Honored Vanguard and how they could try to repair things for the next game.
I mean, I was gonna be complimenting Hoodwink earlier for setting up a lot of these late game fights. Post the Jed incidents, right? Like, I think we can really divide the timeline of this game into before and after Jed stole Honored Vanguard's way back into this one, right? That was absolutely crazy. I mean even then, there was like a moment too where, like Gyro, or you know, I keep saying Gyro, but I need to stop doing that. Yeah, Gyro.
Yeah.
From now on, I will say Gyro. Tinker TP on top of the Gyro, and then they like turn that one around so crazily, and then again,
just missing Shives.
What an insane game. What a story to be told to the ages.
I hope you guys can't hear that. Jesus Christ.
What's up? I heard
the AC just turned on in here. I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, I don't hear it, so you're good.
Okay, good.
You good, brother.
Oh. Oh, but yeah, no, it was just Rose blowing into his microphone. He sounds like a transformer allegedly. But this is gonna be the first Rose Sean picked up this game by Fry Boys. It
is
actually
Rose
sounds just
doing?
like that, Rose. That's kind of crazy. It literally makes that exact noise. Sorry, you guys didn't get to hear that. That was a good bit, Rose. Really well done. All of that just chunking down Rose Sean.
Roche just walked out
this
of
game is
Aegis for a pit for no reason. That was really funny.
I think he was blurred.
I don't think he was. No. So it's not how it works. You're fool.
Well, I feel like Rose should be dying a lot faster than this.
Nah,
Like, am I crazy?
that was pretty fast. That was pretty fast.
I disagree.
I think you just have like a weird fucked up sense of time. But no,
I just feel like PA does a lot more damage.
that's perfectly fine. I mean, she does do a lot of damage, you know, chunking through that tanker,
She.
despite
Look at
the,
that, man.
the shield. Oh, they're actually in a nice
Okay,
position
hold
here.
on. Honor Vanguard semi-smoked up and waiting on the high ground here.
Jen,
Jen going right into the
here.
trap, getting burst down. They're putting all the damage to the
Tanking
cannon.
through it, though.
It's not going to be up. He's in the portal. Saving's going to go down as he emerges. And it's going to be a full punishment on
my
Jen,
God.
but not soon enough. Smash Burst is going to go down. Chimes is going to follow. Allrin just trying so desperately to do as much damage as he can. It's going to pop down. Boom, be God is going to take out Jen, but not all for naught as the rest of the Fry Boys starts munching while putting their hands in the fry carton. But he's ethereal. Can he do it? Can he pull it off? No, not quite. He's not able to keep himself alive as long enough.
It's not happening.
No, he is going to have to buy back. Wow. That was scary.
Hey,
Imagine
Val-
being Jen in that moment. You're
Val-
like, fuck.
Get the patch out, give Martian Machines back to Tinker, and get like 20 stacks
think-
down
yeah.
on these racks, and I think they'll be fine.
Is it bad faith if I just say that the Tinker Picker's just bad? I don't know. I don't really see this
Well,
as-
I mean, you have to remember everything.
Oh, and
playing
there
in
it
this
is.
game, that's
going
GG.
to be LGDK
That
and
is
an
GG.
immediate
DX.
GG as they
DX.
fly the E-Blade route into the perfect shot right between the eyes. Taking out the Keen Mastermind as the Ancient falls for the Radiant. Honor Vanguard going down game one as Fry Boys takes the victory for this first game of the series. That's going to be Versatile, whatever you want to call him. Bungus, Rem, Gunga Ginga, and LGGK. Game one as we make our way back to the beautiful desk situation setup that we have. You look surprised, even though Rose just said in your ears that we're going to go back to the desk.
No. I'm surprised after like what I mentioned before. You're shitting on the Tinker pick, which I thought was like okay, you know.
Okay, I thought it was okay.
Just because
That's
you know,
you.
considering
You don't even
the
sound
deficit,
confident in that.
considering the net worth deficit, like it did a lot, right? In the early, and you just have to remember, like, let's not forget, Big J, Big Dick J.
True.
You know, give it to him, doing it to him. He just did it to him, really, truly, well and truly. What an incredible moment
just
of
have
him.
I'd have to talk to somebody smarter than you to like explain to me what the reason for that hero was that game. We could sit here and talk on and on and on about the Tinker rationale.
I mean, the
What I would
Shivas
rather
came
talk
out. You
about
saw.
is-
Go ahead though. You're doing a little
No, go
transition.
ahead. Go ahead,
you're
go
like
ahead.
trying to transition out of this. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I
like,
was trying to transition out of that. But what I was going to say was what we could talk about instead is what a wonderful game that was for both teams. Honor Vanguard putting up a hell of a fight, even though it looked one-sided in every like measurable sense. It definitely didn't feel that way. That game felt there was a lot of push and pull. Fry Boys had a huge net worth, EXP, and level advantage over the Honor Vanguard, but the Honor Vanguard came so close so many times in every single fight. Sebastian, kind of
I came so close as well, my friends. Yeah, no, just like the Tinker fact. No, the Tinker factor in the game, like the nuke, all the nuke damage in team fight was just incredible from him. Shout out to Jed though. Shout out to Jed. Just I need that clip. I need that clip, dude. I need that clip. I'm gonna be watching that just one over and over again. I'm gonna be thinking about that, I'm gonna be dreaming about that, man.
I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, like, okay, listen, the webcam is like right there, okay, but my laptop screen is here, so I'm not like insecure, like looking down. It's
Yeah, this is like not making eye contact.
Sebastian's
Like,
face.
hey guys, it's
Sebastian's face is like
Mickey.
here, you know. So yeah, it's hard to like look back and forth. Yeah, I'm used to having the camera right in front of me when I'm standing.
I'm trying to make. I don't know.
Yeah.
How much eye contact should you be making on camera? I'm like trying to learn that.
You should look as much as possible.
As much as possible. Okay,
Professional.
well,
Look at the camera.
okay. Because usually
Right
I just
to the
look at
lens.
myself
That's what you thought.
and I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
I look good.
Yeah, but your screen is closer to the thing. Like if my laptop was like higher up, it would look less jarring. You know?
That
But,
looks
like,
awful, yeah. That looks
Yeah, it's down
really
here.
awful.
I'm not moving it. So It is what it is. But what it is, what it isn't, ladies and gentlemen, is that is not the end of the series. That was just game 1 of the Honor
And what a game to start us off.
Fry Boys. In case you couldn't tell, Rose setting you up to send us to a break, just in case you. Yeah. All right, we're good for the break. Sebastian, any last words before we head out?
Yo, Rose is not an idiot, dude. Come on, give him some credit, dude.
Disagree.
That's all I have to say. Shout out to Rose.
He plays
Shout
League of
out to-
Legends. He plays League of Legends. He plays.
Oh
League
shit!
of
Never
Legends.
mind. Never mind.
Oh, any results on the poll?
We're getting results. Yeah, I'm hot. I'm hot. Let's fucking go.
As
dude.
Rose, let me do a reveal, okay? But Rose said that officially Twitch chat ruled that Sebastian from that picture was hot. Now, give us a quick pose, anything you
Well,
want to say to your
I've been
fans?
going to the gym as much recently, but like, just
I could totally mog
fucking
you right
know.
now. It wouldn't be
that was really bad. Delete that one. Delete that one from the pod. Thank you.
No. Okay. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I need water, so we will be right back.
I'm also really
Don't
thirsty. That was good.
go anywhere, as you do not want to miss this next game. Stay tuned.
Let's go.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is this? What is on my screen? Is this supposed to happen? I don't think it's supposed to happen. That was really...
My bit was cool. Yeah, good job, Rose. And you
we
say
are
this guy's
so back, everyone. We're so back. We got game 2 coming up soon, but what an insane game 1, Betterson. How are you feeling? What are you doing?
It was awesome, dude. That game was incredible. I'm so excited that we were able to witness such a beautiful game. I didn't get to do a bit. I was going to do a bit. Okay, anyways, we're going to the draft already. NADCL Season 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go on Fry Boys versus the Honored Vanguard. I'm Betterson McGee, joined by Sebastian /Kawaii Forever /Kawaii Kurwa. Introduce yourself. This is our first cast again.
They know who we are. I'm Kawaii Forever. Just recently released a new video, by the way, on my Instagram. I need to actually put that post on TikTok too, yo. It's doing quite well.
Was it from the foot thing?
Yeah, it's from the foot thing.
Oh, you need to like post on things other than Instagram and Twitter so I can like actually see it.
It's on TikTok too, but I feel like you don't have TikTok.
That either.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But Skyrath Marona out
you need
right
to get
away.
like a
Doom Oracle, Hoodwink Cairo, by the way, are the bans from Honored Vanguard. So yeah, they ain't feeling all that. They're not feeling all of that, and I cannot blame them. Every hero on that lineup felt like they played a pivotal role in the game. Well, I guess Gyro was on their team technically, but so.
What I was gonna say was you should like in the Kawaii server you should make one of those like bots that post anytime you post on one of your social medias, and then I can see it, and also the people who join can see it. But we're casting NADCL, so that's what's more important. I kind of forgot we were doing that.
I'm just gonna steal all of NADCL's viewers onto my side.
Yeah,
search me up, boys. I
think PPD would sue you, and I hope he would win.
I don't think he needs to sue me. That'd be messed up.
Is Io Skyrath a thing, or is this just like a lead-up pick?
A what pick?
I have no idea. Is this like a lead-up pick? Like, is they picking Io so they can pick another Io like hero, or is Io Skyrath?
That is why you picked the hero. It's gonna combo with something, and I'm sure it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it does. Does it combo with Skyrath? Like that's what I'm asking.
It can charge up everyone. It's not stunned to set up for Sky, but I have to imagine like. It's like I don't think they're picking it in tandem. Each other. I think it's just a comfort hero for a save because it's a save hero.
That's what I was asking, dude. Okay, that's a simple question.
You have to wait for me. Yeah, I have to talk about the context, everything. Context matters. I can't just say it's a save hero. I have to lead it up and like explain why they pick it, not just because it's a save hero, but because and not just because I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're stupid. I'm gonna end all of that with you're stupid.
I didn't say anything. Is this the first Shadow Demon pick we're seeing of all of NADCL?
I don't know about that, but
is this the first ogre we're seeing of all of NADCL? Yeah, Rose is gonna check.
Holy chat, what's happening?
Rose is handy. I feel like this might be the first Ogre and Shadow Demon game.
This is the funniest like 4 picks I've seen from the team ever. But it makes sense. Like Witch Doctor is such a strong hero that it can be picked for nowadays. Ogre is not so much of a hero I've been seeing this.
I feel like the IO is
Actually,
going
no,
with
I have.
either Ogre or last pick.
Apparently this is the first Shadow Demon, which is surprising because I believe I have seen in
And
at
this
least
has to
other
be the
leagues.
first Primal Beast we're seeing as well.
It's definitely the first
Oh my
Ogre,
God.
which apparently Rose just confirmed with us. Yes, it is the first Ogre.
Is this also the first Primal Beast game? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting a lot of
How's the
firsts
first
here.
Primal? That's crazy.
I think maybe Sebastian, you can get your first kiss in this series too.
I hope
breaking ground.
after the photo thing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you won the poll, right? You know, ladies out there
Well, apparently it was
and
rigged.
homosexual men. You know, I think they might be interested. You know,
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go back to the pick. Sorry, we're not
You're
doing
so
this anymore.
stupid.
I feel
It's not
like I
big,
should be. I
but-
feel like I shouldn't be apologizing because I'm getting us back on track. But yeah, that's a nice primal pick versus the all the team fight kind of limited damage. I say
think you should be
limited,
apologizing for
but I
precisely
say
that
limited.
reason, but-
This is gonna be crazy game. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, we haven't like had any time to like kind of look at this draft. One, they're drafting really fast, and two, most of our conversation has been about the 3 new heroes that are being picked to kind of steer us on a line
Okay,
that won't get us
okay.
fired from discussing for too long. Can you kind of tell me what you
Here's-
think these heroes offer that other heroes haven't offered so far that are going to kind of shake things up for us?
Well, strong side lanes first of all. Like, there's gonna be a lot of spells for sure. I have to imagine this would be an ogre off lane paired up
That's
with the
what I was
IO.
expecting.
Paired up with the IO.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I was expecting. Yeah,
Okay, just kidding. Wait, hold on. This is so confusing, dude. I don't know what's happening.
I think they're last picking. Hold on, I think they're last picking a
who's in
carry. I think this is going to be IO4 with the ogre.
Okay, no, Witch
Magi.
Doctor mid. Witch Doctor mid. Right. Yeah, it could be a Skywrath 5. Actually, no, IO could be IO 5.
They can do anything. We can't even. I think this. It depends on what they want. Like that's what I love about Dota. And
I think
Thank
Rose
you,
is way wrong.
Rose.
Rose just loves interjecting at just the most random
It's
moments.
just it's funny for me because like whenever he's like halfway through whatever he's saying, I remember that nobody can hear him, so we're just
Yeah.
completely silent. It's
We're
just
quite
funny.
literally just schizophrenics on panel. That's a Sven pick. Which is surprising considering it's pretty much all magic damage coming out from Honor Vanguard. And it's actually into its
TA last pick. Yeah.
Wow.
This is what I love about Dota. I will say, I was
What's
going to
happening?
finish what I was saying. It's like
What is going on?
the way they orient their heroes and prioritize their farm, et cetera, will completely kind of change the way the game goes. Even though it's the same 5 heroes, you can rearrange them in different ways. Kind of like music, you know, you can have your Aeolian mode, your Mixolydian, Dorian.
Oh my God,
literally
speak
just
on
having the
that.
same 5 keys or whatever, same keys, and you just shift them around. You get a completely different feel, a completely different game. So
Yo.
before it was kind of hard to tell, but now we can kind of see a little bit better what their lineup is.
Hey. Alright, here's a good bit idea. Because you mentioned music and playing music. I have my piano right next to me. What if you solo cast for the next like 10 minutes and I play like a Chopin piece and like Mozart or something?
You know,
Well,
I'm
you just
down for
cast.
it. You know, I'm you like.
We'll do it.
why
We'll
would I
do
ever
it next
say no to
time because we'd have to like test the acoustics and everything. Because I actually probably have a good mic for
Sure.
doing that.
that? I mean, Rose could tell you if it's good.
No, it's fine. I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to do it right now.
You're such a babe. Why would you? There's someone like someone probably.
I just
got,
like
a
I
wreck
like
in chat,
throwing
like,
my
at the
good
idea of
funny
that.
ass ideas out because I'm such a funny guy
and then never doing it.
and never doing it.
Yeah, I mean that's what happened with Kwai Crew. 2 years ago. You're like, let's do a
2
radio
years
show.
ago. It's been like a month.
Yeah, we
Come
just
on.
started.
I also still
No,
want to upload this
I
episode.
remember too. If we go back and far enough in our DMs, you will see you saying we should do like a podcast.
Slacks is gonna be on our next episode. That is just something we discussed in that public.
Okay,
thing.
don't spread out rumors.
No, because
necessarily
if I spread rumors, then we have to do it. That's like the one thing that motivates me is that if people have
but
like
it's also gonna
expectations of
be-
me.
Then people are also not going to want to work with us because we just say things without verifying it first. Idiots. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting right into Game 2 of Fry Boys versus the Honor Vanguard for NADCL Season 4. Losers get eliminated from the tournament in the quarterfinals. Ooh, stinky. Ew, you don't want to have that happen to you. But winners get to advance to the semifinals where they have a chance, if they beat their next opponents, to play in the grand finals and declare themselves NADCL week champions, just like Bullish on Gaming did last week. Shout out to both everybody. Round of applause for Bullish on Gaming briefly. Celebrate their accomplishments. What a well done, well performed win. Especially again, their play this week was so high tier. What an excellent team. Skyward, Jerry Escape, all those guys. Flea Dota, 2 excellent
Flea.
players, but Jed
Flea mentioned.
is showing. Yeah, Flea mentioned. Ears perk up. EGOT and the rest of the boys have triceps, of course, and the legend himself, Dota. Okay. I'm not sure who they picked up again as like their spare player. I don't even know if they have a spare player. You know, that's irrelevant because right now we have the Honored Vanguard kind of peeking up in the bushes. It's like a nature documentary. You can see Alren gets comfortable as he nestles through the bushes as Fona Rem Halt stands on his perch as Uldrat lurches through the bushes. Oh my god, he's calling me out. What am I doing? I'm sorry, I was doing like a little bit about nature documentaries. Jesus Christ. What? Jed? Very unnatural player. He's like more of a hulking, disgusting mutant creature just built and bred to play Dota, and he's doing
nice hat,
so effectively.
What is
it's
with
like
that
curved
hat?
really well.
I swear it's like.
Ooh. They get the arrow connect with the combo from Rem and LGTK. Low tier king. Low god tier king. Anyways, Alren getting beat up by his own illusions. And things are kind of settling down. No kills. Quite the unbloodied initiation for this game. We got the Skywrath Ogre lane. And we got the Witch Doctor Io lane as well.
Yes, sir.
8 yeah, I mean, Rose, the thing we were laughing about Rose said was the kind of saying these lanes, and I guess he was right. But they're kind of Sebastian. Please, I don't even know what to say. Can you tell me? Explain to me the
Big heal
rationale behind
combo.
these lanes because they have to work for a reason. Right?
Yeah, big heal combo. Io Witch Doctor. You know, I've seen that with Insania's Eye. Or was it Boxy? I cannot remember for the life of me. But it's, you know, a lot more focus perhaps on the healing
I
potential
think
of
it's
this
a
hero.
lane where you just don't like your goal is to just not lose, and that's not like a negative thing, like, especially in the off lane. As long as you're not losing your lane often enough, that's good enough to be able to play the rest of the game. I don't really see this lane getting many kills or anything too hectic going on down here. But on the top side, however, what are your thoughts going here? What really well transitioned top, I must say, or PPD's observing. I'm not sure who it is today.
Skyred safe lane. What else is there to say, really?
I mean, Skywrath is just like, what's he gonna itemize? Is he gonna go Manta like Zeus or what? Like, tell me. I don't know.
That would be sick. Like,
building.
every hit you get an arcane bolt, and then like you have illusions that get it too. That would be insane.
Jesus Christ.
Casting spells would be
Getting a little bit aggressive here. They're committing some spells. Unlike in my pubs, people would just be staring at each other, right-clicking. Blood Grenade is committed.
That's a lot of nuke.
And Starstorm has been mentioned. One more right-click would be enough to take out Alren, but not if he uses the Magic Stick, taking a huge Fire Blast. LGTK is taking quite a beating. Yes, juke around the trees, but Fungus is going to be here to deter B-God, but the bolt is going to connect. Fungus, just a man against the world, but he is going to get Fire Blasted down as they take the first blood +1 in the B-God running for his life from a creep.
Even though there's no like, you know, Zeus, Manta, I said, oh, here, never mind. That was just neutral deny. It would still be funny if Skyrath just goes Manta just for no reason, really.
For no reason.
I think you should do it. You should do it just to bait illusions once, and they'll be like, you know, it's the real him. And
if you could get a favorite Pop-Tart / PPD, can you just briefly show us what the Shard and Ags does from Skywrath page?
I'm sure it does the same thing. Whenever you cast a spell, it gives you armor and ints. That's a lot. I love reading the Ags for him though, because it just like completely takes the entire screen up. Yeah.
Oh, so he gets intelligence and armor every time he casts or deals magic damage. I see. Interesting.
Yeah,
I've seen that. I don't know.
Hilarious ass clips where Skyraths just have like 200 armor and they just take 0 damage. And they also have like a billion magic resistance because of all the intelligence. Very
so
funny
is it like
stuff to
per
watch.
instance, or like is it like every? Because Mystic Flare does like 1 billion magic damage, but like in very tiny instances. Like, how much does he get from that? You know, is it just like one instance, or does it count as like 3?
That's a good point. I would feel bad to ask to read that again because I'll just look at the wiki myself.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It doesn't say.
So yeah, bottom lane again. Things just going calmly. Maybe I was wrong about the potential to get a kill here with a well-timed paralyzing cask plus a maledict. You know, Save just stands on top of Sven with the leash, slow, and damage. You know, they really could actually get a kill on Sven if they get low to breeding.
They're gonna be doing literally no damage, and is Witch Doctor universal?
I think so.
I think that's what the change was that made it so strong. Okay.
I believe he's still is.
Just kidding. Just kidding. He's not universal. He feels like it, dude.
No, what was so strong about him is like a shard, isn't it? Like a shard is insane.
The shard's been nice. Yeah, I don't read patch notes, but it looks strong.
I think the last passion.
And also the fact that it's an Eye Witch Doctor, you know, it's always gonna be good.
Oh, the bouncing around. They get one onto the Sven, but the Stormhammer's gonna connect onto the both. That's gonna be the disruption onto Chives. My eyes are like so dry. They're like, I can barely keep them open. Oh, but Bungus taking Fire Blast as well as the Bolt. One right click is gonna be enough to take him down, so he gets taken out by
Well, of course, taking out the Quarterfinals lane.
He's gonna have to kill the courier here, but he is gonna take a lot of punishment for it. He's gonna be able to leap across the cliffside and right into the river. It's not gonna stop the flames from eating him up just a little bit.
LGTK is a beast,
gonna
dude.
Be extra damage. He has an infused raindrop, so he's able to eat quite a bit of that comfortably. He's gonna pop the wand. He might be able to get something here. Bungus is coming back. If that arrow connected, that would have been the death, the end of Allrin. He is able to sidestep that. Very well done by both teams here. LGDK. Oh, he drops his tango. He's gonna just walk home. He's I'm done with this. Get me out. Jed is going to take the rune here. Sebastian, kind of break me down here. You never even finished answering the question for the first game, so I want you to answer it for this one. Kind of tell me, game plan here for both teams. What do you think they're thinking here? How are they going to try approaching this game, especially with the unconventional lineup, as well as the new heroes we're seeing here? Scourge Deck is going to charge away before you have a chance to answer that question, so go for it, my friend.
I don't know, man. It's just crazy. They're gonna be playing a lot with the Primal, I have to imagine. And this Brewmaster hero is also something that we haven't really been talking about at all. Just the way I've been seeing this hero work in a lot of games I've been seeing. Right? Plays a lot for the late game, getting in that splits, you know, to an effective state where you can really do have a lot of impact. So I've seen it definitely for a lot of like early team fights for this Brew hero. It doesn't look as strong as I've seen in previous patches. I feel like it falls really flat for me sometimes. But then late game it really starts to pick up, and like Primal Beast, or not Primal Beast, sorry, almost Splits can really just destroy team fights later on.
Chaos, yeah. I feel like Shadow Demon is going to play a big role this game, especially with the Maledict kind of centric damage lineup coming out from the side of the Honor Vanguard. But Allrin is going to be taking quite a bit of punishment, but not as much as B-God, as we have Jed just beating the shit out of him, picking up and pulverizing, slamming him into the ground. SGA is just going to pepper some arrows onto him to ensure he goes down. Bungus is able to pick up the kill on Allrin at the back line, however, in the middle of all that. And we got Shives and Save just relentlessly hitting this tower here. Between the two of them, they again have quite the considerable amount of sustain. That
it's hard for them to do anything about this. They walk up and they just get
for being able to do burst damage, but they there's no burst damage to be done when there's full HP the entire lane. So they get the tower, they win the war of attrition, and they're gonna be able to carry them forward however they please. Already taking there on the back, LGDK
turn on him,
just peppering more and more and more, just making him submit here. One more arrow would be enough if he did use the one, but they get the urn onto him, and that's going to be the takedown for the side of Fryboy. It's just picking up more and more easy kills. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this game, I'm quite honest. Sven's gonna
go back. At least what they're expecting on the side of Fryboy? Like, is their lineup a little bit clearer to you?
It's just the fact that there's this guy on safe lane, and it's just like it does. He has to play off the momentum. They actually
they use the power spin. The top side B-God is gonna go down to the Fire Spirit Bear, just churning him up on the top side. They are gonna try turning their attention onto the tower, but Scourge Doc is gonna force Jet away. Level 8 TA over the level 6 Primal Beast. Things are definitely not going very good for him. It's going to have quite the path to recovery here. It is. I completely agree. It's hard for me to kind of get a read on what their initial strategy was going into this game. I'm not sure how their intentions are, how they want to try to take control of the map, if they want to take control of the map at all, what necessary timings they're going to have. I'm kind of appreciating how much Dota knowledge I really do have in general, because how much I was able to talk about the previous game. But now that I'm looking at this one, I realize I can't really say anything. I kind of appreciate, like, wow, I actually do know quite a bit about Dota. I'm not talking out on my ass, It's because this one, I can't say anything. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Like, I'm not that good at talking out of my ass currently. I really can't exactly pin down what their strategy is going to be in this game, but it's definitely going to be trying to get as many kills as they can, and that they might succeed in, with B-God and Allrin pouring out the damage and debuffs, getting a free kill on the Bungus. But in the middle lane, Jet is going to go down to Scourge McDuck, and bottom side, Rem is going to also fall up. You got a kill in every lane at the exact same time, basically.
This dude is doing so much work on this map.
Middle, I guess. yeah, Old Rat finds All Red in the jungle and takes him down. We got 6-6 with a 2K net worth advantage, basically all on the back of the TA over the Primal Beast. So net worth isn't really that far apart, but considering this, most of that net worth is just from one lost lane. We have to
Tribes and Save just walking over
three
the
TPs bottom, none of them visible, but Rem is spotted out.
Oh
They
my
take
God,
the bait.
four.
They don't realize that Jet is right behind them, charging right into the IO. Save is taking quite a lot of damage here, but they are going to be able to relocate quite effortlessly, I believe. No, it's going to be pulverized, slamming him, breaking him like a cube that he is. He was not able to solve that Rubik's Cube, so now it's going to be smashed into pieces. And right next to him was the doctor that tried to solve it. Jives is going to go down next to his comrade in the bottom side. 10 minutes as we've just reached now, Sebastian, and it is time for everybody's favorite question. Kind of tell me, break this down. How did these laning stages go, and what do you think the next steps might be for both teams?
TA is top
we can
net
try to
worth.
read a little.
And they did get a lot of out of their lanes overall for the side of Vanguard.
Oh.
Net worth is back
that
to even
arrow
though.
almost sold that.
Yeah.
Sorry, that
It's
arrow
just-
scared me. Continue.
It's just they rely a lot on Scourge Mode having a game, I feel like. Maybe not so much. It's weird, dude. It's weird. It's something unprecedented for sure. So don't blame me if I can't get everything right. It's just my insecurities coming out here.
I'll spitball a little bit here. You do bring up Scourge McDuck, obviously probably the most advantaged hero in the game in terms of, I think,
He's gonna be
relatively
the,
powerful.
he's gonna be the hero that takes advantage most out of the space on this map, I feel like.
Right.
Considering
he's gonna be able to farm really fast. Nobody on this
nature
team
of their
really is gonna
lineup.
be like. Yeah, nobody on this team is gonna really be sitting somewhere and just like hitting creeps, right? Like only
Yeah, it's
Scourge
not-
McDuck is gonna be doing that.
And Beagot's not
Everyone else
like
is gonna be
farming
walking
camps.
around smoking. Everyone else is gonna be doing two-man smokes, kind of walking around aimlessly in the jungle, like we're witnessing right now with Beagot and Allred.
I mean, Beagot did buy a Hand of Midas for a reason. However,
True, yeah.
it's still not quite enough to make up for like the lack
Isn't
of
this,
a right-click carry that he can like kind of match that kind of level of farm.
If they're gonna go for like this kind of damage or playstyle, I guess wouldn't it just be infinitely better with a lion?
Why?
Wouldn't lion just do everything better?
Because he has infinite scaling. Nah, dude.
Kinda. I was just thinking about the fact that he has
The
like,
damage, no, the
an
damage
item-
potential for Sky is I would say is definitely more consistent than a lion. You know,
Through what though? Like is it the Ags or?
you can go for the Axe on the Sky.
Well, he is going for the
Plus,
Ags right now. Yeah.
Sounds the constant
Old Rat
silence is
coming up
really-
on the ramp with the disruption, a bit of a miscommunication, and we got a relocation coming in. Save and Chives are going to be here. They're going to find Rem, and they get the stun before the TP goes out. Not quite.
I mean, even if
Well-
it was coordinated a little bit better, I think that kill still
Yeah.
doesn't happen. There was a shield drill on TA, so that kill just
No
not happening.
chance in hell.
All TPs.
Yeah, not at all. Returning bottom, the healing duo.
Really slow. We've really
Snake
slowed
off
down.
now.
They took the tier 1 mid and bot, and now it's just I don't know. They're just like kind of staring each other down.
I think
And I
Five
do
Boys
have a
just wants to
siege.
get Sven fat.
Yeah.
They just want Sven fat because they have a hero that does just want to sit and right click, but Bungus
Fine
has
save, though. Low out
itch
position.
inside of him to cause some shit. They're gonna get the stun off onto save, and they're gonna charge through, do as much damage as they can of him. He is gonna have to leash out onto a creep. Shives is left in the dust, picked up, slammed into the ground, getting his head caved in, but he's still
This is
healing. He's not stopping.
Yeah,
He's gonna be able to
TPs.
TP out just right in front of his
Okay.
face, and Save is gonna just leash his way over to him. If only he was able to TP out with him, they both would have gotten out relatively
That looked
cleanly.
really weird.
Yeah, that was like a bit goofy. They did like
Oh.
the leash kind of went onto the creep next to him. You didn't hear that sneeze, did you?
No.
Excellent.
I'm just currently like just baffled by everything, and I'm wondering where I am right now. I
This
feel
game's making me
really like
sneeze.
I don't think it's the game making you sneeze, but okay.
What is it then? Tell me. You know everything about my life apparently.
Probably the fumes, the dangerous fumes in Canada, are just
Shit.
you know all the fires going on over there. It's just really fucking with you.
You know we don't even have a license for fire over here. Like that's not even a real thing. We
I thought that was like a
our-
British thing.
No,
I guess
our, like,
Canada is essentially Britain.
Oh, you got. How many times are you gonna repeat that? This is only like what you're.
That's been the first time I've ever said that in my entire life, mentioning Britain
You
in
are-
context of Canada.
Actually delusional.
Alright, there's a little bit of smoke here. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, like I said
feel like
earlier, like the game has slowed down quite a lot.
I think we can kind of give up on analyzing this game and just kind of like
We're just
see
taking
shit.
it in. We're just gonna take it in.
Yeah, just take it in. Like, I could not tell you what anybody's gonna do here. It really
If anyone
can't-
can
like,
predict this game quite accurately enough, if they can write like a full 500-word essay minimum about how this game is gonna go in detail. Just in, not so much in detail, but just in general, like how it's gonna go and what everyone's plan is.
I'm gonna go in NADCL general chat and say, guys, how's this game gonna go? Like,
Yeah.
Because I want
your
an
thoughts
answer
down?
now. Yeah, because it's not 5
it's
minutes
slow.
ago. It's not that different from what it is right
Yeah.
now. You know,
The numbers have just stagnated to just being even. Not much of it has been taken really on the map so far. There's just been a lot of TPs down here to just deal with chives and save as they go for this move. Oh, once again, B got this time staying behind.
Pulverize is gonna connect.
So much
but
damage.
The damage pouring off from the rest of the team. Jet is absolutely gonna go down here. The arrow connects onto Alden and not save, and they're gonna be able to keep pouring out the heals onto each other. The rival split. Just well timed enough to find save just as he tries to leash out, but Old Rat making his debut as an actual hero in this game, and he gets double kill for his troubles.
It's such a hard
taking out Shives.
It's such a hard mid game for this Witch Doctor. Like he hasn't been able to get a successful ult off because they're just on top of him every single time. And the thing with this IO Witch Doctor, or just IO in general as a hero, doesn't function very nicely versus something like a Brewmaster who can just tornado the carry that or any core that's attached to him. 'Cause they find B God.
They do find B God in the river here. Illusions are pouring out onto him, and just LGDK coming out of nowhere, asking what he's doing as he shoots an arrow right into his neck. Wow.
LTG. Low. Tier.
Here.
God. We gotta do that bit when we're back on camera, by the way.
I was gonna do it for that. Okay.
Oh, that's what you're gonna do. Oh.
Yes. God. Dude, my nose is just like oozing. Dude, why am I sneezing so much? This is so bad faith. But not as bad faith as Alrin is. The Maledic is going to land on Jed. They just need to put a little bit more damage into him, but Jed is going to do everything he can to make sure Alrin has a bad time. That's the disruption coming into effect here. He's going to be able to dodge the Maledic damage, at least for the most part. He is going to catch a little bit at the end there. Chives is proving to be a problem, and a problem that Old Rat wants to solve. The Paralyzing Cast deterring him just a little bit, but on the sidelines, they are able to kite them so effectively. It is going to be an unstoppable duo, but they are just not going to be able to get stopped. It doesn't mean they're going to be able to stop you necessarily. You know, they're quite potent in their ability to stay alive, but not posing much of a threat to retreating rivals.
What a weird game. I think that Vanguard is scared of this Sven though. He's been doing like a lot in this fight, and he doesn't even have BKB yet. Once that does come online for him, and Primal and Sven can just like have BKBs and just run on their fight doing whatever they want. Like what does Vanguard do? Because they have the burst damage to this Witch Doctor IO. It is gonna come at some point. They get a nice connection onto Jed.
They got the Jed in the bottom lane.
Him and fortify the creeps just so he can't nuke it down. Wow, that's some hatred right there.
I asked in NADCL chat what people's thoughts on this draft or how the hell it's gonna work. Hopefully somebody answers so that the spit isn't completely ruined. I need to stop sniffling.
I think it's just hard when the BKBs come out, and I was seeing Brew building towards that pipe, so you're gonna have Sven armor versus with the pipe for like the rest of the lineup. That's just
LGTK. Can he find the arrow of his career? Oh, the disruption lands just perfectly timed, and the arrow is going to connect. They have the refraction, but they get through. The Maledic is going to land onto Old Rat, and that means that they're going to turn around and start doing as much damage as they can, and he is going to go down relatively quickly. Jet charging through, he finds Chives, and he's just pulverizing, just breaking the ground beneath him. Tornado goes up onto save. The Wisp is in the air. Scourge McDuck is kind of leashed there, not wanting to break the connection that they have. Bungus connecting to his team, as you may say. They have the damage, they have the silence up onto him, they have just a little bit, one right click is enough from Scourge McDuck to get the kill. Alrin is in trouble. He has to just walk out of the range of the tower. That's all he had to do. I don't know why it took him so long to do it, but he is safe now. Safe and sound. That's going to be the fight for the on-game.
Yeah, was that move necessary? Can we look at Sven's items and see what he's building towards? I want to know like how far he is away from that BKB, because that is their timing. Like once I have this BKB on Sven, okay, I guess it's like I mean, he can disassemble the Echo Saber. But I feel like their fights are like pretty nice once they have the BKB on Primal plus Sven. At least on the Sven, because he's been doing so much damage in these fights. And now it's I don't know. It's a little bit hard. I don't know if defending that tier 2 was like 100% necessary. It is pre 20 minutes, I guess. So it does feel a little bit bad giving it up, but given the state of the game, this is like how Honored Vanguard wants to play. They want to force these early engagements and make you fight before you can get these timings, and they buy into it and they lose the fight. Like Sven was just completely isolated, and like he got his hits off. It looked like a lot of damage. That TA could have died for sure, but they just looked disconnected in that one, and they couldn't burst anyone down. So it just doesn't.
I feel like this is a lineup of all lineups of all time where you like first item BKB, and you don't feel bad about doing it. This is like BKB stops literally everything in this game except for TA right clicking you. Like that's
and they have this. They have a Sven versus. I was even surprised that they picked the TA right after the Sven. It was like they like predicted the TA pick, and Honored Vanguard was blind when they last picked the TA. I mean, to be fair, you don't want like 0 physical damage with this kind of lineup. So I have to imagine that was like a sort of way for him to round it out, just have a TA, and secure like something more objectives with such a early centric lineup. And now the 4K ahead.
Doty just pointed out that the blood loss onto TA. Do something, you know, maybe
that is a spell. That is a spell for sure.
You know, maybe that's one part of the draft. Like, I guess.
Shout out to Ogre Maglai. Here we haven't seen obviously prior to this match, as you mentioned before. Ogre Primal. Who else was unpicked? Witch Doctor? Was it not Witch Doctor? Not Witch Doctor. Who else was unpicked? I thought there was a third.
It was Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon. Also Reason ? Your mom called.
Basic.
That's kind of crazy. That because actually I'm also familiar with Elren's mom, and yeah, she's been calling me recently as well. So.
Oh my god.
Crazy for her to do it in the middle of a match. Internet died, I think. I don't know why you leave lane. Our Dios cord just disappeared. It's just 2 subs, bro.
Oh,
I'm bad, and apparently B-God's pissing or something, so.
B-God, like the game paused, he immediately went to go urinate. That's
fair enough. So, we saw B-God, earlier, pre-piss, but at post-piss, I think we're gonna be seeing A-God soon enough. He's gonna come in online.
Is that a reference to be like going 1 or going 2? Wait, which one's shitting again? Is it 2?
It is 2. No one says number 1. No one says I'm going number 1. Everyone just says I'm pissing. Everyone says number 2 because they don't want to say I'm pooping. Because it's uncouth.
Uncouth.
And that's why they invented bidets.
It's not couth. It's not uncouth. It's uncouth. At least you didn't say couth. That would have been really embarrassing.
Yeah, because I've been saying like Gyro the entire fucking cast.
Uncouth. I'm gonna say that. This guy, what do you think is going on about? I was not even reading it, dude. My eyes have just been like blurry because I'm apparently just having like an allergy attack here. Like I keep sneezing. My eyes are watering. I'm like dying here. Jesus Christ. I said, hypothetically, if I was a supporter of your team, I could delete your channel. Smiley face. DDS. All right. Okay.
That's right.
Is that
right or what?
Low. Anyways, there are roaching. Let's take this time to try. Okay, we can take this conversation one of 2 ways. We can either try cooking and analyzing what this Honor Vanguards. Again, like I can obviously see what they're doing now. Like there's no issue with like what they're doing now. I can see like they're trying to death ball kind of play really aggressively. But like, what was their strategy? Like what when they picked this lineup? Like, was this their strategy all along? Are they kind of just like rolling with it, or like what? Like what was their? Like I can see like with the Radiant, like they have a Sven, Primal Beast, Brewmaster. I wouldn't have predicted the Brewmaster mid. The Primal Beast mid, but still, like this is a brawling lineup. They have a save on the Shadow Demons to prevent the Wish Doctor Malady blowing up. But like when I look at the Honor Vanguard, I can't tell what their idea of optimal gameplay is with this lineup. I'm not saying that
optimal gameplay is bodying the lane like they did with the Witch Doctor IO, and
then
moving across the map and just like saving the map. And I guess they forced it tier 2 like 50 times, and there's like the same kind of fight that we saw, except the very last one ended up in their favor that time, finally, and they're able to take it pre-20 minutes, which was nice. And they also forced like a really bad fight out from Fryboys.
He never turns off the healing. He just leaves it on because there's no point in turning it off.
There's really just no point.
He says infinite mana. Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Oh, there's a bloodlust. But here we got Sven, not too far away from the TA here. Does he have his BKB yet? That's what's interesting to me because I will dictate the next couple of minutes of this game. He almost has it. He's about 200 gold away, unless it changes the price of it again. And Skidder's just going to casually take out the top tier tower. His teammate is behind him, so he does feel pretty safe, pretty comfortable doing this. Sven just farming up the last of his BKB. How do you see teamfights going once this Sven picks up the BKB? Like 5-on-5s comfortably for both teams. Like everybody's full HP and everything.
Yeah,
Can they take straight up 5-on-5s, or they're gonna have to keep going for like gorilla stuff?
They're gonna use this BKB to just burst down the TA. I have to imagine it would be a TA, right? Use that BKB timings. Nothing's gonna stop them from just going on this TA if they find her.
Okay, but at the same time, like the whole IO Witch Doctor thing might make
It's
that.
not enough. It's not enough heal when you have a Sven. We saw how much damage output, and especially with the Brew in these team fights is gonna help a lot. Like just disconnecting these team fights and making sure that they can focus on one target without the so much obviously so much influence. I can even imagine them just tornadoing the TA because she doesn't have BKB at this point. Yeah, she's not even going for it. She's not gonna have a BKB. I don't know if they're gonna be going for like a Lotus or anything like that. It's not even the most effective solution versus a tornado from Brewmaster. They can just but they can just tornado a CA. They can use the BKB timing for the rest of the Vanguard lineup. That is also a strategy they can for sure go for. They have a lot of options with this BKB, which is why I was surprised that they took any fights before they had them. But they're gonna be coming online, so gotta be worried for
Something I've
Vanguard here.
observed in watching, competitive players play the game is even when you're behind, you never want to sit back and let the enemy team take control. So they probably, even though those fights weren't optimal, they wanted to take some engagements to try to get something out of it, because usually if you let the enemy team take control, then they outfarm you anyways,
And it was just also unfortunate that they couldn't find like the right target to go on. They felt probably a little bit lost because I'm sure anyone could be confused versus this one, right? But Svendo finding the chive
the stun connects onto both of them. Chives and save, taking a lot of damage, but the heal factor is really coming through. They're both looking like Wolverine out here. Now they're landing on both, but it doesn't matter. You have no damage. You have no teammates here. Scourge McDuck is showing up, and he's pouring out the damage onto Gold Rat, but the disruption is here to save him. Rem might be taking some heat for it, though. They are looking to be able to get out of this pretty comfortably, leaving Allred and Bungus here, but the stun lands on LGTK, leaping out of the danger zone. Bungus is next on the radar, Allred chasing, but the arrow is going to be enough to dissuade pursuit. Scourge McDuck does not want to call it quits just yet. Rem gets the disruption off, but B-God is able to pursue with the bolts, keeping out immediately. They have no stun, no way of ending it besides a right click. That does not land in time.
Oh man,
Scourge McDuck is taking a beating from his
illusions do a lot of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a confidence booster, but it's also really scary if you're on the Vanguard.
Oh, arrow.
Oh, that arrow.
Okay.
Okay. Under Vanguard kind of ramping up here, looking to try to just get aggressive. Never mind, they're gonna blink and start farming the jungle creeps.
I mean, so are Fire Boys though. They're also shrumming. That was such a nice initiation from this Sven, landing that Stormhammer on both Io and Witch Doctor, starting that fight. The insane burst damage isn't quite there anymore, but I'm sure he's building into some item like some Silver Edge / Daedalus that will enable him to do so. Fight initiation by himself though was like crazy. That was very scary for them, and almost looked pretty decent. But the Brew ult was still there, so it goes their way for sure.
Yeah, he displayed an exceptional trigger discipline. Oh wow. Okay, LGTK just dies on the sidelines.
See ya.
Cool.
Wouldn't want to be ya.
See ya.
Looks like they kind of want to posture to defend here still though.
They do a scary amount of tower damage with Scourge McDuck. Yeah. Oh, the trap is gonna get popped, and so
Rem gets caught out. Just gets one shot.
Get one right click onto Rem.
Hello.
Beautifully done.
Where
ours gonna be
did
next.
you go? That's age is gone. That's a nice tier 2 pickup, I guess.
Yeah,
wow, that was
the regeneration.
That was quite literally a one shot.
Tower.
That was quite literally just a one shot. Usually we see a TA is like getting at least a 2-shot, right? You get to see like the nice burst of damage and be like, wow, that next hit is gonna kill him for sure. He was just gone. He was just gone.
Massive.
That's
crit.
Rax. I'm surprised they're taking Rax at this point.
I can't say I'm pretty surprised here. They kind of have everything that they want right now on the side of the Honored Vanguard. They don't get the stun multiple. That's going to be Scourge McDuck just sitting on that high ground, comfortably hold right clicks, almost getting old round, but the pulverize is going to get canceled immediately. Bungus lifting up, save, not going to be able to walk around with Scourge, but the harpoon pulling him in. Scourge McDuck, no refraction, but he does not need one. Bursting down Old Rat, getting the kill. Silences are spreading all around. Rem disrupting himself to keep himself safe from ignitions.
Scorch McDuck's trying to end it.
Yeah,
Oh,
they just
no,
want to end the
that's-
game. That's
Goodbye,
another
Rem.
huge chunk of damage right on top of the head.
What the hell just happened? This
Rem.
game just got flipped on
Go
its head.
Ancient. I think this game's just over.
I think it
No
is.
one's going to be alive for another 16 seconds.
I mean, they have
and that's
buyback on
just
SD,
going to be
but
Jed.
I don't know if that's gonna matter too much. Could get like a nice.
They have to
illusion.
buy
No,
back here.
that's all
Yeah, they couldn't
buybacks.
even wait 10 seconds for the Primal Beast. They have to
Fines?
go, and the time is now. They have to get things
Is Jed just
executed
dead?
perfectly, but they're not going to find
What?
it. The silence is land, and they silence land so perfectly.
Immediate
That's going to allow
buybacks.
for both courses to die immediately. They're going to
Okay.
expose the Ancient and just take the game. Ladies and gentlemen, another, well, pretty quick game. Considering the last one was about 45 minutes, this one's going to be 27, man. It's going to be Connor Vanguard
XD.
taking the victory this
A lot
time.
of XDs
We are
this
now
series.
going to be 1-1 with SMDB God, Save
Blah,
Dota,
blah,
Shives, and Alren
Okay.
Aaron taking the game over the Fry Boys. Sebastian, tell me your thoughts on how that game kind of came to fruition. We were both kind of just waffling about for a good 20 minutes until they
kinda
just
just
decided
ended.
to end the game.
Yeah, it kind of just ended. I really wasn't ready for that one. I expected like a lot of a longer and more extended game. I guess they felt pressured to start like have these fights where for Fry Boys where they could try to fight back against the aggression. I just don't like that first fight that came out from them before pre BKB. Like
My eyes
even
are so dry.
yeah, what can you do, dude? Like just the fact that they took it and not even like finding a good target to go on, it felt like disconnected. Because I guess even without the BKBs, right? That I kept hounding them for. They can still definitely burst a hero down at that point.
Oh, the BKBs. They needed the BKBs, man.
BKBs, man. Just what can you do? What can you do? That was
Yeah, they got the BKBs, but they
insanely creative
wasn't
lineup. Along Vanguard You have-
early
you have to hand it
enough to have the impact it really needed. Like I could think about one fight where if Sven had a BKB, that would have been in the favor. Period. Like Sven survives, wipes the enemy team, and they kind of just win the game from that. But
Yeah.
you didn't
And
have the BKB at the time.
And to be fair, once the BKB did come out from Sven, it looked like the damage from him wasn't quite as effective because they had time to build themselves up a lot more tank. From that really did look like their game plan is just build up this advantage for them to get to the point where they can just tank up all just literally everything from Fry Boys and play around
Yeah.
this TA, secure themselves an objective, and apparently just end in 27 minutes. Really well done from them.
Yeah. Really, like, this again, this goes to show we were confused in the draft. We were confused after the draft. We had no idea what this lineup was going to try to. Yet they accomplished it seamlessly, and they won the game pretty
GG.
convincingly. The Honor Vanguard proving themselves in this game, in this series, tying up the series. One more game will determine who gets to advance and who
This
goes
is
home for
a
the
nail-biter.
NADCL Season 4. So this week's tournament, ladies and gentlemen, do not go away. We will be back for more Dota. Stay tuned.
See ya later. Stay tuned.
summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NADCL Game 3 of Fry Boys versus Honored Vanguard. I am so excited for this third one. What is Game 2? I was saying, what a Game 1 after Game 1. What a Game 2? Especially after the lineup we just saw. What did we just see? You're just there.
We saw the game of the
meditating.
century, Sebastian. I am pondering, reflecting upon the pontifications of the possibilities and aether winds that we can possibly have blow into our mind spaces for this next game, as we had completely shattered all previous expectations on the side of the Honored Vanguard, showing us that Dota is not a game that you can just put into a box and shake around
Truly.
and then pull out answers. You really do have to get creative and pull through and just make it your own. And I think they did that last game. Personally, I think Game 1 was a lot more exciting, a lot more interesting, but Game 2 was a lot more interesting.
In like
a different way.
Just in a philosophical sense.
Yeah, I was going to say
what it means to exist.
Very philosophical.
You're mentioning about like that Dota is not just a game you can just pull out answers from. You know, Honored Vanguard is truly just like the Friedrich Nietzsche of our time, of our game, right? Just pulling out just. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with the analogy, but it was really cool to see, I guess. Like, what else?
You're hopeless. I mean, you were going somewhere, but eventually life presented you with an alternative path, and you took one that was on the unbeaten path, the different road that no one had tread before. You chose the path of cringe.
Yeah, you're like the Hegel of our time. I don't even know. I haven't read any of his works. Hegel. Yeah, we're gonna be heading over the draft though.
Into the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Low tier. God. All right.
I think your cam was, by the way, very offset, because you did the LTG bit like, and your mouth is moving, but the words weren't coming out. It was really funny to watch.
I was delayed.
You forgot to remind me though, because I was gonna do it too, but now I don't get to do it. So.
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna be on camera again.
I was gonna
Look at
ask.
the-
I was
look
gonna
at the
ask.
bans being
Though,
like same bans from like the second game. But
yeah, I was gonna ask what Fryboy is banned after that. I have to imagine. I keep saying I have to imagine because I love imagining things. I have such a great mind. That the witch doctor at the very maybe the IO actually that was for sure a pivotal part of the strategy too. So, you have to ban out that make it so that they can't go for the IO witch doctor again. That was just too good. I think that was
immediately
the
picking up
pivotal part
Dawnbreaker.
of
Don't
it.
ban Dawnbreaker equals Dawnbreaker first pick. That seems to be a trend I'm noticing so far. Taking notes on
Cool
that.
hero. Very cool hero.
Yeah, I mean, you're telling me, dude.
Bad
I have a
bitch.
tattoo of Dawnbreaker's face on my chest. Like,
Bona
she's
fide
my wife. I love her.
baddie with a body, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible, of course.
No, you don't. You're
Okay,
a bad
coming
person.
from you. You have only.
She's my
evil-
wife.
Okay, fair enough.
Of course, I respect.
Yeah,
her.
I remember. I was there at the reception. I was literally your best man. That
No,
I
you
didn't
weren't.
come.
You were not allowed. Stop lying. Stop spreading rumors on this Twitch stream. But the rumor I want to talk about is what the next pick for the Honor Vanguard is going to be.
A little birdie told me.
Wait, let's whisper. Oh, good, you know.
Little birdie told me they like the IO hero on save.
I mean,
I
those
can't.
bands,
I can't
so-
see the ban. Yeah, I literally can't see the ban. So I guess they go for Marcy.
Just move your webcam.
Oh, can I on? Oh, I can.
Yes, I said
Oh my
just make it
god.
smaller. And you can make it smaller too.
That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I can even turn it off apparently. What the voice tells
Apparently
me.
you can turn it off. I didn't even know that.
Okay, yeah, because the input's already
Right.
there. I guess I'm just stupid. What can you do? Alright, so yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
it
know
is gone.
Skyrap
Wow.
nature is just the band. So yeah, really smart from Fry Boys. Those are some
First
good
pick
ones.
is going to be Marcy. Even though that Jerryscape is not in this game, they're still going to pick it. Usually that's a hero that people get scared of when Jerryscape's in the game. It's highly contested. But in this game, it seems that they realize that maybe they can play it too. They're taking some cues from him. They're learning from him. Everybody should learn from the Bullish on Gaming boys. Wow, I just hiccuped at the same time I said this since I promised I wasn't crying. Yeah, everyone can take an opportunity to learn from the Bullish on Gaming boys. If you want to have a chance of success in the NADCL as well, you can even listen to the team comms of them in their games if you purchase a supporter pack. And same thing goes for any other team. Purchase a supporter
actually didn't
pack.
know that.
You can even listen in live.
That's
Yeah,
super cool. That's
what
actually
I'm
super
telling you.
cool. I really like
I
the
listen in
support
on the
pack
team comms every single
as a
time.
concept. I think it's a
Yeah,
good way
and
to
if
get
you
like
like the
community
idea-
support for for the league. That's actually I think
NADCL is all about community support.
yeah. I ironically think that's really smart because a lot of these tournaments rely on like sponsorships from a lot of different sources, and I feel like something like community support is definitely 100% needed. And it helps the game a lot. So props to PPD.
For sure. So if you are interested at all in supporting your community as well as getting all the different various perks again, as well as being able to participate in the drafting decisions for the players, as well as listening in on team comms for all of the games that they play, join the NADCL Discord, type !Discord in the chat, and you will get a nice tasty little link that you can shove down your gullet, and you can join the
What?
community and participate and contribute in every way that you can.
That was a very natural plug. I like that, Barrison. Just don't say it
Yeah,
every
of course.
10 minutes, and I think we're fine.
I only say it when it's natural, dude.
Yeah. By the way, Earth Spirit pickup from Honored Vanguard. That has been the bane of Fryboy's existence. They got taken out last week, Game 3, by this hero. Obviously, a different
See,
lineup
that's the
this time
Scottish
around.
accent, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to Sorapoi, by the way. If you know, you know.
Who's that?
Yeah, if you know, you know.
Okay,
I
I
don't
guess.
have to go into detail about it. Just shout out to him, Sorapoi.
Okay. All right, then. Shout out to Surapoy, I guess. Marcy and Earth Spirit versus Dawnbreaker Dark Willow with the next hero coming up here. 3 seconds coming up, or we're going to have it at most a minute 35 seconds for them to pick. Any ideas coming to your head, Sebastian, for these first 3 picks? Five boys.
Now, I was just thinking about how to use the bathroom, but Fryboys, they got the Dawnbreaker Willow, a lot of AoE team fights. So I can see something like a Mars coming out actually from that would be really nice. I'm not sure how it would fit in with a Dawnbreaker in the lineup, obviously, but if I were them and there wasn't a Dawnbreaker, like Dark Willow Mars, that's a classic combo. I think we saw it last week.
So
even.
if you replace one of the 3 heroes in the lineup, or one of the 2 heroes in the lineup, you have an idea of what they should pick. But otherwise, you have no idea. I got you. I understand.
I can also see a Pango coming. I've seen a lot of Pango Dark Willow recently with the fact that you can apply the little small fairy thing on top of a teammate, right? Combos nicely.
I mean, they were
the
added
Pango.
Together, you know. They
That
were
is true.
added together
That
at the
is
same
true.
time.
The Dueling Fates. I remember that one.
That was awesome. I think that was my first major Dota update.
I think my first major Dota update was 7.0. That was a huge one. As we see,
I wasn't able to play the
pick.
game when 7.0 came out.
Yeah, that's a
Man, that
that's a Betterson classic. Seeing the Undying,
This
all the
game's
light
gonna
drains from his
suck.
face. I wish we could just bring up the
Seriously?
webcam again, and I just want to see Betterson's face. I wish we could get like a replay
Live
actually
reaction.
of the live Betterson reaction. That's a go back. It's a callback, really.
Wow. It's not a callback. It's a call forward, dude. This webcam thing is a treat. Okay, I just happen to be at school. You know?
So let's see if we get a faceless 18, because that's something I would expect. They picked this on Undying. They secured any carry really. Nice lane for themselves, and at the Timber, you know. And Honor Vanguard, they're not gonna pick the Void, right? Versus the Vanguard, it kind of feels, or versus the Dawnbreaker, it feels really weird. So unlikely for them to pick it. They actually go for the Clinks.
Thanks. Interesting.
Who's that? I sort of seen
I'm
B-God
pretty
play
sure-
here before, but I'm not sure with this patch what he's gonna be.
Does
Into
Clinks
it?
offer like a strong lane, or is he, or like what? What's like the iconic like signature contributing factor of this hero besides being a skeleton?
So I'm just trying to think of what their Boys 18 pick is. They have the really nice team fight already of AoE spells that can combo nicely, so be looking towards a Void. Naga's still in the pool. It isn't Rem on carry this time, but still could be something to think about. They have a lot of AoE damage on the side of Vanguard, so they actually do pick it up though anyway, so yeah, that's the Naga pick.
Oh my
Okay.
god! Someone please pick like Ancient Apparition or something. This is getting out of hand. Like someone needs to pick it this game, or this is going to be a weird one, in my opinion, at the very least.
It's just like anti-heal, right?
Yeah, we need something on either team. Like, or
this
everyone's
is-
got to get a Scotty.
It's interesting. There's certainly an approach from Boys. You know, they have an idea for sure of how they want to play this one out. Vanguard on their other side, they're looking to snowball once again, like we did last game. Really weird and creative lineups, and just picks from Vanguard. I'm really impressed by them so far this series, bringing it back with some just absolutely outrageous stuff. Okay, shuffling bands. So they're expecting a carry, I'd have to imagine, on Vanguard. Meanwhile, what does Boys need? I guess they just need a mid playmaker. So Pango is banned now, like I mentioned before, something that combos with the Dark Willow. And would be nice to have like Dawnbreaker watch for and connect with. So probably an Ember Spirit ban, some sort of spirit hero. You know, they already stole away the Earth Spirits from Vanguard. So I think Ember is probably the ban here from Vanguard.
Last ban coming out, like you said, it could be an Ember Spirit. That seems to be a common last ban. Same thing with Void Spirit. Their previous ban on the side of Honor Vanguard usually is use the last ban to secure out something that's just comfortable, versatile, and that's just Ember Spirit in like 99% of games. I
It
wouldn't
just
be
does well.
surprised
It's
to see
stable. It makes plays. Yeah, there it is.
Well,
Dude,
there you
I
go.
am
You got
on-
one thing right
wait.
tonight.
I mean, it was an easy prediction, but I feel like I haven't been doing like really good predictions in the past. But you know, I'm on top of it today. You know, I'm not stupid, 100%.
Sure.
Not that anyone
no
has
one-
ever
no one's
claimed
saying
I
you're
am.
stupid,
Yeah. I'm just.
Yeah, no,
I
no.
once again my own
No one's ever said
insecurities. Right. We're so back. Right. This has been a delightful cast with you, my friend Barrison. I'm really ready for this.
Of course,
this
it's
game
always
three.
a
This is gonna be-
pleasure
this is
to
gonna be a hype
cast
one.
with you, my friend.
This is gonna be a good one.
The first
This is
game
gonna be a doozy.
really was like a lightning storm inside.
Yeah,
of my
first one
bowels.
was really fun to watch. Second one really set the tone though for what we're gonna be seeing this game 3. I think this is gonna be another interesting one for sure. As we see a Deuce get banned this time.
I mean, I think Deuce is pretty favorable for their like if that's pick Deuce on their Vanguard. Actually, never mind. No, that'd be atrocious to deal with all the other heroes on their team. Like, yeah, needing to deal with a Medusa on top of all that would be just obnoxious. I was saying like Nagasaki with like Diffusal or something, you could just like sit on top of her, but you will not have that luxury. Not a lot of reliable stuns on the side of Honor Vanguard might I add, so I think they might be trying to
I was gonna-
on their last pick.
So
But last pick
Deuce,
being Zeus might be the answer to the Timber Saw. They need something to be able to kill it right now. That would be a nothing.
Yeah, you make a good point there. Yeah, just damage in this Timber. I mean, there wasn't a lot of good options for like any playmaker mids. I guess Puck is in the pool, but it's not like the greatest here right now. It's susceptible to like a damage dealing mid, and obviously they could have Zeused into the Puck, and Zeus is a really nice matchup versus a Puck. Clock? Wait, did you say Clock?
That's what because I thought you said Clock.
No, Puck. We're gonna be looking at We're gonna be looking at carry pickup. Overall,
not
24
enough
pick for
consistent
Vanguard.
damage. In my opinion, you need something that's just constantly pouring out damage.
You mean
on the side of Fry Boys? And I think they found it.
Yeah, that was definitely for sure a nice Zeus pick, considering the way the draft was going, or it was banned out already. Found themselves out nicely. I am just worried though for the lockdown for Fry Boys. I mean, there's a Nets, right? But just like the spells that they have, just they want to be able to connect everything together, and it's just hard. There's a Timber Saw in this game too, so he's tanky. He can get away quite easily. There's an Earth Spirit too. Clanks can just like skeleton walk his way away. Can maybe see like an anti-mage out from Armored or Honored Vanguard. I think that'd be pretty. That'd be like really annoying for Fry Boys if they just pick it here. I don't think there's any way for them to deal with it, but they just go for the DK. Once again, going for another interesting pick. I mean, AM's boring, right?
Hey, you know what? I respect
win.
that DK pick.
That's a crazy Timber
because
set.
I always
Salt
think
set.
like last pick, you need something that has stuns, reliable, can win their lane, or at least not lose it. And I always think DK, but for some reason it never feels right. But I think they went all in on this like long, drawn out, kind of just everybody's constantly getting in and out of the fight. Everybody's going to get multiple casts of spells that usually only get to cast one in a team fight. I think they're going for that kind of a lineup on the side of the Honored Vanguard, whereas the Fry Boys, relatively similar, but in very different ways. I find myself saying that a lot with these drafts, but I feel like these teams accomplish similar things, just quite a bit differently. I feel like the Zeus equivalent on the side of the Honored Vanguard is B-God's Clinks, whereas like the Rem equivalent on the Nagasime is also B-God's Clinks. This guy's kind of covering two things at the same time on the side of the Honored Vanguard, for being a little bit honest, but they don't have the beautiful, beautiful Song of the Siren line to reset and kind of just recoup, replan for the team fight. But in any case, I think I give the edge.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you go first. I think the Fry Boys. Again, if all things considered equal, if they're just five manning against each other, I think they have a little bit of an easier time actually executing and finishing off a kill, getting the pickoffs that they need. Whereas Clinks, he does a lot of damage, but when you're playing against a Naga Siren, plus you got a Dawnbreaker to deal with, just constantly swinging around, and a Zeus just causing a lot of issues. He's kind of the only real consistent damage dealer they have. DK relies on his stuns and his ultimate to really be able to do anything. He's not going to be online until he has like Ags plus a couple of different items. So they're not going to be able to rely on him for quite a while. What are your thoughts on the draft we have right now?
Yeah, it's actually, okay, funny enough, that's actually Old Round and Dying. So this is going to be the Rem Naga, which we saw very successful last week. Reason, Dawn game is fucked. I was going to say, though, I favor Vanguard this time, and not just because I want the panel split, of course. I really do think they have, once again, like they have... What is happening? Actually, okay, we should read chat. My Dirge is 1v5 mode. True.
No, he said, do you want a remake without Dirge? I completely agree.
That's something you would say. Yeah.
Yes.
You said about your Sven too, though. Ooh. His Sven was pretty impressive, to be fair. Lose line 2 subs. A lot of good banter here in this pre-game chat. Dude, Chives, I'm not killing PVMers. What was PVM? Mobs?
SMD,
versus mob?
SF.
Is that like PvE, but just...
Am I old? Like, I just don't get it. He said he's bullying SF items. I think my eyes are just too dry to follow this conversation. Drafter was one step ahead.
Yeah, I think it's your allergies. This is funny to watch, though. Hard carry is so boring. Dude. Fuck. ZCZ. Oh, is this a DK mid? Oh, yeah, it should be. So, it's going to be the Mode Skeeter Scourge on DK. It is going to be the classic mid matchup versus a Zeus.
And with that unpause coming through, Sebastian, get revitalized, get energized. The 5-man smoke coming out of the Fry Boys, they are rekindling their passion, and the smoke is evidence of such. The fire burns as we get into this smolder.
This is the call from Chives.
All right, dude. You know, I was kind of on a roll there, but you kind of took the wind out of my sails. You can finish that off, I guess.
I had to follow up on what Tribes just put in chat, you know.
Well, now you get to follow up on what I was saying. Okay.
Yeah, I want to talk about why I
chance.
favor Vanguard. As I'm gonna get it out at some point, but they are set up here, so it does look a little scary. I was gonna say though, like Vanguard has some nice. There's gonna be a lot of poking this game. I feel like with a Naga Zeus versus like a something like versus a Vanguard lineup. But I feel like Vanguard has a good way to get on top of Fry Boys. What is the problem is that they have good ways of anchoring the fight with Undying and Tombstone, and also like whenever aggression comes out, like there's the option of Dark Willow coming out, and also the heal, and also
has an ability to kind of anchor the fight as well as like catch people who are straggling out. And I think that's the strength of hers as well as in that like they kind of anchor fights on side of Fry Boys, whereas Honor Vanguard likes to try to just kite and just poke. Yeah, you're right.
Once I heard SVG say the word anchor in the context of team fighting, I started like using it all the time. It's such a cool concept, really.
Well, I've never heard that before, and I'm not gonna claim that I picked it up from you. Maybe I just thought about it at the same time. I'm completely original in every way, shape, or form. But what is completely original as well is the way this game is going to go through. As again, we are entering into the last game of this series. Winner gets to advance in the NADCL Season 4.
This is a hype
this
one.
Week's tournament. Excellent games we saw in the previous games of this series, and both of these teams showing that they absolutely have the potential to maybe even win this week's tournament. But it's all going to come down to this game. If you lose this one, you're out this week. You do not get a favorable draft. And if you are going to take this one, then you have a chance of taking home this week's prize as well as getting that sweet, coveted golden gobble up. LGTK is getting the coveted Marcy fist to the face. If you can put me in contact with Marcy to punch me in the mouth, please do. That's all I have to say on that matter.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, but Bungus
gonna get it on.
Finding his way through with the hammer. Got in quite a little bit of trouble. The blood grenade just showing how valuable it is.
Nice.
Getting them that kill, slowing him just enough to take him down as well for that beautiful from downtown right click by LGTK. Getting first blood for the Fry Boys this game with a tip on the save from Oldrat for seemingly no reason.
You just save play. No, he got kicked up on the cliff.
Oh, did not see that.
Really had to save. That's the beast. You know, Earth Spirit and Io are like, from what I know, is big heroes. So
yeah, I know Save Dota.
You don't know the Chicago lore, right? You know, he's
right next to
Chicago scene.
Big in Chicago, right next to Heroin Needle Jones.
Nice Iron Branch play from B-God to not get hit out by that shower roll. That was really cool.
I was too busy slandering your city to really notice that one.
Chicago's cool. We have Chief Keef and Kanye.
Okay, you know what? I think you guys take that.
And we have a big ass bean. That's pretty cool. It's B-God.
B-God, he does not have Kanye on his side. He gets beat down by Bungus. Alrin needing to reposition to get to safety here on the bottom side.
That's a really unfortunate
already down.
lane for him.
Chaining through. Just gonna have to eat the punishment, but in fact, it's kind of helping him out. Never mind, he does not have reactive armor, so those zombies are just gonna be hitting him and not causing him any kind of benefit whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't see this one getting better for B-God throughout this laning phase. I think they have a lot of good options to get on top of him. Dawnbreaker chunks his health down quite easily. Very squishy hero. Plus the follow up from Dark Will, just gonna take him out when he gets out of position. And really, he wasn't even really that out of position. He was kind of just under his tower too. It's just able to get on top of him. It's just him existing is just he's under threat at all times.
Completely agree. He's gonna have to really reevaluate what's important to him in life. Is it CS or HP? You know, he's gonna have to find that balance as the fruits are gonna spawn in the fountains. I'm pretty sure they're already picked up by their respective side laners. But lane pushing on the top side, they're gonna have to slow down their aggression just a little bit. The under Vanguard not gonna be able to get as much CS mid lane. Scourge McDuck just kind of juking and jiving, seeing if he can get into a groove here with the CS. Currently Zeus. Jed is going to be topping the net worth, but B-God once again, chipped down, beat down, and a kill is scored by LGDK.
I completely retract what I was saying about how Vanguard have like good options back into this game. I think these lanes are rough, right? We're already seeing it in being, you know, how it's working out top.
I mean, look at bottom.
Undying Naga
Dirge
as well. Like, is gonna have a free lane for any carry that he pairs up with. And meanwhile, mid, Zeus is having the time of his life. It's a Zeus versus a melee matchup, so he's not gonna get pressured at all. Maybe at some point, you know, if he can't deal with
the net is gonna land here. Do they have anything they can commit? The roll is not gonna allow him to get out, but he does have the charges to stay in this lane for now. But they are again taking so much punishment thanks to the decay. Thanks to the Riptide and right clicks coming out from Naga Siren. The net is up in 3 seconds. If they don't clear out, this could spell trouble for the Honor Vanguard. Rem is kind of walking up here. Not quite. They have to know that it's off of cooldown, so they're definitely playing with that in mind. Although Save getting a little bit aggressive here, getting the kick, but there's no Timbersaw to be found to follow up. Unless that wasn't their intention, he was just doing a little bit of damage.
He just wants to secure the
walk out of that one. Yeah, I don't know. I thought he would have died there just because they turned around and net him. Like, I guess not.
Like I said though, Big J. I was gonna call him some like weird thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it though. Big J gonna secure himself a nice lane. As we saw before, he doesn't go. they had the Naga plus Zeus before. So they actually make a move here. 3 heroes down bottom.
Such a huge wave of damage coming through. The rotation coming
That's such a crucial move
from the Honor Vanguard is working absolutely in their favor.
Find some way to equalize his lanes because it's not looking the brightest for their future. But that does even things all up, right? There's a pause from Rem. Reason question mark? You know, I was watching Rem's stream. He just tried to hit some of the lol. Rage quit, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Rem was just so angry after that death that he had to just smash his modder and buy a new one. So he's currently at the Best Buy. Purchase himself a new monitor, maybe an HDMI cable. So he can actually see his screen. Purple too. But I was also saying, I was watching Rem stream and they're doing Battle Cup.
CS dog, sorry. Yeah.
They played versus Logical Game 2, I believe. And what's funny is that they had this bit where they would say like they would say JK like every 5 seconds. Rem was just on that shit. It was just so funny. Sometimes he'd say it for like no reason. It's the funniest shit ever. You just kept going JK. Like sometimes there'd be like, oh yeah, they'd say Zeus ganking or something like that, and then be like JK. It's just so stupid. You know, it's just one of those inside jokes that you have with your friends. It just makes no sense out of context, but it's just the funniest thing.
You're parasocially looped into that inside joke because you got to peer into
to be fair, I was Twitter mutuals with Rem at some point, and we bonded over
oh wow,
Nikke. The mobile game.
When did you guys move into each other?
Just last week, actually.
Yeah. Wow. Wait, move in with each other. I meant my bad, bros. That was bad faith.
That was a little bit bad faith, yeah.
It's not my intention.
It's not June.
Go!
Go, we ready.
Good win, ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting right back into the action here. It felt like we didn't miss a beat. You know, it's not like we had to stall for a good 3 minutes. Well, God knows what this guy was doing. But, you know, what's even more important than that, Scourge McDuck, honestly, not doing too bad for himself in this lane. Zeus, they're not going to be threatening each other, so they're kind of going to have to... We've seen a situation like this before. Mid laners are probably going to trade here. It's going to be up to whoever makes like the first smart play around the map first to give the advantage to this team. Going to steal the regen rune from Scourge McDuck. Making things just that much more annoying for him.
Yeah. Zeus doesn't get it though. To be fair, like Dragon Knight doesn't have bottles, so at the very least, Dragon Knight makes sure that he can't get on the Zeus. What I have to say though is I'm still looking back at the draft and wondering why they didn't go for the AM, because I feel like at the very least he could have like blinked away in those engagements, right? And they have the AM option versus the Zeus as they go for a move onto Marcy. They're trying to down
doing a lot of damage.
Darkwell's down here.
Deceivingly high amount of damage coming from Rem here, and thanks to the commitment from LGDK, that's going to be another death bottom side in the favor of Fry Boys.
They make a move though to secure the mid.
Down. Yeah, mid though, we got Scourge McDuck using the dragon form to just start harassing the tower with the wagon creep. It is taking some right clicks. And yeah, he reset it. He wants to keep that creep alive as long as possible. Old Rat chasing Alrin.
Oh, doesn't have the
decay. What's going on here? Just kill the hero. Oh, one more second for decay. Whoa. Okay, he gets it.
Okay.
Old Rat. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
That's the Old Rat Dirge, by the way. That's like...
You said it's legendary. You said it 1v5s, but...
It 1v5s. And it's, you know, it's kind of a 1v2 if you think about it. Doesn't get the rune for himself, but...
Real. You know, was taunting for
Bigot
quite a
getting
bit,
pressured again.
just like Bungus is taunting on Bigod's head, but he does miss the final swing of the hammer.
It's
Now
actually
it's
2
going to be
levels
Bigot's
behind
turn for a little bit of
Bungus.
retribution. Allrain going to TP top and get the rebound as well as the Bumpster dive, just throwing Bungus back, throwing the hammer, and just walking out relatively safe. The old rat also here to show some harassment, show
Does have the ult,
support
though.
for his teammate.
Just gonna TP back and refill, and he's gonna be able to
Most
connect
likely,
with the star breaker. What is it called? You would know. You would know what the ult is called. Okay.
99%. No,
It's not. Okay, well you get your winning ring
Starbreakers are
revoked.
cute. I don't even know her spells
Bigot.
abilities. As the slam comes
there it
down
is.
from the Solar Guardian, Bigot trying to take the elevator, but it does not reach the top before he is going to get stabbed right outside of it. Bungus getting the free kill here. Allrain just taking a free decay as he gets down here. Allrain needs to keep running. Chakram is going to slow them down. He has to rebound off of his chives, but the net is going to come in
Save?
just the last second to keep him from going through. But save now stuck in the midst of all of this pandemonium. Chives throwing himself in to distract a little bit from saves. And it seems to have worked for now. He does have roll coming up off of cooldown. Chakram onto LGDK is going to force him to go into the Shadow Realm as well as he pulls it back.
Vanished.
No follow-up on the right kick. Right click. Coming
Right
from.
kick. I mean that was a right kick. I don't know, from the Earth Spirit. Or it could be a left.
Did
You could be
kick
a
anybody?
If you kick with your left foot, are you a righty? Is it? I forget how it works. I forget what the soccer meta is, because you know I'm not.
You kick with your right foot if you're a righty, but you like lead with your left. Like you put your left next to the ball,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
You
Yeah,
plant.
Yeah, they plant for us. Yeah, 2K lead up here. 9 minutes in. That's an unfortunate Blade of Rackety snipe. They might find him though. That is up.
Find him, but top side. There's going to be a death thanks to Chives. Old Rat's going to go down, but next up, Allrain is going to get rip-tied and washed away as if he wasn't even here. LGDK next to go down, maybe trying to get a knife from the neutral piece, but it's not going to work out. 4 killing.
That's alone here. Doesn't have ult.
Ended there. Scourge McDog, Rem in
This is the
trouble.
roll?
This would be really bad. Really bad if Rem goes down here, throwing up the net desperately.
That's right.
But they get the Naga Siren. That's going to be a huge
Okay.
momentum stop from coming out from the Honor Vanguard. And it seems the first one here to kind of make the impactful rotations from the mid lane is going to be Scourge McDog.
Really nice
as
from
he looks
Scourge.
for another kill
Old Rat.
onto Old Rat here.
That's a
But the Solar
big
Guardian going to
decay.
be healing up way
Okay.
too much. You bet you wish you had an ancient apparition in this game. Save says as he gets buried underneath the battlefield. Scourge McDuck eating another decay. As
Shout out to
he
Undying.
goes back to his tower.
3-man decay
No,
into Flash Golem. Just brings them all the way back. That's really funny. And it's not even done yet. Chives just gets picked off.
Snuffed out before his prime. It's really tragic.
Bit of a back and forth in this early game. I'd like to see his clinks. I believe he was going for that Solar Crest earlier on. And I can't see their game plan with this Clinks hero. He's gonna get to a point where it's gonna be really annoying for them to take fights into up like a million skeletons. But I feel like Fryboys isn't too worried about that factor. I'm not sure. They have a lot of ways to kite. This big god hero, this Clinks hero, and I don't know. We'll see. We will see, dude.
We've
Sorry,
reached
I'm
11
like eating
minutes,
blackberries,
Sebastian.
so I'm like being too counter. But
You're always eating something, but
Allrain.
not like old
That's
rats
a lot of
eating this food that LGDK has served up on his plate. Next up, Chives looking to retaliate, maybe just throwing up the whole high five. Seems to be tradition at this point.
toxic, dude. Toxic.
Gonna have to walk
He just wants his
around.
arcanes,
Not
dude.
much
Just
he can do.
1600. Oh, just wasting
Dude,
his
I
time on
feel him,
Chives,
dude.
or is he actually gonna kill
I
here?
feel him. Seems just be causing him.
Some military strategic issues just for the hell of it, you know. Dropping some wards as well. You want to keep your vision
He
nice
is
and
just
clean, especially with the
on
Nagasaki team, but
top of him.
slipping through, just completely chopping up Allrain and
Allrain
Chives
falling
also gonna
again.
take up Old Ray. Chives needs to reposition himself.
They
They're
are
trying to cut him off.
whiffing.
He's gonna have to retreat past the fountain, but no, he decides to go back in. It's gonna be the silence and the kick coming up for
Bigot
save,
trying to
as
connect.
well as the magnetization. That's gonna be LCTK going down. The fear is not as effective as he might have hoped. Bungus is gonna be standing strong, hoping to defend this tower from the continued onslaught from the Honor Vanguard.
So I wonder what the build is for the Zeus, because as we saw last time, right? He didn't opt for the Mance ability. He just went for the classic magic damage build. I think they also smoked under ward, by the way, so doesn't even have his phylactery though, to be fair. Didn't opt to try to rush it before the arcane, so kind of limited gank potential for the Zeus. He is gonna get it soon, so this is their time. Where Spirit reads this. Actually, yeah, oh, that's a stack actually.
Huge. This is what, like a 4 stack?
That's a lot of gold. And that's something that Honorary Vanguard desperately wanted in this game. So
they get that ancient camp. What a satisfying feeling that must have been. Just nothing better than walking in and raiding and just stealing all the gold they were saving up for their carry. Bungus here, saved, rolling through, going to the tree side. Solar Guardian coming out, doing so much kill, so much damage. Shives just on the edge. So perfectly spaced.
Meanwhile, LGTK just kind of dies randomly to B-God. I'm not sure if that was a solo kill or not. But yeah, he just passes away. Preempt.
You know, you only have 2 eyes, and your eyes can only be on one spot of the map at a time. And we got to see the more exciting piece of action, in my opinion.
That was pretty hype. Yeah, Timbersaw getting clipped right at the edge there by the Solar Guardian. And
Old Ray, yeah, just in a blink of an eye, getting stuffed up by B-God.
Is deadly now. It's so much burst into just a single Dragon Tail. They've willed this mid tower down quite nicely for themselves as well. So
into the Shadow Realm. Okay, maybe you can define something. Oh, they were just walking back. If Scourge's Duck was just a little bit further or closer to them, that could have been an irrevocable team fight. But he gets the shield here. How much does Soul affect their decision making? We'll have to remain seen. Allred, the phylactery connecting onto him, and the lightning just pouring into his veins. Does he have Thunder God's Wrath?
That's it. That's enough.
He commits it, just like you said. That's gonna be a dead Marcy.
Nice, dude. Wait, was he going for the? No, that was Naga's build. I thought Zeus was going for the Manta, but there's no way he had nearly enough gold at that point, or like a Yasha already. Naga in standard build. I'm a bit surprised. DK's. I think he was rushing a EKB straight after Midas. I really thought the play was just to connect, or actually he's going for the axe. I don't really know.
Axe.
It's gonna have the. So it's ice at level 3, I believe, because you get splash at 2 and poison at 1. Okay, so it's gonna have early splash, or early ice rather. Slow him down. Slow him down.
I know that the Ags on Dragonite is just such a potent item. Not sure if it's worth it to get it this early.
Yeah. I thought he would go for the Undying.
No, but he's gonna go for the old rat instead. Soul Guardian is gonna be coming here again, healing him so effectively. Scourge McDuck is gonna be leading the charge up onto the jungle side here. Old rat is gonna be throwing out the decays though, doing so well to wither him down. Scourge McDuck and Allred falling in the wake of the assault from the Fry Boys, looking to get a couple more little potato skins to put into the Fryer. Save might be that potato skin as he rolls up and rolls away, but not going to be able to follow up just out of vision. The zombie is looking provided, but he just gets the naked blind Thunderbolt to take him out.
Nice, dude.
I don't know why I said naked, but you know, they did.
I really thought they, like you were mentioning though, like Axis early, I thought that he'd go for that Midas, or that Blink rather, straight after the Midas, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a BKB into, then you can get the Ags so that you can get the nice Black Dragon timing as they find Rem.
B-God finding Rem,
but the Skeleton's still hitting him.
And TPing out. Skeletons.
That's not quite enough yet. The Skeleton gaming.
That was scary. My heart, dude. My heart. Jesus Christ. Oh, but Nagasiren leading the net worth here with Dragonite just mere tens of gold behind. I'm just imagining what that fight would have looked like. Not saying he should have got like a Vanguard or something. Like if he had a Vanguard that fight, for example, instead of just like, you know, the Ogre's axe and stuff like that, like probably would have won that, you know? I think the axe timing might be a little bit iffy here, but Jed just gonna have to walk out here while they turn their attention to LGTK, but they get the double stun and they're gonna get the kill before they go down, but B-God is gonna fall to Jed's lightning, but not before Allred has something to say about it. Chives just shaving the beard off of Zeus, telling him to bald gracefully, old man. Gonna be in the fountain, reflecting for a good 33 seconds, thinking about whether or not he should shave it all off.
Yeah, does Zeus have a set where he's bald? I don't think he does.
No.
They should have
can
a
change.
second Arcana which makes him like super bald, not just like regular bald. And there's a distinction there.
What's Super Bowl look like?
And, you know, it's like shining. You have like the glaze over the head. You know, like in the SpongeBob movie where
Glaze?
he takes off his hat and like everyone's eyes are like burning.
It's not a glaze.
He commits
that's a
to W,
glare.
though. They
Just
actually might
like
be able to find
Allred
Bungus
is
here.
glaring
Hands down.
at Bungus, but the glare is strong enough to
Oh,
force
the
him to
course,
miss. They
though.
just
Missed.
cannot hit any spells right now. Everybody's just whiffing everything. Save just
Bigot's gonna
chunking
come in,
him
though.
down, rolling out, and that's gonna be the power unleashed from Allred, just punching him out. Bungus is gonna fall eventually. The tombstone is committed. Old Rat walks up confidently, and confidently for a reason, as he takes out Allred with LGDK's help. Rolling out, Save is recognizing that his time is up here. Gonna have to just reevaluate the situation, reassess, and get out. Never mind. Double never mind. He is gonna reevaluate and decide he needs to leave ASAP. Not before LCGK has something to say about it. Getting rid of the zombie just so it doesn't keep providing vision. He is gonna now officially leave this zone. Never mind, he's walking right back in because Chives is here and he's saying, bro, we can get this kill. He just needs to roll and he needs to find the perfect roll to land on LGTK. Never mind. All right, that's the fourth never mind now. As they decide to
That's
just walk away. Finally.
That was really good.
Unless, actually, now he's gone joking. Sorry, I didn't mean to give the observer a heart attack. Don't worry about that. I got you.
DK build is
PvD. Again, I never
coming
know who
online
this.
though. You know, he's got the Manta queued up. He's at level, was it 14 or like, yeah, 14. So and come on to that level 15 talent plus the level 18 soon.
This is the closest
he's
we've seen
kind
the
of-
net worth among the cores this game, by the way. Usually it's like a 4K difference at this point, but the
They
net
find
plus
the
the
DK
Solar
though.
Guardians looking to make things quite
That's so
desperate
much
for Scourge
damage.
McDuck. He goes down first. Allred second. Save third.
Okay.
Everybody is just melting before the Fry Boys. Chives next up with the vessel. Things are not looking pretty for him. Throwing the hammer, throwing the net. That's going to be a dead Keenfolk in the jungle surrounded by trees.
Keenfolk.
Exactly the last thing he wants to be. While B-God is just trying to manage his net worth.
Ooh,
But
no,
net worth
no,
is
no,
going to
no,
go
no.
down inevitably after the kill on Old Rat.
That's 9K.
Fungus finds the kill onto him.
Rem Naga Jet Zeus, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen this before. It's taking over the game. That's the 5-man move they want. I mean, technically 4-man, but if you count the fact that Zeus ulted there, providing so much magic AoE damage for that fight, that's the move they wanted to swing this game incredibly in their favor. Dawnbreaker now with a Deso.
I don't know, dude. After that fight, I feel like this is like one of those pivotal moments in the game where things kind of change. I could be wrong on that, but I feel like Fry Boys are kind of coming out on top now. Feels like BK might not be able to get the item advantage that he really needs to feel comfortable taking these fights anymore.
And I just
What are your
realized they
thoughts on
didn't even get the tier 1 that they were looking to
And
secure
again,
so
a net
early.
is
And
found. Hammer is going to be
Okay,
next.
good.
They have no saves despite save being
Oh,
right
no.
there. They're not going to be able to stop this onslaught. Again, Allred, too
Despair.
loyal of a companion, going to fall right after his companion, Scourge McDuck.
Despair for Honorary
Yeah.
Vanguard. This game is slipping out of their hand, and this is game 3. This is the step-up game. They're 21 minutes, and your map's getting completely taken over. Every fight's being lost. Your carry
Do you think they go high ground here?
inside the
Do you think
roughest
they
one.
can?
I don't think they have to. They can just close up this map with their superior damage on a 5 over on a hard carry. XD is is the call.
Bounty here. Sorry,
Can't
can't
kill
kill
mid tower. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning before. Like they didn't even get that mid tower that they were looking to get earlier. That was the one advantage
Yeah.
that they had middle lane.
That was the
the
last
fact that-
time the Honored Vanguard felt like they were in control of the game.
Yeah, because Scourge was making nice movements around with the DK. Like they got the bottom tower at least. I assume that
Oh.
was with a DK movement.
Uh-oh. Something bad's going to happen. Something real bad's going to happen.
You can tell. Yeah, you can tell.
Does B-God see Rem?
He does. I don't think
Sure.
he. There's a Dawnbreaker ult at the ready.
Oh, the roll is going to land onto
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker here, but Marcy following up, just get this on. Bungus in trouble. Magnetization is coming through. Old Rat is going to be the last victim here. The connection, finding, save, roll, but Decay, too powerful of a spell if you ask me.
Peacock
It's not
dies.
going to be too powerful enough.
What happened there?
Oh, Peacock did die. They found him. Wait.
With a bunch of Rem. Yo, Rem God, by the way. Rem God. Can I just say Rem God?
Yeah, Rem got, dude. I'll say it right here.
I was saying because
Finding B God and chunking him out.
Rem's team in the Battle Cup was playing Logical's team, and I messaged Logical's like, yo, go easy on them. Because, you know, I'm a big Logical fan, so...
I can tell.
But then he said, like, nah, no, I think we're gonna need the help. And they actually lost against the Rem God.
The
So
Orchid and the Net gonna land on save. Can they burst him down for the chance to retaliate? Yes, with the stun following up. Scourge, McDuck, he gets the tower. Retribution, revenge, but the song is next, singing a sweet song of death. The Solar Guardian connecting, guaranteeing that Scourge McDuck is gonna go down. Next up, they have to find their next victim, but he's already been long gone. TPing with the chain, not a thing they can do to get him out.
Despair.
Scourge McDuck, he got the tower though. That's all that matters. Right?
Klink's got a
just
Rapiers, by the way, queued up. That's hype.
Slipping through, but they do cast the Thunderbolt. Not going to find him though. They're just going to spread out their pressure. As BSJ says, you don't want to apply small amounts of pressure around 3 things. You want to focus all on 1 point. Now, shout out to BSJ. We love BSJ here at NADCL. Show some love to BSJ in chat, guys, as they go for the Tormentor. This is the opposite of BSJ. This is anti-BSJ. This is what you do to things that aren't BSJ. You relentlessly tear it to shreds and steal its parts of its body for your war efforts.
I picked it a really gruesome and violent image, and everyone's head.
Just like everybody's just literally slaughtering each other, and BSJ's just walking down the street like comfortably and happy because he's BSJ and everybody else is not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got that creep bomb. Rival is looking to kind of just take this game here.
I don't know,
I believe Nagasaki might have the heart already. If not,
she did go for the Orchid. I'm sure it's coming soon. We're at 24 minutes. The net worth has been increasing.
Aegis of the Immortal.
Yep. Coming on
now,
to
if you're on the side of the Yonder Vanguard, is there any items, pickups, any timings that you're really looking for to try to bring you back into the game? How are you going to claw your way from the brink of defeat like this? You know, the most, in fact, the most pivotal item I see this game is the Aghanim Scepter on the Dragon Knight. I don't even think he has the Black Dragon yet, you know?
Yeah.
That comes out level 18, right?
That is one of the big things they're waiting for.
What the
just you know, like giving them, you know, heads up. That's when they got Roche, right? The thing is, that's why I was so critical of this Klink's pick, because when it falls behind like this, you know, and they have to imagine, they have to have been thinking about this Blade matchup, right? I'm sure they knew Dawnbreaker is like one of the most picked heroes right now. It was banned so often for a reason. It gets first pick for a reason. And they just go for that Klink's last pick. This is the overall last pick from the side of Honorary Vanguard, and this is how it's working out.
Oh, but Scourge McDuck on the side. Does he have a blink? No, he doesn't. Never mind. Sorry, I got excited for a reason. I thought he was going to blink in and do something, but kind of smart up.
This is...
they get the stun onto Rem, but again, this is a Naga Siren with Manta, so you can silence her all you want, but she has Song, she has Aegis, you're not going to do anything, and a heart. In fact, getting a kill on Alder without even really trying, the illusions are tearing him to shreds. The silence is going to prevent him from getting out, and the Scourge McDuck just in vain efforts, just spitting fire onto him with the Orchid. They're pouring everything they have into Naga Siren, but he doesn't even feel it, just going off the scales. But we got Bungus here getting absolutely torn to shreds again, but the song is going to allow for the reset, but they don't get it quite. They don't get exactly what they wanted out of that song, but it doesn't really matter. They have everything else they need to turn this fight to their advantage. That's your Dragon Knight dead, your most advantaged hero, and your B-God. Your Klink is gone for at least 45 seconds. There's not a thing to do but pray that they don't do enough building damage to really cause an issue. In fact, I'm looking at it right now. I believe, wow, Rem is really doing no damage to these buildings. So in fact, I think the game will go a little bit longer. The Honored Vanguard will still have a chance to bring things back here. Sebastian, do you think that's possible?
I have to say, like, as I was talking about earlier, Klink's game is pretty much done. Like, he has no big timings. Like, if it were like an even game, right, he can go for like the Scythe and go for like these cool snipes. The thing is, like, this hero Zeus hasn't been punished this entire game, I feel like. At all.
Really
Whereas if they had
any
like
kind of issues.
They had an AM in this game. That was like certainly an option. I guess. I don't know. It's just not looking. It's not looking.
I feel like Animation accomplishes what they really wanted the Klinks to do. I think they wanted the Klinks to have a good lane though, but I don't think they had.
Well, they
anyways.
had the absolute opposite of a good lane.
the solar crabs, the lotus orbs, bouncing so many things, but they're just too powerful to care. You can cast your spells back, honest, but it doesn't really matter. The solar guard is going to connect, and that's going to stun Scourge of Dog. Another stun followed with the vessel, just making sure he can't utilize his tankiness. That's going to be another team fight one for Fry Boys. That's going to be another set of racks taken.
He's just a level away.
That's going to be the game called by Save Dota 2. They're going to just wrap it up, tie their hands of this mess, and just decide to go next. But there is nothing next for them as Fry Boys take the victory, advance in the tournament, and the Honored Vanguard is going to have to drop out once again as Vol/Versatile, Bungus, Rem, Gunga Ginga, and LGTK take the series very, very definitively.
Please tell me.
What a beautiful win.
Please tell me we're going to get a Rem interview. I mean, I'm sure all these players are fun to talk to as well, but like Rem, I really want Rem on. That was an incredible game though. That was just that was just clinical.
Rose right now, so
that was just clinical from the side of Fry Boys. Their lanes went really well. No complaints there. They held their mid tower versus the DK timing, which is like one of the key timings for them. Just really clean. It's really clean.
I was just doing this with my phone. Like I was just doing this. I don't know why. I was just like kind of doing like a cool little thing. But I kind of got caught off guard as we came back onto camera. I'm not used to being on camera, as you can tell. So I just do stupid things all the time. But one very thing I could say was absolutely not stupid about tonight, ladies and gentlemen, was what a definitive, decisive, and excellently executed victory. Thank you, Rose. Ask Rose, dude. I don't know. He's just doing stuff. He loves manipulating me, as he loves manipulating every person. Rose is a massive manipulator. Dude, I'm joking. And Sebastian, kind of wrap that game up for me. I'm kind of at a loss for words. In fact, I'm kind of spiraling out of control here. You know,
that's crazy, dude.
I glow in the dark. I work for the CIA.
That's a Terry Davis reference. Yeah, no, that was.
Yeah, it is.
That was. Sorry, I threw myself off of my own bit, right? Yeah, as I said, like clinical. There was nothing too crazy going on. Obviously, the second game there was a lot to talk about there, but third one was just Rem Naga. They switched up the match or like the roles here. That time, what's his name?
I don't know. I was just like looking at you. I'm like, dude, this is my casting partner, bro. Like, I'm gonna fail. I don't know.
Dude, I'm
joking. You're the best, dude. Shut up.
I'm doing well.
Continue.
We're just talking about like.
Yeah, you're the best. Go on.
Yeah, like there's. The only timing for them that they're looking for was that Black Dragon on DK, and it looked like for a while that they were gonna get it until Naga just kind of runs him over.
I still don't think he got it. Did he?
No, he was level 17 at the very end. He was just literally one level off. Could have been a difference between at least putting a decent high ground defense up there, but not the case. Not the case.
That's tough. That really hurts. I would not want that happening. If I was in that game, I've played DK a little bit recently, and getting the Ags is always a weird thing because you feel like, oh yeah, I just get Black Dragon, but you don't. I'm sure he knew that, but like it's a given, It feels like something you take it for granted.
It looked like a cool timing as well that they were gonna run the DK with the Clinks and look for a lot of pickoffs, right? We saw that in their triangle at least once. Actually, I think the triangle was the one that failed. I think it was in bottom of Radiant Jungle that they got a nice
and we kind of saw in theory when they were doing like the high ground defense, like Rem was just sitting on their high ground and they were doing the thing, like they were doing the bit where they're just spitting endless damage onto Naga Siren, but he just doesn't care. He has a heart.
Not at that
he
stage.
has all these things. It doesn't.
Not
matter.
at that stage
so
for sure.
They kind of missed their timing. They missed their ability to kind of take the game away, and as a result, the Honored Vanguard kind of just crumbled to the Fry Boys' munching capabilities. They really munched them up. But I want to think a little bit more because, again, we're going to have to interview one of them. And I say have to as if it's a bit word.
I'm begging you guys, Rem.
It's my pleasure.
Right.
We got an interview with LGTK.
LGTK was a beast.
Of who Sebastian wanted to interview here. I just wanted to check the time quickly. And we are going to be live with LGTK. Are you here? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys. What's up?
Nice. What's up?
Wow, you're handsome, dude. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I was watching your gameplay. I was expecting you to be really ugly. Like, because usually the best players are like hideous,
true. I should have some anime posters up too, but actually it's just all natural.
Yeah. Speaking
I don't
of
have a wife, but I don't have any of that.
speaking of anime,
He's just a normal dude.
speaking of anime, I wanna ask how Rem is in your guys' comms because I was watching a stream like a
He's
week ago.
normal.
He's normal. Okay, that's fair.
You can't ask the first question about somebody else. It's
No, 'cause
so
I saw-
bad faith.
Because it was so funny. He kept doing this bit when I watched his stream last week. He kept saying like JK, and it was just the funniest thing to me. I don't know why, but you know, once again, like congrats on that game. That was really cool to watch. Especially that third, like once you guys got the Naga Zeus, like how are you feeling?
Let him answer the question.
What question did you ask?
No,
What?
you asked him how he was in the comms, and like you kind of laid out the thing,
No,
and he was about to answer.
he
He kept
said-
like, "Well, good job."
Go
Well, I
ahead.
had something to add actually. Rem has a
Yeah.
really degen Steam profile. Everyone
I've
knows
seen it, yeah.
He's actually a nice guy.
Yeah, he seems really cool.
I didn't know that.
I've talked to him for days.
What's degenerate about it? Tell me.
It's anime,
You
dude.
have to go and see, bro.
It's just a
That's all
lot
I'm
of
gonna
anime.
say.
I'll send it to you after.
Don't check what groups he's in. That's all I'm gonna say.
I wanted to ask about
Alright.
game 3. Once you guys got the Rem Naga, obviously you put what's your guys' carry player's name again? Sorry.
Vol.
Yeah, you put Vol on the Dirge, which was he said he could 1v5. So I mean, he
did, bro.
he tanks
He
that
did.
one gank with the DK clink. So that was pretty unfortunate for Vanguard there, but
It's kind of filthy. My old name was Naga / Undying equals high skill genius.
It's really not.
18 Naga and Undying.
it's really
I'm
not.
actually going to hell, I think.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you have a special place in there. Lucifer is like waiting for you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I literally see the devil behind
did.
you, and he's just so happy. He's just overjoyed. When my allergies flare up, I start to see demons. That's just how it works. And yeah, there's like 6 of them behind you, just like licking their chops. But speaking of demons, I wanted to know. Yeah, you asked like 3 questions in a row. Shut up. Okay, I wanted to know. You had some demons to face in game 2. You guys lost that one. I wanted to know why do you feel like that kind of went wrong? Like that for us at least, we were kind of at least in the drafting phase, we were really picking our brains, figuring out what they were trying to do, what they're trying to accomplish, what strategy they wanted to do. I don't know. Like, did you guys have the same issue? You couldn't tell what they were going for, and then kind of things just went out of control. Like, what were your thoughts on that draft? Why do you think it went wrong for you?
I was definitely confused up to that 4th pick. And they had Skywrath, then Witch Doctor Io, and Ogre. I had no clue it was going to be Skywrath carry.
Yeah.
I thought it was Skywrath mid.
Like, to
and
be-
then this guy goes Skywrath carry, does nothing for 20 minutes and wins.
Yeah, to be fair, it really was all about that Witch Doctor Io. That's like a classic
Yeah,
combo. Yeah, and the TA was like a good way to round it out.
Yeah, it was killer.
Yeah, even into the
So,
Sven.
What was your guys' like answer to that? Like, because for us, like we were looking at that lineup, like, okay, you know, Witch Doctor Io, they can't die, but they're not too effective at really getting things done. But they kind of proved us wrong in that regard. So, like, how did you guys seek to answer it? You know, and what went wrong with that?
Well, the game kind of went how we were hoping to until it didn't.
Yeah.
Like, you can see in the net worth and stuff graph, like, it just falls off at like 25
Yeah.
minutes and then we lost.
Like, I really thought, yeah.
The plan was to like lift the TA, kind of ignore him, kill everyone, and then deal with him last. But like they just ran at us. They just ran in the base. We couldn't handle it.
Yeah,
In, like,
Fair enough.
yeah. Yeah, it just ended randomly. That was really like insane because you guys had that nice Sven initiation with the brute follow up, and like you said, like the tornado is such a nice answer versus the TA, especially into a lineup like that. Where it's kind of for protect one. But yeah. I also had another question about just the game 3. How are you guys feeling about that last pick Clinks? Right?
This was another, I think, B God carry special. We didn't know what was going on. We didn't know. Like I thought it was gonna be Earth Spirit mid.
Yeah, no, same here.
And like mid and pause 4 clinks with the Timber. And then they last pick the DK and like, okay, it's DK carry. And then it's DK mid. They have a clinks carry. Like
into the Dawnbreaker Dark Will.
I was expecting a ranged carry with the Marcy because that's what everyone does.
Yeah.
And SMD was even like nice.
Yeah.
And then they just have this
What was-
really weak safe lane.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
What was like a last pick you were scared of? You know, because we couldn't really figure that out either.
No, I figured
What
it out.
were you guys worried about?
Sorry, my cat.
Now you're good.
No, don't apologize. Show it off.
It's children.
Show us the
No, I
cat.
can't let her on here. She's too crazy.
Okay, fair.
I don't remember.
I was saying
24, we banned all the good ranged carries. I was thinking like maybe Drow or something, but they just don't have a lane. I guess our bans were just too good. They didn't have any.
yeah.
That's what we were thinking. Like they might have picked the Clinks to try to win the lane, but I don't know.
That's a rough
It's
one.
not that strong.
All right.
I want more like. Oh, we have like one. I wanted to ask like a couple of LGBT questions. I don't even remember what heroes you were playing, but like
Dark Will and Third.
the heroes, whatever heroes you did play,
fucked up.
how do you feel like your specific strengths played to your team's ability to win the game?
Your Hoodwink was
How do
insane.
you feel? How do you feel like your team kind of came together to take those victories so
I'm not to
convincingly?
toot
in the
my
games that you
own
did?
horn, but I was rank 1 Hoodwink on
Yeah,
Dota 2
you
Pro
were-
Tracker for one day.
You're like ethereal blade timing was crazy.
The respect ban after game 1,
Yeah,
it was
nice.
expected.
Nice.
It was kind of sad. I like the hero, but the ban had to come.
Yeah.
I think I just make the space for my carry.
Yeah, you're
Play
like
around the mid lane.
throwing yourself out there after like Jet Stall Aegis, which by the way we didn't even talk about. I wish we could more, but it looks like we're.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
crazy.
it was insane.
That
Rose,
was
can we
crazy.
talk about that a little bit? Can we talk about that a little bit? Come on, please. Come on, just a little bit longer.
Yeah.
We have to pay.
Guys,
apparently.
he's asking for donations to talk about the
Oh,
Jet.
no, dude.
We'll pay it to you. Yeah,
I mean,
tell us
everyone
about
saw
that,
it.
please. Like, how is that going on in your comms? Like, how are you guys feeling about
That was
that?
fucking
Like,
insane.
walk us
Oh,
through.
I just thought the game was over. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, we got that. Like, any chance they had of coming back was like over with that.
Yeah, because the big,
Especially because he lived coming out. I don't even know how that
Yeah.
happened.
Exactly.
because like Bigod's
Yeah, that
Tinker
was
did have its Shivas. Like yeah, it was just put everything to stop there. So they just it was
Yeah,
insane.
it's like kind of kicking a dead horse.
Yeah.
Like, he's about to take his last breath with this Aegis, and we don't even give him the chance. In some ways, it's fucked up, but in
It's
other ways,
fucked
you gotta do what you gotta do to win.
True.
Dota's fucked up, my friend.
All right,
And before we
thank
wrap
you.
up here, before Rose executes us, do you have any last words you'd like to share with your friends, fans, family, team? Anything you'd like to share?
Dota speaks for itself.
Oh, needs to be
And
said.
he's
Beautiful.
doing the reference
Beautiful.
to that chess guy. Thank you very much for joining us, LGTK. And thank you very much for playing such a very convincingly beautiful game of Dota 2. Ladies and gentlemen, that was LGTK of Flyboys, giving us a nice, lovely interview as he disappears into the aether. And we are now ready to wrap things up here. Sebastian, any final thoughts you'd like to share before we get kicked off? Because I think the next game starts in
Very
about
soon.
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shouts out to Fryboy for that incredible performance. Just from all of single players, all of their players, sorry, showing up in that series.
All the single players.
All the single players. Yeah, but looks like we gotta end this one. Thank you guys for coming for this best of 3. That was a fun one to watch. But we have a lot more Dota to be played for NADCL. A lot more exciting matches would be seen. Stay tuned. Don't.
Finals are tomorrow. Wait, no, Sunday. Never mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I've been Patterson McGee,
been fun.
and he has been Sebastian /Kawhi
Waiku
forever.
forever.
We'll see you guys next time, and
Hello?
don't stay tuned. Well, should you stay tuned because next game's soon.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello everyone. Welcome to NADCL. We just got off of quite an upset. The Honored Vanguard, which was second place in the first weekend tournament, just got eliminated by Fry Boys, so they're gonna move on. And but for us, I'm Wesley Affair. I'm joined here by Malibu Jesus, and we're heading into Grin Esports versus Paladin. How are you feeling, Malibu?
Good evening, Wesley. I'm feeling great. Ready to see this Grin Esports team and the Paladins reshuffled, powered up, ready to go in this quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, I have I guess I just have like general questions about this Grin Esports lineup. They have a lot of 3 players. They have
Yes, they
a
do.
couple 2 players. I'm not really sure how it's all going to shake out. And you could say the same thing about the Paladins lineup as well, where it feels like they have a couple 2 players as well. Although we've seen High Shaggy recently go to that 5 position. So I'm interested to see how these players are going to sort of organize themselves.
Yeah, I think with recent change to Immortal Matchmaking, we've seen a lot of our core players kind of get forced into those support roles in the high MMR lobbies. And let's see if it works out in a tournament setting for these two teams tonight.
Yeah. We can take a look at the Paladins roster right now. We have Vico, High Shaggy, Pichu, Carafael, and Harold, which is, I guess, an unfortunate name in Dota terms, but this is Harold, not like the worst rank in the game. So
Yes, Harold.
Harold.
All right, Geraldo. We'll call him Mr. Rivera.
Perfect.
But, then Grin Esports bringing Muzi and Zabo back from week 1, joined by Dave, Pingu, and Wake Me Up.
Yeah,
As you mentioned earlier. Go ahead, Wesley.
I mean, just based off of names, looking at the two rosters, I'm kind of favoring Grin. I don't know if you'll agree with me, based on star power alone.
Yes, I am also favoring this Green Esports team. I think the reshuffle looks to be in their favor, and I know that Muzi's a bit of a flexible player, and I really liked when Zabo took charge last week, and then in Game 2 just took the reins of the draft and really outdrafted their opponents in the quarterfinals to give them a semifinals berth.
Yeah, in the first weekend of the tournament, Grin Esports was able to get to the semifinals, where Paladins were kind of knocked out. So Grin Esports, they were just on the cusp. They were knocked out by the Honored Vanguard, who's now out of the Weekend 2 tournament. And so Grin Esports, I think they felt like they could have gone all the way last weekend, and here they're looking to make that a reality. But for Paladins, they kind of have to prove themselves here. Eliminated by Bullish on Gaming, who went on to win the whole thing weekend 1. That's a good excuse going into weekend 2, being like, hey, we lost to the best team. That means we have it, but they still have to prove themselves here in an NADCL. So we're going to see if that's going to happen for them.
Yeah. And I mean, the shuffles changed things up quite a bit. Honored Vanguard falling in quarterfinals. They made it through to semis last week, I believe. So, who's to say MMR might be just a number.
Yeah, maybe. That's what I tell myself every time I open the game.
As I cry myself out of the Herald bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, like we sort of mentioned earlier, the sort of odd pairings that have happened here. There's a lot of sort of doubling up on roles. I think a lot of the sort of strategy is just going to come down to how they utilize the players that they have. And we're going to get straight into that knowledge as we head into the draft for an esports and Paladins game number 1.
You expecting to see any respect bands come out in this first round, Wesley, or do you think Grin and Paladins will fall to the wayside of the meta?
I think we're seeing a respect ban straight off the bat. I think this is a straight respect Earthshaker ban for Pingu, who was playing position 3 on the Honor Vanguard, I think, last time around.
Yeah, and the players didn't quite upgrade or update all of their role numbers and everything, so I'm excited to see how Green Esports finds their way into their roles. They decide to maybe flex a little bit here.
Yeah, I think Dave was also a 3 player. At least it says he's 3.
Yeah.
But I imagine Pingu being the more experienced player is going to take that 3 role. That's my guess, anyway.
Right, we see Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit banned out early from Grin Esports, both strong laners.
From my research, I think these are Herald bans. Normally Herald players, they don't usually go for Earth Spirit or Nature's Prophet, but this Herald player, he does. So yeah, maybe trying to close in on the hero pool, maybe identifying a weak link in the Paladins lineup, trying to ban out that player's hero pool.
Yeah, if you can cut the head off of the snake, the rest of the body doesn't pose too much of a threat. We know how potent and how important laning stage is in today's world of Dota 2.
I mean, especially if there's a sort of weaker player on a lineup, you want to try to fit them into something they're most comfortable into. And so if you can put that player and force him into a position that he isn't comfortable in, it can make things really awkward at pretty much all stages of the game.
Absolutely. Nice
Here's-
combination of respect and targeted meta bans here. The Gyro, the Invoker out. What were you going to say about the Dawnbreaker?
I mean, just classic for this, the current meta. It's a hero that every 3 position has been playing, should know how to play at this point, and just offers a really solid laning stage, a global presence across the map. It offers heals. It really synergizes well with some of the current stand your ground carries like Gyro, like Sven, stuff like that.
Certainly. Let's not forget about the most important aspect of the hero. New hats in fall update. Dawnbreaker recipient. Brilliant new set. Countered by the Vengeful Spirit pick, you know? Excellent pickup here. Direct stun. Huge buff to the hero. The damage nerf on Wave of Terror. Really strong laner. And if one of your cores gets caught out in the Solar Guardian, you just simply swap them out.
Yeah, that swap's definitely very effective against the Solar Guardian, for sure. And even getting that minus armor up against this Dawnbreaker hero feels pretty good as well. Another interesting thing about this Venge pick in relation to the Grin's first 2 bans is when High Shaggy was playing support last tournament, Venge is the only hero we saw him play. And so if they're identifying that there's only 3 heroes the entirety of the support duo of Paladins plays, and you can ban 2 and pick 1, that feels pretty good.
That certainly does. Saw our friend High Shaggy calling out one of his brothers in arms in the NADCL on a limited hero pool, and let's see if it comes back to bite him.
Yeah, I'd be looking towards something like a Treant, maybe. Is probably the other support that supports in this current meta are most comfortable on.
Yeah, absolutely. Treant Protector, absolute monster of a hero. Huge win rate. But the Pudge pickup coming in.
Yeah, interesting. I think that's a Wake Me Up Pudge.
Yeah, I think I looked at his Dota buff and he had over 1,000 games. Yeah, Wake Me Up. 1,186 matches with a 57.6% win rate.
It's not a hero that we see all the time in professional play, but here at NADCL, we've seen decent success, especially off the back of BGod is a player that has really made this hero shine. And I think when watching BGod play, the thing that stands out to me is your sort of dual defensive and offensive purpose. It's kind of like Vengeful Spirit in a way. You can both offensively and defensively relocate people or move them across the map.
Absolutely.
I think that
Pudge
versatility is really helpful.
Yeah, Pudge with 2 saves, and repositioning is massive in Dota 2. Changes the dynamic of the game greatly. Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, what a weird
Also,
pick, huh?
You maybe mentioned a limited hero pool. Our friend Harold. Spirit Breaker, not a really super challenging position for to play.
Right, but then you're pairing it with a Dawnbreaker, so what is that lane going to be like? Especially into a Venge? It seems like you're going to get clicked.
Yeah, maybe early on they realized the strong laning of the Vengeful, paired with a ranged carry. So you know what, we're just going to go ahead and pack it up. We're just going to pull the wave from between the tier 2 and tier 1. Get some boots early on the Spirit Breaker and just get our Dawnbreaker some levels, have our Spirit Breaker stack the triangle, control runes, and just really not play into this Venge because we know it is a tough laning support to fight against.
That's quite a depressing second pick. Like, yeah, our second pick is planning to lose the lane, at least pull and trade. This is something that's planning to win the lane though. Venomancer, a very strong laner.
Yeah, it makes me think maybe the Dawnbreaker hero, typically played on position 3 nowadays, is able to flex into the 5 or the 4 role itself. So maybe we see a little bit of flexibility. Throw the Venomancer in the off lane, paired that with the Dawnbreaker, you have a ton of slow. And Venge, while having the swap, it's not until level 6, so you're not going to be able to get away from that slow too easily.
Yeah, I'd love to see something like maybe a Legion for Grin. Forges are very helpful against this Veno hero. They go for the PA.
Yeah, you know, PA, not a ton of tools to get rid of those slows early on, but the blink,
Give a blink,
Phantom Strike, able to get out of the way. Blink to the wave, blink to your support, get out of the fight if it's too much. But, you know, Phantom Assassin, not a stranger to Orb of Corrosion. Could see an early Medallion of Courage on the Vengeful Spirit, really playing for that minus armor.
Yeah, I don't really love this pick. I feel like it's not that good in lane against Dawn, but I could be wrong. They go for a Visage. There's so much tempo coming from Grin.
Yeah, they definitely want to fight early, make space for that PA.
And even
necessarily-
PA is... She's kind of one of those heroes that can contribute to early fights a little bit. She can kind of like come in, loop around, throw a couple daggers, go back to farming. It's not like she has zero
Absolutely.
presence on the map.
Let the fight start, you know, you kind of come in blurred from the side of the fight, off map, throw a
Yeah.
dagger, blink in, get back out. But Storm Spirit, excellent hero, get past your defenses and assassinate the assassin.
Yeah, I was thinking Vika was going to be the mid for Paladins. And I didn't see Storm on his Dota buff, but I could be wrong.
Could we see the return of the high shaggy mid?
That is what I'm thinking. Oh, no, it's there. I just missed it. 354 games of Storm, so it's going to be okay. We have a
Yep.
Storm player.
He should be familiar with the hero. But, you know, I think all Dota 2 fans long for the days of the return of the Wings gaming kind of style of Dota, you know? Pick the run it you draft. Every player
they?
can play every hero. Well, I mean, it's entertaining.
Yeah,
It's
Wings
almost
is a great
TI
team.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, it still makes me scratch my head about the lanes. For Grain, it's very straightforward. You have a PA Venge safe lane, a Pudge Visage off lane. They're going to last pick their mid. But for the cut, are you laning this Venge as a 3, a 5? Is this Dawnbreaker a 1, a 5? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Except the only thing that's clear to me is the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. A lot of flexibility available from Paladins gaming here. And I think how we see the Spirit Breaker and Veno divvied out to their respective lanes will depend on the pick of the carry for Paladins. But they do have the luxury of... Oh, actually, no, they don't. They have to pick first in this last round.
Yeah, I like Grin's bans here. They ban out the Naga, they ban out the Terrorblade. So just very strong laners, very, stable mid to late game carries.
Right, and Phantom Assassin, typically not one to build the Maelstrom to deal with the illusions, though Battle Fury does allow for
I got buff.
some clearing of the illusions.
Yeah, I generally feel like the minus armor just kind of isn't enough from PA. You need like another source, which you have a Visage, so the Visage is going to build sort of Solar Crest and stuff like that, but it's pretty hard to execute.
If you were Paladins gaming, what position 1 here do you think sets you up to play into the early tempo of Grin Esports?
Great question. I kind of like a Morphling, sort of. I don't know if that's a hero still. But I feel like it offers a lot of versatility. It's going to lane okay. You could pair it with either the Veno or the Spirit Breaker, and it's not like a complete grief.
Sure. And the reason
I don't think they're going to
changes
pick it, but
to the ult, make it a little more understandable here. You get Pudge Hook, get the Vengeful Spirit stun, Wave of Terror, go back to your morph form, you can fight.
there's nice things to morph into, for sure.
Yeah.
Even just morphing to that PA, and you get another mobility spell, you get Dagger, you get Evasion. I like the sort of like mixed damage carries into PA, so you can deal magic damage to that blur. But they're running out of time. They got 5 seconds left. I offer my opinion. All right, whether they take it or not is up to them.
The Bloodseeker coming out from Paladins.
That kind of works. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can see it working, and maybe all things considered, could possibly be a deny pick. Your Spirit Breaker, your Storm Spirit, these are heroes that do not want to be ruptured. Storm also really not enjoying that silence from the Blood Right coming out.
Yeah, and once again, the way you build, you're gonna build a sort of mixed damage as a mixed damage core.
Yeah, Maelstrom.
It's not-
Very typical pickup early game. Blade Mail, also another item that's rising in popularity this patch. And it's not exactly foreign to see that picked up on a Bloodseeker.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see. I don't.
Not a ton of direct damage to come out that you would reflect. You know, you're not looking at your Wind
Fudge.
Ranger. Yeah.
I mean, you can surprise the PA. The PA blinks on you. You pop Blade Mail. I'm more thinking about like the timing, right? Like, what are you? You're building either Blade Mail and then Maelstrom, so you delay your Maelstrom, or you build Maelstrom Blade Mail and then you're delaying your BKB or something. Seems kind of strange.
Yeah.
But
But
last
you know,
pick, Lina. Speaking of mixed damage,
neither side lacking for damage here in this draft of Game 1 of the quarterfinals matchup between Grin Esports and Paladins Gaming. Excited to see how this one turns out.
yeah, and it's a mid Lina, so that's something that I personally haven't seen yet in NADCL. We've seen these sort of safe lane Linas, sort of trying to like relive the glory days of Lima Major, but finally we see a mid Lina, which has been more popular in the sort of immortal pubs, and this is pure magic damage at this point, right?
Oh, yeah. And interesting now, we see Pingu on the 5 Venge, and then Wake Me Up on the 4 Pudge. Dave maintaining his position 3 nature, staying true to
Okay.
himself.
Cool.
Let's see how these players make their adjustments in their new roles. Hopefully they've been scrimming, getting some in-house experience. Who do you have coming out on top for Game 1 here, Wesley?
Yeah, so beforehand I was like, Grin Esports has this, and after looking at the drafts, I don't know. I think this Bloodseeker has a pretty good game.
Yep.
I'm not sure how he fares into this like purely magic Lina. I knew when it was just the safe lane Lina, I think Bloodseeker would win that matchup. The damage would just be too much. You just run down this Lina. But now that it's magic damage, maybe you burst this Bloodseeker before it's a problem. Maybe that, lends to your Blade Mail theory.
Yeah. You got the Vinge, you got the Visage, the Pudge, all good targets to kind of get out in front and find that Bloodseeker early, fish out for him, dissuade him from getting that rupture on your Lina, on your PA.
Yeah, I think you rupture the PA, but I think you focus Selena,
We see both teams looking to cross here in the mid lane river.
Wake Me Up just running up. No vision yet, but Paladins, they're smoked up. Their logo being the cut is going to confuse me
I'm
the whole
going
game.
I'm going to mess that
The
up
whole series.
at least 4 times. I'd love for chat to give me keep count for me.
Yeah, a bit of a screw up counter on how many times we call the Paladins the cut.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
No
of you.
screw ups here, pre-bell so far. They smoked away from mid, not going to find anyone though.
Come to mama.
Speaking of
What a
the
punk.
way that they kind of like, organize their players into their roles, I think this is the best utilization. Once again, we have Shaggy on a support. We have Pingu going in the 4 position and Dave taking the 3. Would you have rather seen something else?
No, I think I'm always a fan of High Shaggy Mid, longtime NA fanboy, but I think this will shake out just fine. Both teams.
Yeah, curious to see how the Spirit Breaker performance is going to go from Shaggy. It isn't, like you said, it isn't the most complicated hero ever to, grace the Dota 2 screen, but it isn't exactly popular at the moment either. As a hook comes out, a nice, cute little play as he's stuck. Uh-oh.
Body block into the corner.
That was unreal.
Wake Me Up's
Falling
taking a lot of
victim.
damage, but Storm Spirit's taking more.
Time gave me
Making a lot of damage on Wake Me Up, though.
blood. Thanks and have fun.
Not enough to fall before blood is given to Grin Esports.
Curious they didn't give it to the Lina, but
I think he was getting a little too low, a little too close for comfort.
yeah, I just wanted to finish the job. So, very good start for Grin, right off the bat. I think
Big
this
fan.
Visage is going to struggle.
Big fan of the Venomancer stepping up early, knowing that Dave
Yeah.
is solo.
Charge over onto the Venge. Blood Grenade comes out as well. Looks like Pingu's going to be okay. Follows up with a Wave of Terror, and as we were, giving compliments to the Venomancer, he dies.
yeah, between Soul Assumption or Grave Chill and the hook, it is going to be quite a difficult lane for this Venomancer. Irrelevant.
I mean, we're talking about how much impact Wake Me Up could have as a Pudge, and I mean, just pre 2-minute mark, he's set up 2 kills.
Yeah, maybe don't give the guy with 1,000 Pudge games Pudge.
Yeah, true.
But Wake Me Up, waiting in trees. Not quite a good angle on hook. Chooses to reposition.
It's a D ward though. I'm imagining Paladins are starting to wake up and realize that there's a Pudge in the game. You know, you always eat that first hook. You're like, oh, I kind of forgot. You know, there's a Pudge. That's right. I have to like position weirdly. So maybe they're aware now.
Yeah, we see that that observer ward in the top safe lane, helping out Paladins and dodging that hook.
This Storm Spirit, okay, here comes a Gale into the Blood Right. Oh, a Blood Grenade as well, definitely going to connect with the Blood Right, chase down this Visage. I said he was going to struggle, but the deny, wake me up, he's too good.
Wake Me Up puts his teammate to sleep, getting that deny, cutting off any hopes of an experience or gold game for Paladins gaming in the top lane.
I'm getting woken up, it's working, he's waking me up.
Somebody pinch me, please.
In the mid lane, this Storm has not recovered from that first blood. 11-5, 8-1. The Lina is crushing.
Yeah, Lina, good matchup with the Storm, especially pre-level 6. Taking 2 into Dragon Slave, 1 into Fiery Soul, not even getting a nice record rate, but
Veno
brawling
once
in the top
again,
lane.
Vico falls. And this Bloodseeker tried to turn it around, but didn't really pan out.
I think you're not going to see anything go positively in the top lane for Paladins until you get a rotation from High Shaggy on the Spirit Breaker.
I mean, they got a kill onto the Visage. It's not all so bad. Oh, I guess they didn't get a kill.
No, they didn't. They got to deny.
Yeah. He died, but nothing, no sign of victory went towards Paladins.
Just a little moral victory, and those don't get you ahead in the game, unfortunately.
No, it was space curated in the worst possible way.
Right. As the 4-minute rune gets ready to pop, we see purple moving on the map, or blue moving on the map towards the mid lane. I just smoked up.
Yeah, Wake Me Up looking to get another kill here, set it up in the mid lane, and it's good that these rotations are coming out before Storm is level 6, because once that timing comes out, the kills just aren't going to happen. But okay, here comes the charge from Shaggy over to Muzi. It's the supports wrapping around. He surely gets the hook. He gets the kill! Wake Me Up, he's too good! Ay. I mean...
I cannot wait for this Pudge to get 1 level in Flesh Heap and have 20 strength. Well, not 20 strength, but 4 or 5, perhaps.
If this was a pub, would this Storm be breaking his items? That's my question.
Well, thankfully, our overlords at Valve have installed a new behavior tracking system. So you break your items, you're out.
NA in shambles.
NA down, but also up in a way. Oh, charge coming out on the Joker. Ash.
Yeah, they pinged it out. They said they were going to go into this PA, but it really seems like the Dawnbreaker is taking the majority of this damage. Shaggy's trying to stick on, but it's hard to get bashes. Oh, he gets it anyway. He missed, bashed again. Screw your evasion chance. The bash chances are too good.
Nope. A little blood being spilled, but it's not terminal for either side. Both cores under half health.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker's
able to regen under his tower, though.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker needs to hit creeps and get some of these luminosity things coming out. Get them some health back.
Oh my god, Muzi getting another solo kill.
Wow.
Onto the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Eco is not having a good time in that mid lane. And Pingu might not have a good time either. As a charge comes out, they get the Starbreaker onto Zabo, but he gets away. And we have a pause. Audio. WTF. Yeah. Sorry, not BM.
I think we can all look back to last week's broadcast, and there were quite a few all chats, even a pause.
Yeah, there was one pause that was really bad. That was quite BM, but the all chat, it's okay with me.
Yeah, a little bit of all chat never hurt anybody.
Yeah, pausing, it just like stops the game. It makes things take ages. Pausing gets a report from it. All chatting, you know, it's okay. A little bit of it.
I do like Paladins taking initiative, realizing they're not having a ton of success in their side lanes. So bringing one support to another lane, getting a good kill. You know, it's only onto the Vengeful Spirit in position 5, but making something out of nothing. What I am worried
This
about,
was a
though,
good
you do see
opportunity
Wake
to
Me Up's
learn.
Pudge teleporting into this bottom tier 1, into trees. See, that Dawnbreaker hero, kind of low, no mana available. Joker, full mana, pretty high health. I think they might look to go on either one of these heroes, and we know Wake Me Up, get ready to land this hook.
Zabo's calling for admin. It's a little salty. We haven't been paused for that long. Have a little bit of patience here, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, has Wake Me Up missed a hook yet? Hello, Pop-Tart. He's
Give our
trying
boys a little nod
he's
there.
trying to communicate.
I think the rules allow both teams 10 minutes of pause time.
Oh, is that true? 10 minutes
Total.
per game?
Maybe per series.
Yeah, that makes more sense. 10 minutes per game, a lot of pausing. But hopefully they get whatever audio issue resolved, and we're able to head back soon to see whether Wake Me Up is going to hit this
Right.
hook. He's coming in, TP, it's going to land. They get the dagger over on Avino. Is a slow going to set him up? He's hiding in the trees. He looks for it. He gets it onto the Dawnbreaker. We said that was a target because he was so low health that he is going to fall. Oh my goodness. What a player.
You know, I don't want to say it was a called shot or anything, but this Wake Me Up guy, let him dream.
I mean, his Pudge has been so good. I knew Dindy was in NA, but I didn't know he was reborn as Wake Me Up. Ay.
You know, if I'm the Storm Spirit, I am shaking in my boots. Realize Muzi has level 6, that Laguna Blade was available to melt me, even as a point in the Light Strike array to make sure I can't waddle away. I'm going to fall back to the jungle, get Ball Lightning, before I show my face in lane again.
Speaking of showing his face, yeah, Pingu shows his face into 2 supports. Wake Me Up's around. He's going to try to turn it, but not going to be able to. Yeah. Might look for the hook here onto the Spirit Breaker, but a little too shy.
You know, these heroes with the skill shots, it's always a little tough. Do you throw it straight to the mark, or do you anticipate the juke, try to play mind games, throw it a little behind?
Right.
But I Shaggy.
I mean, yeah.
Wow.
You said it would
Shaggy,
happen.
unable to help his Storm Spirit.
Unfortunate. The Storm Spirit just gets clicked down and then zapped. The DD did not help as well. I mean, when do you start doing anything as a Storm? It feels like you need to, like, you want to try to show up to your wave to push it out, and then you want to go to your jungle to try to farm, but then it feels like not even that's enough. Do you start rotating? What do you rotate with? You don't have any items. So, quite the sticky situation here for Vico in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think you just have to rely on your supports to make some noise into the side lane. Maybe, you know, kind of poke and prod Grinny Sports into diving, maybe one of your tier 1s, and then, and only then, you TP in, try to get a kill on a low hero that's overcommitted. And until that happens, you just have to resolve yourself and play the safe farm when it's under your tower, play the jungle camps, get a couple stacks going. Not a ton of options available for the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, but it's just at that point, like, who's showing up to your wave? Okay, here comes a charge over in Apinga. They've identified this Vengeful Spirit as the one who can die.
Target
and here's a
acquired.
rotation. Yeah, Vico gets the haste rune. They able to get it. Okay, he gets a zip. He gets a pull onto the PA. This is a huge kill if they can get it. It will completely recover their lanes as he blinks over to, oh, not a friended enemy. He dies.
All right, you know, we left out the third possibility of Storm Spirit picking up a very, very good power rune.
Yeah. Huge awareness to realize they can go bottom and secure that kill. No rotations coming out from the rest of the team. But, I mean, in the meantime, Dave, he's pushing up top. And then Moose is going to pick up the tower as well. It's going to be 2 tier 1 towers falling across the map on the Paladin side.
Yeah, you know, Only a 2K gold lead, but map now open up for Grin Esports. They can commit more resources towards keeping the safe lane safe. Getting their Visage, those birds out, really just skyrocket.
Muzi, Laguna Blades. Oh my goodness. Okay, they get the Rupture out, so he's on the run. He's gonna have to try to man fight into this Bloodseeker, but he decides to TP out, but the Starbreaker's gonna put it into that. And now they're able to turn onto more, maybe, but the hook, the crit, over onto Dawnbreaker. She's sitting at half health. It's gonna eat the Magic Missile as well, and Wake Me Up trying to go in with the Rot, but not really doing enough damage. The Bloodseeker ripping through the Vengeful Spirit. Looks like it might be a disengage. A nice hammer gets a slow to the Bloodright to land, but looks like they're just gonna get out. As the birds...
Oh my god, TPing and
I
playing
mean,
vision.
very ambitious TP there. I mean, that was a death that I'm not sure had to happen.
Yeah. That's why... Oh, we don't TP in plain sight, friends.
Yeah.
Find a tree line. And even then, you're against the Visage, they're gonna have flying vision. Another
All in all,
great
quite a nice
power
kill
rune.
for Paladins. Yeah, another good power in for the Storm Spirit.
Might be just the opportunity he needs to catapult back into the game, finding that double stack in his triangle region, able to get that mana back up when he desires.
Yeah, it'll allow him to farm and then be able to get back onto the map and still make stuff happen.
Wake Me Up's Pudge, Smoke, waddling down, Goose safe lane, play with his two friends.
Yeah, the tempo is kind of slowed down from this Pudge a little bit, but now that the map is kind of broken wide open, it's a lot less obvious where people are heading, where people are.
Yeah, I think we might see Grin Esports press the issue here in the T1 of their safe lane with the catapult. Love to see the Visage come down with his birds, take that off lane tower, open up the map for them even further.
Yeah, I mean, the map right now is just crazy. Good
Oh,
as a
the
tempo
Cowboys
he
play
looks for the
forward.
hook. Oh, not able to grab it. The map is just looking exactly how Grin would like it to. They're able to claim both the tier 1 top and mid. Okay, there might be a charge here as well as a zip forward onto it, but the Solar Guardian's going to come down, lands as well. They're not doing any damage to this Visage. Okay,
Looks
finally
out
the
the
Gravekeeper's
Dawnbreaker.
put a nice Light Striker away. The Visage is still alive. They're able to rip through the Dawnbreaker, and the Visage finally falls. The Venomancer ult
Birds are on
slows
the
down
hunt.
Pingu, but Muzi's still forward. Finds the Light Strike Array onto Viku, and a couple right clicks might be enough to bring down this Venomancer. Still living for the moment, but Wake Me Up forward. Oh, the hook's off the mark. The Light Strike
Beautiful
Array
Light
is
Strike.
not, though. And Pingu steals
Wave
the
of
kill.
Terror coming in, clean up the kill. Kill confirmed.
It took so long to kill that Visage.
Yeah. Hero has the Solar Crest, almost 1500 health, or 15 minutes.
Okay, a
Coming out
Rupture,
onto
a
the Joker. Will
charge.
the bash land? Does.
The TP canceled by the Spirit Breaker. Oh, turning with the crits.
What?
Oh, he
Joker
does it.
fighting
He
back.
gets the kill on the
Gets the kill.
Bloodseeker. Oh, that's not allowed. That can't be legal. And now the Visage is here as well. Blinks forward as the Rupture ends, and he gets 2 kills. He was supposed to die, not the other way around.
Call an ambulance. But not
Yeah, but not for
Joker.
him. Oh my goodness.
You know, Zabo feeling quite strong.
Oh, he
Sure,
blinks
after-
right into a Storm Spirit, though. He just, you lived, and now you throw your, oh my god.
But
What am
it
I
look-
watching?
You know, game highs and lows. This Dota 2 that we play. Just make sure you look both ways before crossing the twin gates, friends.
Yeah, he does a crazy turnaround on a 2-man gank and then just waltzes at half health into a Storm Spirit. What can you do?
You know, his Pudge trying to get a stack for him. Help accelerate that farm after he's been off map for 30 seconds. Smoke coming out from the supports on Paladins Esports.
Yeah, steady
Daddy.
2k gold lead for Grin. Pretty much all the way through this game.
Will they charge into Muzi? I don't think they will.
It's a tough one, especially with Wake Me Up sitting right behind him. Okay, there's a
Oh,
Yules, but there's a
Yules
charge. The Light Strike Array only lands onto the Spirit Breakers. Wake
Rupture
Me Up.
hitting Muzi.
The Veno still alive for the moment as the Bloodseeker rips through Muzi, rips through the Pudge. They're looking for more. Pingu's next on the dinner plate. Dawnbreaker brings him down, catch the double kill. Both Dave and PA show up, but I don't think they want this smoke.
Do not. These hands are rated E for everyone from Paladins, and they are using them liberally.
Yeah, really nice just collapse onto this mid lane. Red was not ready for that. Wake Me Up uses a Dismember on the Venomancer, but I mean, kind of who cares, right? You're not going to kill the Venomancer and Dismember. Muzi isn't targeting him, and then once Veno gets out of the Dismember, just dumps all of his spells anyway, so.
And we see full Maelstrom finished from the Bloodseeker. No Blade Mail queued up. Instead electing to go get that BKB and then a Mjolnir.
What do you think about this Yule's pickup for the Lina?
You know, I think you need it to interrupt the Spirit Breaker charge. Because you're not really going to get a Linken's anytime soon. If you get silenced with the Blood Right from yourself, gives you good setup for the other heroes too. You know, Dawnbreaker not super fast, Veno pretty easy to catch out, Storm if he zips in, Yules him, then Light Strike Array, and you have a ton of follow-up available. So you know, Yules Scepter Divinity on Muzi's Lina, good pickup.
Yeah, I think it really works this game. I don't know if this is something you'd pick up every single game you play this mid Lina, but I think against the Spirit Breaker, also against a Bloodseeker, just kind of kiting out the Bloodseeker while you take the rest of the fight. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Little movement speed never hurt Lina. Very slow hero also.
Right. Going into the Aghanim Scepter next, so gonna have the Fire Cloak available. As the smoke breaks, Wake Me Up, blinks in, gets a Disruptor onto this Bloodseeker. It's a huge kill if they get it. This Magic Missile comes through as well. Swamps outside of the Solar Guardian, and the Laguna Blade's finally gonna finish off this Bloodseeker, but a huge Starbreaker kills the supports of Grin. And now Muzi and Dave, they're on the run. Is there any sort of catch as Shaggy in the background just, I mean, okay.
There's a lot of catch.
Yes.
That's for the wrong team.
He was there, he was ready, but now he's dead, so what can you do?
You know, as soon as we talk about it, we see the Yules out of charge into the light.
Okay, there's a Zip. Paladin, they still want to take this fight. They're trying to get through Muzi's HP pool, and he will finally die, but Stormsweeper gets crit down by the PA. The PA might be too strong for the Paladins to try to take this. As PA is moving forward, trying to find the blink onto the small cap.
You know, you throw your Storm, you get a kill on the Lina. Lose your mid. Not worst. Granny Sports still coming out on top of that trade, though, getting more experience and gold.
I think you really didn't want to lose your Storm there on that Zip. I think you wanted to burst Lina and get out, but Lina took a little bit too hard to kill and too long to kill. Cost Storm his life.
Support's brawling in the spot of lane, but nothing too serious going to come up.
I'm sure Pingu would like to stop dying at some point in this game. I'm not really sure when that's going to happen, but...
I know. He's only 1 in 5. There's still time to feed more.
He's so poor.
Wake Me Up. Has a Blink Dagger available on the card. Pretty quick pickup. See a charge coming out from High Shadow.
Yeah, as well as a Zip from Vico. Are they going to be able to burst this Lina easily? I mean, this is the problem with this Lina pick, is you just get ran at. There's so many ways to close the gap. I know you're not the primary core, but I mean, you still have to have a game as a mid laner.
Yeah, we see that immediate ping coming out. Granny Sports recognizing, you know, I think Paladins have an observer there on that high ground. You are Lina.
Oh, another Zip on a Wake Me Up. Another kill going the way of Paladins, and I mean, we were kind of favoring Grin before this game, but now the lead has completely catapulted over onto the other side.
Yeah, Herald's Venomancer spotting him out with that Plague Ward. You know, both teams have a little bit of vision help between the birds and the Veno wards, but working out for Paladins there.
Yeah. As
they're finally taking their first
tower.
Second tier 1 tower now. The bottom had already fallen.
All right, we might have a game. I thought it was going to be a bit of a stomp based on the early game, but Paladin's able to play this mid game really well. Get a lot of really key pickoffs.
Really clawing their way back into it, brawling in those side lanes and getting the pickoffs onto the Lina. You know, if you're the Lina, you need your supports playing ahead of you on the map to intercept a charge, giving Storm another target to zip on.
Yeah, just trying to tank the ganks. Going to the late game, though, I feel like Grin has this. I'm not sure if there's... I mean, PA in the late game becomes pretty nutty. As, okay, they spot Dave. There's a Zip. Okay, the ultimate from Spiritbreaker as well puts it into that TP and into this Visage's life as well.
Both teams losing their position 3. Dawnbreaker dying at bottom.
They get both birds too. It's so much gold going the way of Paladins, and the Violet just doesn't stop as they TP or they twin gate down. Maybe looking for the Pudge, gets a blink away as well as a Tumbler's Toy. Zabo, he's gonna TP out.
Zabo, the risky TP.
Yeah, they were looking for the cheeky twin gate play, but isn't quite gonna work out as this PA right back to top. If they twin gate back, it would be juicy.
Yeah, a big fan of Zabo's item progression here. Choosing to go for this this Aghanim Scepter that allows him to blur and take replays over and over and over without being charged from the Spirit Breaker, you know?
Yeah, it gives it a spell as well, which is pretty nice. It's very nice versus the Venomancer, right? Like, that's huge.
Yes.
It means that she's gonna lack damage for a little while, though. I mean, she always kind of has damage because of crits, but okay, Shaggy. Maybe looking for something here onto this Lina. They need more people here. It cannot be SB versus Lina, and he has to also be careful not to walk into vision. Okay, as he goes in, here comes the Solar Guardian, but the Yule's gonna keep the stun from happening, but does not keep the Starbreaker from landing, as even Vico zips in, bursts down this Lina. Pingu might be caught in a blood right, able to swap out of it, gets a magic missile. Okay, here's a stun onto the Dawnbreaker. The Venom ult does come out as the Bloodseeker's chasing down this Venge, and Wake Me Up has not taken enough damage. Instead, he's dishing the damage back onto this Dawnbreaker. A nice charge, lands on a 2, into the blood right. Vico on a double kill. It's 3 dead. It's a buyback from the PA, but she can't afford to die. Or from the Lina, I mean. The PA dies. Well, you couldn't afford that either. Now Muzi definitely can't afford to die twice, as here comes the hammer. She gets a double kill, but now she's doubly dead.
Absolutely massive momentum shift coming out. Paladins Esports.
It's a full team wipe, almost twice over. It's a horrific dieback from the Lina. I mean, huge. Paladins, their mid-game lineup is just too strong here for Grin to try to fight back into. Makes me wonder if they should even be taking these fights.
You know, I think I would put off the gas for a little bit.
A mountain is being formed here. And Grin, they're heading into a horrific valley. Yeah, I mean, why is PA even showing up to these, you know? I know she's hit a timing, but is this a timing you want to try to hard commit onto fights with? Battle Fury Ags?
You know, I think you can throw daggers from afar and kind of weave in and out of the fights if they're at your tier 2, tier 3. But, you know, Lina getting jumped early, buyback coming out a little late. I wouldn't have committed on that fight if that was Zabo's VA there. But I mean, he's the immortal player, not me. So maybe he's seen something that I don't.
Why are we even talking about this game? We don't know anything.
Right, but you know, Paladins, their draft really affords them a lot of global potency here, and Spirit Breaker can charge. Solar Guardian coming out. We've seen some absolutely massive zips from Miko's Strong Spirit.
Yeah, the catch on Paladin's lineup is crazy. It feels like Grin, they need to play a little tighter. But I mean, even then, like, High Shag is just able to walk around invis. He's able to ult Lina when Wake Me Up sitting right next to her, and there's nothing you can do about it. So Grin needs to stop the bleeding somehow. It's gonna be hard as Paladins, they head straight into this Roshan.
Yeah, I think Granny Sports just going to elect to trade Roshan for a tier 2 tower here.
Yeah, they send the scan out, they're aware, and they're just going to try to get this tier 2, like you said.
Zabo almost has that Desolator finished.
Very
really
important.
aids their high ground defense. You know, you can just kind of throw daggers, hope for a good crit with Battle Fury, SO on a dagger, and then you jump in, follow up.
They give the Aegis over to the Storm Spirit, so maybe that signals they're not necessarily looking to go high ground quite yet, but just to play aggressive and continue to find pickoffs here across the map.
Yeah, you know, Granny Sports still have 2 more tier 2 towers for Paladins to raise to the ground.
Yeah, what does Bloodseeker have at the moment?
BKB and almost a full Mjolnir.
Gotcha. Okay, interesting. So maybe Mjolnir and +1 item, and then Roche again, and then end. Something like that. I think it's
maybe,
also nice. Okay, here's a zip over on a Pingu into the blood right. The hook falls too short. Easy kill here for Paladins. I think the fact that Bloodseeker has a BKB and Storm doesn't also contributes to the fact that he gets Aegis. Like, obviously, he's a fantastic Aegis holder. But if you're going high ground, generally you'd want to give it to the Bloodseeker. But also considering Bloodseeker has a defensive item, Storm doesn't quite yet.
Yeah, none of these dire supports having a save. The only save available really is Solar Guardian.
Right. Okay, smoke coming. They might find this Dawnbreaker. The hook does land. The bird's scouting it out. Here comes the damage from Zabo, from Muzi, from the Visage. The Dawnbreaker's not long for this world. Oh, here comes a Zip. Is he able to find anyone? Able to get the cancel onto the Pudge, and now the damage is coming in. Or is it? It has to force the Zip out. Here comes Shaggy. Stuns him, but the Blood Right doesn't land on anyone. The Magic Missile keeping Vino behind, but there's the hook. The slow is keeping this Venge in trouble, though, as the Bloodseeker descends, and Storm goes for the secondary target.
Saves.
I mean, stem the bleeding.
There. Yeah. But you know, you traded both of your supports for the enemy offlaner. Buying time for your core, keep farming. Not a
barely a win for Gren.
Yeah.
The casual 50 gold win. But considering how much catch that Paladins has, I feel like the fact that you're only losing your supports is acceptable.
Yes. Pablo challenged for farm up here top by two Paladins players.
I think it's his turn to go for that wave. For a BKB.
Jump.
We're yet to see a Lincoln's. Okay, here comes a bots onto the birds. Maybe they're looking for the Bloodseeker. He's into the trees. He's farming the small camp. They know. They're aware. A Light Strike Array from the Fog and the Laguna Blade. The crits from Zabo.
No way he finishes his TP.
Yeah. The birds were there. I cancel it. Or to stun upon entry. I mean, these supports are pushing down mid-wave. So, pressure upon the map here. Despite losing their Bloodseeker.
Picking up another item. Full Yasha and Kaya.
I mean, that's the build. That's such a based item pickup. You get move speed, you get mana. It's a Spirit Breaker after my own heart there. As the
amazing hook to wake me up.
Remember, but Shaggy's there, but he gets a blink away, so he's charging way too deep. Now he's Yule's up into the air. They might not be able to get a Storm, but they'll settle for the Spirit Breaker kill. As I mean, a bit of outplay coming out from Gren. Good one.
Shaggy, save the Storm. Cast yourself into the fires of hell.
Yeah, so I guess in that degree, it's fine.
Yeah, but he had an Aegis. Certainly could have.
I mean, is that how you want to lose your Aegis, getting hooked into base?
Don't get hooked. I know.
Yeah.
You got 1 minute on the Aegis left. How much more net worth can you gain out of it?
Just don't get hooked, lol.
Simple. We kill the bat. Green Esports fighting to take back over their jungle from this pesky Venomancer, leaving his plague wards behind.
Yeah, they're still able to play the map a little bit thanks to just how evasive this PA is, and then the rest of the team being able to smoke out. Even Muzi has global presence with the Boots of Travel.
Great item progression coming out from the Muzi, finishing that full Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah,
get a bit of flying vision of his own.
Gonna be quite nice. Quite nice.
28 minutes in, will we finally see Green Esports take the offlane tier 1?
Casual Aether Lens. That item's so weird nowadays.
Really feel that.
Oh, Storm
fires.
zips onto the wave. Oh gosh.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
A little.
No Space Cow to save you now.
I mean,
Shaggy too far away from his mid laner to charge in and take the brunt of the Grin Assault. Iku falls. So fun.
Do you really zip on that wave with no one showing?
Maybe.
Feels a strange choice.
You know, I think he saw Aegis still. He didn't look at the timer perhaps, and just
Oh yeah, maybe. They're actually gonna
fear.
steal their Tormentor. That's quite smart. Are they gonna get a tier 2 as well after that? I mean, that's such a huge win for Grin.
Absolutely.
A
Yeah,
kill
that's
onto the mid, a tier 2, a Tormentor.
might
Look
lead
at
to a
everything.
great win. And we see that shard picked up on Lina. It's nothing to scoff at on this magic build Lina.
Yeah, get some more damage going our way. It's definitely nice.
140 extra damage on those nukes, and that keeps her building towards that blink dagger.
Yeah, it seems like she's gone full sort of hiding. She goes for the Yules, goes for the bots, even gets an Aether Lens so she can kind of cast at range, and then the Blink Dagger will just allow her to kind of move around these fights even better against the Bloodseeker, against the SB, against the Storm.
Shaggy peeling off of that charge. Realizing none of the Grin heroes are showing on maps, or they're probably clustered.
Yeah, I mean, he saw his Storm die in a creep wave. He's invis, though. The ult... Oh, he has to find Vision! He doesn't find it in the swap away. Pingu's gonna give us life. I don't think it was necessary at all. But a bit unfortunate as he gets a charge, but there's no Solar Guardian this time. Hook off the mark. Unable to save the PA as the Storm descends onto the Phantom Assassin. Inside the... Okay.
Inside the Pudge.
Inside the Pudge. Yeah, I was a little confused at first, but it's going to be 2 dead. Now it's going to be 4 dead, I mean. It's so many dead, I can't even count.
You know, this game has just been a story of momentum shifts. Back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, it
Surprise
seems...
Lion's not in this game. Take the teams from hell and back to hell again, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Grin, they were in heaven for the first 10 minutes. Looks like Venomancer does die to Muzi.
And Muzi's taking that Venomancer to hell. That should be the Blink
feels
Dagger
really
finished
bad
out.
for Grin. The fact that that Pudge gobbled, or whatever that spell is called.
Shaggy,
Yeah.
it's Yules.
Yeah, looks like he's in trouble. Oh my gosh, Bulldoze is way too good. The Vigil on the high ground allows him to charge the Ancients. I mean, the status resistance just completely kept him
70%.
alive. What was that? Nothing lasted. Yeah, the fact that the Pudge ate the PA and then they like kind of both died at the same time on exit, I was
Kind of
lost.
poetic, right?
I was like, I don't even see where this PA is. She's alive 1 second, she's dead the next. Is there delay?
Yeah, they
It's all clear to me now.
got some Shakespeare fans on Grin Esports. Classic Romeo and Juliet ending there.
Yeah, is Pudge Juliet?
Yes. Yeah, he baited his dear Romeo to death. Her dear Romeo, yeah. All right. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it could easily be Juliet, but
Yeah, you know.
then why is Pudge so beautiful? This is the question.
We'll never know. We'll have to get that post-game interview with Joker to find out why he's so attracted to waking up Spudge. But Roshan not up yet. Grin Esports scouting trip not proving fruitful.
Paladin's still able to have a very good sort of stance on this map. They're just able to play so aggressive. Grin, they're like hiding in a corner.
Both teams collapsing in this bottom right corner of the map. Waiting Roshan's respawn.
Yeah, it's still a minute 20. So not that close. Grin are hoping for a good fight, but the Courier gives the game away, and now they're getting the charge of blood right over on a Pingu. It's not the most important kill in the world. But, but the charge! Pudge is able to save it, and he gets to blink away, but now they're into the corner. The Soul Guardian coming in onto the Storm Spirit, but it's a nice Luxurious Ray onto 2. The PA's doing the damage, but she dies on a blade mail! Oh, you called it! Oh, it's a disaster for Grin!
It's a disaster indeed.
Oh,
Beautiful swap coming out from
no.
Pingu, but it's not quite enough to turn the tide.
She just deleted herself.
Yeah.
That's no BKB for you, I guess.
Yeah, and Muzi giving away the positioning with the Courier there. Wouldn't have even had that full Lincoln Sphere. That's a feels bad moment.
I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, that's it, right? That's. I think that's
Unless
a game-losing
we see
fight.
a very, very strong effort from Paladins trying to throw this. I think we're going to see the first breach of high ground here.
Yeah, still no... There's no Aegis as Roche is respawning in 3 seconds, but everyone will clear through this tier 3 tower like it's butter. And there's still 20 seconds. No PA. 20 seconds, no Lina, but she does have buyback. The hook is going to be off the mark. The Bloodright just pushing away. This is a cast of Gren, as they're going to be happy with 1 Rax and get out before this PA respawns.
Yeah, and High Shaggy doing a great job here right now, playing the other lanes of the map, making sure that Green Esports are going to have to respond to these mid and top lanes being pushed in as his teammates retreat, take the respawning Roshan.
That's the strength of the Spirit Breaker here, is that you just have such global presence, and you just clean through creep waves with your charge. You're clearing creep waves, charging all over the map, connecting onto kills. You're everywhere all at once. And now they're in the rush pit. Another Aegis. Let's see if they give the Bloodseeker this time. Yep.
They know they're ready to end the game.
I'm so smart. And here they go, Twin Gate up. Although the scan spots him out, so Ren's aware. Zabo's not going to get caught off guard as he goes for this Satanic.
Excellent pickup for the Phantom Assassin, but that does afford her her buyback.
Yeah, and it's also... I don't know, like when we looked at the last fight, she just deleted herself on Blade Mail. Are you supposed to, like, pop Satanic preemptively and then blink in? That seems kind of strange.
That's my understanding of it. You know, maybe you counter the damage that you do to yourself.
Yeah, you're trying to lifesteal back the Blade Mail damage. I guess. We'll see how it pans out. I'm not sure if I'm sold, but...
Yeah, Zabo playing the role of the Warlock here. Life tapping so he can continue to damage his enemies. Let's see if it's enough.
Storm's building the Aghanim Scepter that's going to make the sort of zip into Solar Guardian combo even more potent.
God. Yeah, we're going to see some absolutely disgusting team fight coming out here from Paladins on this next mission.
Seems like they want to try to find a pick before, instead of just, you know, barging up high ground. I'm gonna see if Bryn give it to him. Ingu is outside the base. So is Zabo. A little spooky. Okay, here's the charge. They're going straight to the base. It's a huge Solar Guardian's gonna come down. What's it gonna land on? Gonna land on Visage, gonna land on the Pudge. A swap pulls him away from the Storm Spirit. There's a Light Strike array. Pingu's out of the Bloodright, but Storm's right on his tail. The Pudge sitting very low on health. And the Bloodseeker finally able to finish off, but he has the buyback. Bloodseeker trying to focus down this Visage. Next, he has a double kill. No one quite dead yet on the side of Paladins, as Bloodseeker is able to zip in, zip out. 2 deaths, 1 buyback. No tier 3 tower.
Miku has a ton of mana still after that fight. Full health, almost, full mana. The Zip's not doing anything to his mana pool.
The only thing it really felt like it cost him was Solar Guardian, Vinewal, and then most importantly the BKB here on this Bloodseeker. Get another charge forward. He's so fast, but here comes the Storm, trying to find the PA, switching targets away from Pingu, but a nice magic missile lands on it too, and PA is going to try to just over the Spirit Breaker. It stuns him up the Starbreaker. This PA is dead. 90 seconds, no buyback. Shaggy making so much space on the Spirit Breaker. And the racks have fallen. Shaggy has also fallen, but he buys back, and he can show up anywhere he pleases. As, yeah, he's going to D-push top. Allowing the sort of momentum. The unending sort of boulder forward that is this Paladins lineup.
Amazing resilience from Paladins Esports. Delivering them through the mid-game, back and forth and back and forth. Taking them high ground twice. Still possessing this Aegis on the Bloodseeker.
There's now a buyback on the PA, so he's recouped the gold somehow. Okay, here's a charge. Solar Guardian as well, but hooked away. Oh, a nice ult gets him back to the Solar Guardian, but he's eaten. Eaten by the Pudge. That's what it means when people disappear off the map, I've learned. Okay, here comes the zip in.
Three-person vacuum.
Vortex. Bloodseeker is in. The charge is through. It's a disaster. It's 3 dead, looking for the 4th. Yule's in the air. It's not gonna fucking matter. It's a triple kill. Lamau, Shaggy types.
Wow.
What an ending here to game number 1. We doubted Paladins. We were all in the green esports boat, but they've proved us wrong. They've shut us up. They're looking to close this game number 1 out. Pie's respawn. She's going to look to try to 1v5, but it isn't going to happen. GG is called. Zabo gave a one valiant attempt, but game number 1 is going to go to Paladins Esports, even though it says the cut.
I think Green Esports got cut in that match. Their hopes sliced to ribbons at Paladins Gaming.
Yeah, quite a cool draft coming out from Paladins. Just a lot of tempo, a lot of catch. They decided that their game plan was just to run at them. And I mean, that's what they did. It really paid off. They were able to sort of punish this mid Lina pick very effectively, find a few kills in that mid lane. I mean, that Lina was so far ahead. Muzi was crushing that Storm Spirit. But recognizing that Venge was the only available kill on the map, able to get a couple kills on that Venge, and then transition into being able to get bigger and bigger targets. I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, absolutely, Wesley. Paladins Esports, very resilient and persistent through that game. They didn't let the lows get them down, and they said, you know what, we just have to play for our timings. Let's get this Bloodseeker some farm, just keep pushing forward, and it was fruitful for them as they steamrolled Grin Esports in the mid to late game.
Yeah, looking at Grin, how do you see them wanting to change up for game number 2?
I think when you have the advantage, you have to press it. You know, I think they perhaps gave Paladins a little too much space, just kind of resting on their laurels of the laning phase. Muzi had an absolutely amazing start, but you know, he just kind of hung out in the jungle a little too much and didn't have his supports playing in front of him. So I think you have to use your supports a little more aggressively, kind of make a wall if your cores want to farm the jungle. But more importantly, just hit those towers early. You know, we didn't see that offlane tower fall until, what, 30 minutes? When they took the tier 1 and tier 2 in succession.
Yeah, the offlane one.
Yeah. So I think when you have the advantage, you got to keep pressing on.
Yeah, we're going to see if Grin can come up with a new strategy or whether Paladins will continue the onslaught and crush them in game number 2. We'll find out after this break.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
All
Hello,
right.
everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. We are about to witness Grin Esports Paladins Esports game number 2. It was quite the game number 1. Grin had quite the early game lead, but they threw it all away. They said we didn't actually want to win this game, and they lost. So going to game number 2, what are you hoping to see?
Hoping to see Grin Esports redouble their efforts, win that laning phase, and then press it to an early tower advantage. You know, around 15-20 minutes, both teams were kind of even on towers, and they just kept diving the Lina in her jungle. So want to see maybe a different mid hero for Muzi, maybe a little more aggressive play from the supports, even though they did great jobs in this past game.
Yeah, let's head to that draft and see if Muzi's gonna get another hero.
Yeah, we see that Spirit Breaker ban coming out. The respect.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see Skywrath Mage being banned from Paladins.
Interesting. Not a hero that comes to mind when I'm thinking of my first round of bans. Maybe a bit
Yeah,
of
I
a
mean, either
targeted ban.
Invoker is more like it.
Yeah, that hero still, even after the recent nerfs, feels overtuned with his change to Universal and everything affecting his spell amp, regen. It's just not something you want to deal with.
Yeah,
Dawnbreaker
Skywrath
ban.
must be a respect ban for Wake Me Up. Because it's one of his most played heroes. But we saw him own on Pudge, so
Right?
I guess that one's
Yeah.
being skipped on again.
And, you know, I think Wake Me Up had probably one of the best games that you could hope for as a position for Pudge, and Paladins still won. So they suffered it. Oh, and as I say that, the ban comes out. So Paladins
Yeah.
not wanting to deal with those hooks anymore.
Yeah, Wake Me Up did so much work setting up Grin's early game from the mid lane to the top lane, doing quite a bit with his hooks. And Paladins, they don't want to give Grin the advantage, you know?
Absolutely not.
Maybe
Me
without
too.
that Pudge there, then it would have been a quicker demise for Grin.
Yeah, you know, Wake Me Up. Those hooks were amazing, and he had a couple good gobble ups with his shard as well.
True.
See the last ban coming out here from Grin Esports. What do you predict? Venge is still in.
True, yeah,
Treant-
maybe the Venge ban.
Treant Protector's still in.
Yeah, I don't think they ban. Maybe a Gyro ban.
All right. Grin do have first pick though, so they could snatch it up in the first round if they want. Interesting, the Doom ban, and they
So
pick
it's
up
a-
Gyro.
Yeah, it's a Gyro. Yeah. Yeah,
You know,
one of the
Gyro-
things that teams have been doing to counter this gyro is going for anti-heal. So Doom, anti-heal, Ancient Apparition we see picked in this gyro, especially paired with an IO.
Yeah, and maybe Green Esports more willing to play around this Ancient Apparition than the Doom. You know, slow hero, you're gonna have tools to kind of get on top of him, take him out before he's a problem.
I wouldn't mind seeing the
Paladins.
Venge come out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Swap is
Picking up
very
their
good
tried and
against
true.
gyro, especially with IO. You're able to break tether maybe with a good swap.
absolutely. On to the next round of bans. You predict more anti-heal bans coming out for Green Esports here?
Maybe I wouldn't necessarily assume that you're gonna get by having IO and IO still in the pool after this ban phase. Maybe you want to ban AA because you're gonna. If you don't get IO, you get Marcy, right? Which is still pretty good, and you get lifesteal from Sidekick.
Yeah.
So maybe is my answer.
Instead, banning out mid heroes.
Getting rid of that Pichu mid pool.
That Storm Spirit, you know, you stomp him down, and it did not matter. Hero was able to recover that untimely twin gate rotation from Zabo on the Phantom Assassin, just blink struck into the farming Storm Spirit.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Nope, EA this game. The carry has been decided. I mean, there's a chance that they rotate this gyro into a support position, right?
Good, not completely unorthodox. Paladins banning the Marcy. I do not anticipate them picking an IO here, though.
Me neither. Maybe they pick the AA here and then say, okay, we dare you to pick IO into Venge Ancient Apparition.
Sure. Which hero do you anticipate going for then? Maybe the Venge?
Maybe. I think it could be either. I don't think Ancient Apparition's that bad of a 4, actually. You don't rotate at all, but you benefit from having like a little bit greedier of a position. And with a change to Ice Vortex, you're actually able to like force out waves and stuff like that. So
Sure.
I don't think it's as bad as maybe it once was.
Yeah, the massive change in pace from the Spirit Breaker, but I think that's definitely in Shaggy's ability to play.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably actually most likely a Shaggy Venge. We saw him play that all last weekend. But instead we have a Timbersaw.
Wow. Not a hero that's super up there in win rate, but doesn't really care about the flat cannon from Gyro early game.
Right, does care a little bit about the magical burst. And, okay, so not going for the IO, but instead going for the Undying, offering a lot of pressure onto this Timbersaw early on.
Yeah, you know, I love this lane combination of the Gyro, Undying, into the Timbersaw. You know, Gyrocopter, extremely flexible. You can either go flat cannon if you want to get into the jungle, farm early on, or you can go Rocket Barrage, homing missile. And you pair that with the HP reduction on Undying's Decay, that Timbersaw is looking like a much, much easier target.
Yeah, and Rubik's quite nice. There's okay things to steal from both Venge and Timber. They go straight for the Faceless Void in the safe lane for Paladins. And that's okay against Rubik, because you're able to time walk off the Fade Bolt, and there's no real sort of lockdown from Rubik until much later. But we don't see the offlaner yet. So, I mean, quite bold picks coming out from Paladins, picking both their 3 and their 1, sort of this brazenly.
An apparition landing on the side of Paladins, as anticipated, perhaps a little later than we thought.
Yeah, so not only does it cover the Timbersaw, because Timbersaw also suffers from anti-heal. I guess not like they would pick an A at this point anyway. But yeah, Undying still offers a lot of heal from his kit. Getting able to cancel that is quite nice. And okay, now I feel like this Rubik was just to cover the Earthshaker pick coming in right now.
Agreed. But
It's
Ice Blast, good steal, you know. Steal Chrono, frees his team.
Yeah, true. It's still a lot of sort of initial burst damage. Like, I don't think Faceless Void suffers from an offlane shaker, but there's a chance it's a mid shaker as well.
Yeah, you know, Muzi dominated that mid matchup before. Perhaps it was due to Wake Me Up's hook early on, securing the lane for him. But Earthshaker, hero that can absolutely dominate mid lane matchup, especially if it's against another melee. That enchant totem aftershock buff that he received is very, very potent.
Yeah, he's kind of like a tiny in the mid lane, is what I compare him to. You go for this early blink timing, you have a lot of base damage to contest last hits in lane, and then you hit that blink and you just go around stunning people with your combo.
Absolutely, you're kind enough for your support to stack the triangle above you. You just walk up, Echo Slam, 2 quad stacks, get 800, 900 gold, you got your first blink, and you're ready to go.
I worry that with this, if they plan to put Earthshaker mid, Paladin's his overall last pick. So you're going to know whether this is an off-lane Earthshaker or a mid-lane Earthshaker. And I feel like you can cheese this mid-lane hero. You could go for like a Death Prophet or a Huskar or something like that. I think he suffers from those sort of things. So,
yeah. Green Esports, they have a little bit of stun, but not a ton of long duration lockdown unless Rubik steals Chronosphere and would then Chrono the Huskar. And with the Doom banned out, Huskar, not a bad last pick for that mid matchup against Potential Earthshaker.
yeah, all anti-healing's out of the equation. So,
Yeah.
I think the TA ban's kind of cute. Earthshaker would suffer against refractions, no way to break through them, and really no way at all on the side of Grenade Sports aside from Tombstone zombies and Black Cannon hits. So.
Yeah, those side blades are nothing to shrug off as an Earthshaker. You're going to be in melee. You're trying to drag the wave back to your tower a little bit, but you're going to get clipped.
Yeah, it would have made the Paladin's lineup incredibly greedy, having a Timber, Faceless Void, TA, Tricore, but I'm looking for maybe a little more tempo coming out from the Paladin side, from this mid lane.
Yep. Perhaps a Void Spirit lets you rotate a little bit, get kills onto the Rubik or the Undying. Gyro also falls victim.
I'm not sure how well that hero does against Shaker mid, but
Get a little bit of a shield against physical damage, not a ton though.
I kind of like the Death Prophet.
Yeah.
You can definitely play that hero fast. You do damage into Chronosphere. You're gonna win the mid matchup, I think. Speaking of pace, there's a Lycan.
Wow. Holy tempo.
Yeah. Quite good into the Faceless Void.
Between the Howl and the Fade Bolt, that damage reduction is going to make farming pretty challenging, to say the least. And I think that further solidifies the Earthshaker into the mid pause 2 for Muzi.
I mean, it's a perfect Lycan pick. But what catch do you have outside of a magic missile? It's very hard to try to keep this Lycan locked down.
Yeah, you just hope for a Chronosphere, and then you just throw everything you have into the Chronosphere. And then what happens? Congrats, you kill the Lycan. Now go kill the Gyro.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely aren't focusing the Lycan and with Chrono, I think.
See, a bit of a switch up here. Muzi picking up the Lycan.
Oh. Yeah. So it is an... I don't
Wind
like
Ranger
that.
Onto High Shaggy. Interesting.
Huh?
Vico on...
So it's a mid-Timber. No, it's a mid-Venge. It's a mid-Venge. I'm sure of it. I actually really like mid-Venge. I think this is a pick. This is super underpicked in my opinion. Venge with 2 bracers has 90 base damage or something crazy like that. You don't contest last hits against this hero.
Especially you step up to the Wave of Terror, you're doing less damage, you're taking more damage. It's going to be a challenge for Muzi on that Lycan.
Yeah, maybe against a Lycan it's hard because how do you really deal with the wolves? That's going to make up for a bit of the discrepancy in base damage and stats, but
sure.
I think the Paladin's draft is cool.
Agreed. I think the Lycan wolves are a bit more of a problem in the side lanes. As a mid laner, you can just kind of pull the creep wave back and drag it a little bit. You get armor from your tower, so it's annoying, but it's minimal. The rune control that it provides, I think, is a little stronger. You can deny 1 water rune, scout the power rune out easily. But we'll see it all unfold here in Game 2, Paladins versus Grin Esports.
Is there a draft that you favor over the other?
I think Paladins draft is a little more clear cut on how you want to play it. Just put bubble on ground, throw spells into bubble. Grin Esports, it's kind of like fight around a tombstone, wait for your gyro to get an item. If lanes go well, I could see Grin steamrolling. But who's to say? They steamrolled the lanes last game, and then Paladins were able to endure, fight back, and take game 1.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about Paladin's lineup is you have this Timber Saw to sort of stand in front of towers and kind of ward them off, dispel some of the push that might be coming out from Grin. But I kind of agree. Both drafts are just kind of weird, right? Like, they're just very strange. Yeah. Not something that you see every day. I think you're right that Paladins are easier to execute. It's a more of a straightforward game plan, but it's a high risk, high reward. I mean, everything falls upon this Faceless Void landing good Chronos. If that doesn't happen, maybe the options run out for Paladins. As we might see some violence here as a homing missile is going to head towards the Timber Saw.
Chases him down. I think I'd like to put that homing missile landing as one of the best sounds in Dota 2.
In Dota?
Yeah, just the plink. Very satisfying.
The sound design in Dota 2 is actually crazy. I think
shout out all the audio engineers out there.
True. A hallmark achievement in Dota 2, as it is actually going to be Pichu playing the 4 Venge. And Shaggy's going mid.
Making his triumphant return to the mid lane.
I have to say, during the break, we had to we were like conspiracy theorists pulling strings together on a bulletin board, trying to figure out who's playing what roles.
Who is Pepe Silva?
And who no one's using their names, no one puts their Dota buffs on the Excel sheets. We're trying to track people, using their passports and stuff, across the states. And then they just switch it up on us. It's really cruel coming out from these NADCL players on us forecasters.
Yeah, once we pin it down, they change it up and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Maybe for Paladin's sake, Grin is going to be equally as confused, and I'll throw him off.
A lot of back and forth in this early lane on the top side, but Pichu falling pretty low on the Vengeful Spirit. Pingu doing a great job at zoning.
I think this Timber Saw Undying Pichu's falling very low. This Undying Timber Saw thing is kind of skill-based. Both of them trade really well into each other. It's just about who gets the better trades, and I think that can be up to skill.
Sure. And I really like the decision to take Timber Chain early.
The flak cannon from downtown. The blood grenade slows him up, ticks him down. It is an errant little bullet from this gyrocopter. It gets the first blood.
Zombo is no stranger to threes. He's somewhat of a... Oh my god, and the Tombstone dropped out.
A very aggressive Tombstone, looking for the Timber Saw. I think he's going to settle with bullying this Venge. They're sitting so low. This Timber Saw is not having a good time. I mean, no point in reactive armor quite yet, and they are absolutely punishing it.
Amazing.
He just has a Timber Chain as well as a Whirling Death. The stick's going to keep him alive.
Absolutely pushing the limits of this laning stage from Grin Esports with Zabu and Pingu here. Tombstone's still up, making a lot of these tower shots.
Once again, alright, he's trying to keep him inside tower range, hoping it aggroes, but it's not going to. Look at some nice little hot shots there on the gyro. In this mid lane, it looks like Shaggy's doing pretty well. 19-1 to 14-6.
Not quite sure why Muzi's Wolf is behind the tower there. Maybe just giving his courier some company.
He's making sure that no one wraps around. He's scared of the wraparound gank or something.
Speaking of wraparounds, we see the chain coming out. Not too much damage coming out for Joker to be afraid of farming.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna be okay. Bottom though, an Ice Fissure. They're focusing on this Ancient Apparition. Nice damage coming out from the Enchant Totem. It is eventually brought down, but the Cold Feet onto Dave, but Faceless Void doesn't have damage at this point in the game.
You know, Dave on that Earthshaker already has a bracer, almost a full Soul Ring flying out. He's definitely feeling himself.
What does this Void have skill points in? Does he have a point in time dilation?
I would hope so. Yes, he does.
Yeah,
He's
okay,
1/1/1.
He does. I was like, this is the sickest time dilation lane of all time. Shaker Rubik.
Yeah.
They would
Definitely
absolutely
heroes
suffer.
need their spells.
Another aggressive
Another
tombstone. Pichu's gonna try to click it down, but he's not gonna be able to. His life is forfeit, and the homing missile from downtown. Oh, they find the damage! I didn't think it would do it, but it does.
Zabo for 3. He shoots, he scores.
I mean, once again, Grin running away with this laning phase. It's the infamous 2K gold lead. They weren't able to get it much past this last game. We're gonna see if they have better luck as down bottom. AA falls again. Timbersaw coming in, trying to get the return kill, and Void's able to get some revenge on the Rubik. But, I mean, it forces a rotation away from top. Right now, Gyro and Undying can just do whatever they want. They're free farming. Really awkward stuff away from this top lane on Paladins. And they get a kill for what? A kill under a Rubik.
Not the greatest, you know. Does give you a little bit of golden fusion, experience infusion.
I mean, Zavo just bullying Pichu out of the lane. He says, how dare you show your face here, but for the back. Oh, the Timber Chain forward. Can they find any sort of more disable onto this gyrocopter? But Pichu, he's out of gas. Not able to find the turnaround, but the homing missile actually wasn't enough to bring him down. And now Timbersaw might have a little bit of leverage here in this lane, but the Undying says, no, actually you don't. Get the hell out of here. Force the Timber Chain away, and...
Oh, the flat cannon, not enough to bring down Vengeful Spirit.
He put 2 points in Whirling Death. Maybe he thought he could get the burst on a Gyro in that instant, but really suffering for not having any reactive armor. Okay, gets a magic missile, looking for another decay, but there's 7 seconds away. Maybe once this lane is pushed up, he just drops Tombstone again, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Has to get through a catapult, unfortunately.
Using that Tombstone off cooldown always feels good on Undying. Hero tends to hold on to it a little too long sometimes, but you really need your team to play around it.
I think it depends on the lane. Like, in this lane, it's so favorable. There's no way they're clicking it down. You have plenty of damage. You have a core that can be active. I mean, they have to be careful. A decay onto 2 could be devastating. Just gets it on the Timbersaw, but there's a Tombstone that we're talking about. Timber Chain away. They're able to focus down the Venge instead. The homing missile going to connect, going to plink. Timbersaw to a grave.
Zabo on that early killing spree. Full treads, full Falcon Blade, Magic Wand finish.
Jesus Christ. He's so fat.
Not joking today.
No.
Pingu, stepping up for the Wisdom Rune, not able to snatch it. High Shaggy rotates, gets Focus Fire onto him.
A nice rotation, a necessary rotation. So it was a 1-for-1 for the Wisdoms?
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade on the Wisdoms.
Yeah. Alright. It is an absolutely snowballing out of control. Yeah.
But, you know, a little bit of golden experience infusion for your mid laner. Nothing to scoff at.
I mean, it was these sort of rotations, you know, it all started with getting kills on a Pingu. This game, I wouldn't say he's necessarily the easiest target. We see the sort of Void into Rubik matchup right there. Time Walk versus Fade Bolt. Very nice. I would say rotating onto this Rubik is probably easier at this point. But then you have to, like, fight into an Earthshaker, which is really awkward.
Pingu not afraid to step up and spot out the stacks.
Yeah, he does spot them out, but it might cost him his life as Pichu's here as well. Tries to get a Tombstone on the high ground. Yeah, he does get it off, but he does die.
Do we see the
Oh
rotation
no,
from
they
Muzi?
can't click down this Tombstone. Joker's gonna click them down as he finds one kill, finds a second kill. He's gonna find the stacks as well. Oh.
Does he see the ancient stack?
No, he will. Can he even clear to this point though? It's 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Oh, Muzi's here to help.
Muzi, yeah.
Oh.
This wolf needs no armor. Just his friend Gyrocopter. But, you know, cheeky little play coming out from Keck. You know, he says, I'm not going to get this on my own, but I can sap some experience at least.
I mean, everything is going the way of this Gyrocopter. If I'm Zabo, I'm grinning like insanely, like a Joker grin. I mean, I would be going mad with power. Everything's going his way. He's able to pressure this Timber Saw. It's supposed to be the other way around, but here comes a Pine Cone from downtown. Joker's on a mega kill streak.
Green Esports, no stranger to shooting their shot from afar.
Yeah.
Whether it be the homing missile, whether it's a Pine Cone. Organic or inorganic, that Timber Saw's going down. Oh, the immediate smoke.
Yeah, I mean, they ran
Shaggy.
right into High Shaggy.
They
He's gonna be
catch him.
okay, though. There's no catch for this Wind Ranger.
Lucy's still smoke.
I mean, they didn't really have to do something weird. Alright, goes for the focus fire onto Rubik, moving very forward. He's eating so much damage from this Lycan. Tries to get the damage uphill, but it isn't gonna happen. And Shaggy bites off more than he can chew there.
With a bit of all check coming out. You know, there were Shaggy did type out LMAO a couple times, maybe once towards the end of the game there.
I mean, kind of a really good bait from the Rubik there. As Muzi pops a Lycan to get this AA out of his lane. He succeed while Joker finds another kill onto this Timber Saw. Back to support. It's easier. Oh no.
Now
It's another back to dentistry moment. The shackle's only onto the creep. Okay, where they're going. Wind running up. Is there any sort of turnaround here with Vico in the area? Looks for the deny onto the tower, but isn't going to get it. Muzi's able to claim the tier 1 tower. First tower to tall, and Pingu's sitting behind them. There's a tombstone that could be dropped onto the head of this AA as he walks uphill, pops the tombstone, pops the ult. This ancient apparition is going to be beaten down, trying to turn damage back into the tombstone while he can. It does eventually die. Now can they find the shackle? But too much damage coming out from Pingu. He's going to be able to get a trade. Shaggy, he's not doing enough damage. He's trying to pin arrows into the zombie, but it isn't going to happen as Muzi comes, deters the aggression.
You know, I think this Flesh Golem spell is severely underrated. Oh my god. No time to talk about that as Keck lands the Whirling Death, taking out Rubik.
Dying, oh no.
Undying,
The face
still
is full, he
swinging.
can't die.
Falls
Undying
eventually.
doing way too much. If they can get the Lycan, it might be worth it, but he just turns the damage back onto this Timber Saw. This Timber Saw is supposed to be tanky, but he's just not. And now Shaggy forced to run away. Another horrific engagement for the side of Paladins. Just nothing's going the way. Now homing missiles, wolves, a fissure lands as
God,
well
dude.
into the enchant totem. Not like this.
Body
Hi,
block.
Shaggy. He doesn't want to go back to support. He just wanted to have a mid game. Maybe once in this tournament, but I mean,
Falling.
it might be a quick trip into game number 3 here, as Grin is showing zero mercy.
You know, I'm really interested to see what happened behind the scenes in Game 1 and Game 2. Last week, we saw in the post-game interview, Zabo came on, talked to us a little bit, said, you know, no one was really talking in Game 1. No one was really talking in the draft of Game 2. I just kind of took control, got us the heroes we wanted. And, you know, off the laning stage, I think we're seeing that same resurgence, that same storyline. 17
Yeah.
net worth lead at 12 minutes? That's massive.
I mean, obviously every laning stage does not go like this, but I mean, if Gyro is easily the strongest hero on your map, I mean, Muzi's also incredibly strong as a Fissure, keeps the Void from going through the Twin Gate. He's going to try again, but he's taking way too much damage from the creeps, from the Fable. It's going to finish him off. Classic Rubik style. Getting the kill from downtown, and, I mean, another horrific death here for Paladins. Nothing is
Esports
going their way.
Taking this tier 1. Uzi going back top. Stop the Radiant side push on this tower. I was expecting almost an early Roshan, but defending those towers, keeping your lead, not bad. Good choice.
You just want this map control. You don't want to allow Paladins to TP onto the Roche pit, but actually they're TPing up to defend their tier 1 tower. It's a really disjointed fight, but the creeps are eventually going to finish off the AA as the blast is completely off the mark, not going to catch the Lycan. And Shaggy, Pichu, they're on the run. They get a time dilation onto the Wolf, but that's not the person you want to time dilate. He's not getting slowed. Eventually the Lycanthropy will in, but a stolen shackle into the Echo Slam! They delete the 2! They're looking for the 3rd! Oh, it's perfect.
Oh my god. Muzi playing
Pingu
that
versus Timbersaw.
so well. Just taunting the enemy team, running in front of them.
Oh,
It's the kill
no.
with his summons as he's kiting the rest of the team with his wolf. You know, I mean, we see that with like a storm spirit, with an ember spirit, but a Lycan? Like, come on, man, who is this guy?
We were, I mean, at least I was questioning this sort of like a slightly unorthodox draft coming out from Grid, mid Lycan, offlane Shaker. But I mean, they're absolutely crushing it. It's off the back of a
Four-person
fantastic
smoke.
laning stage. Okay, they found Muzi. They're time dilated. He's not in a wolf form this time, and it looks like the focus fire is going to finish him off.
Yeah.
Position
Not a lot
too
you can
aggressive
do
on the
there.
map there. Yeah.
You gotta
Never saw
recognize
it.
you've expended a lot.
It's his turn to play aggressive on the map.
It's lifted out of the timber chain.
Yeah, into the fissure, into the enchant totem. I mean, I don't know why he thinks he's tanky. He's not. This game is over for this Timbersaw being a frontliner.
At
least for the time being.
Void. Muzi still playing the map with his ancient summon, that granite golem, pushing the wave, keeping it in.
They're so huge. They're just so fat on the side of Grin. It's crazy. And they find a fissure, find the deletion. AA is off the map. Pingu running forward, placing vision. They're trying to find damage into the shackle, into the urn as well.
Buyback.
It's just, oh, a lift up onto the high ground. They get a
It's
swap.
swap.
Okay, cancel the TP. There's a Chronosphere. Into the A, open a stone.
Oh,
the saves the undying. It's so good. Well, Tolkien will eventually land on a Muzi, but the tombstone's causing so much chaos. The Rubik finally falls. Venge falls as well. Here comes a focus fire. Can they find any sort of damage? It doesn't really seem like it, as they're just corralling paladins back into their base.
So many zombies.
A heroic swap there from the Rubik.
Amazing. You know, this Green Esports team, I think the reshuffle has done them very, very well.
Oh, they're going in,
firing
looking
all
for
cylinders.
Bingu, but they're not going to find him. Basis Void is going forward. Okay, finally the power shot finishes off, and now Timbersaw is still okay for the moment, but an Atticus knows that. He's going to do that by the Void as well. Oh my god. What is the Void doing there? Trying to play up with his Timbersaw, but it isn't going to happen. I like shrieked.
Green Esports playing from all sides of the court. They can shoot threes. They can shoot free throws. They sure as hell can dunk the ball.
They're
stepping up in the
styling
fight.
on him. They're doing tricks and stuff.
Doing flips and shit. Green Esports just coming out and playing for the love of the game, the love of NA Dota. Great steal from Wake Me Up, getting the power shot. Super long range
And
spell,
then-
just sending it back at the Wind Ranger.
The steals from Rubik hasn't been bad. I think the best one I've seen was the Shackle. And then,
Ah,
like,
and the
chasing
swap.
him down top.
Oh,
Okay.
but he can't steal
well-
life, you know?
His positioning could use improvement, I guess. You know, every compliment equals a death.
Yeah. But Green Esports just maybe, you know, they're like, we want to get the Aegis. What do we need to spend to get this Aegis? Oh, let's throw our Rubik at them. Getting body blocked. Eat you. These wolves. Just taking them down. Absolute
Yeah.
clinic being put on by Muzi.
Oh
Hey,
no,
looking forward.
Shaggy
It's
found
totem.
in the fissure. The enchant
fissure.
totem doesn't quite land, so he's able to get away.
You know, Earthshaker, a hero that greatly benefits from having a shard. I think if Dave has a shard there, that's a different story. Maybe Shaggy doesn't escape.
All right, be real with me. Game number 2. It's High Shaggy playing mid again.
Game number 3, you mean?
Game number 3, yeah, that's what I meant.
If his heroes don't get banned out. I think if the Spirit Breaker is back in the pool, maybe we'll see him flex back.
Oh, I see, I
But
see.
you know, Shaggy's a
There's
hero.
a swap.
He's got
Pichu looking for the Shaker. Nice A ult on top of it. He's still only at half health, so he's not taking that much damage. In fact, the one that's dying is going to be Ice Shaggy. There's a Chronosphere onto 2. Is there any sort of damage into it? There just isn't. There isn't damage to be had. With the fissure, with the right clicks, he gets a time walk away, but they're just going to call it an absolute
Oh.
stomp here from
You're
Grin.
doing very well. I'm very
I mean-
well.
Holy.
Very proud.
Oh, dude. 18-minute stomp coming out from Grin Esports for Game 2. You know, congratulations to the boys, Muzi, Zabo, Dave, Pingu, and Wake Me Up.
Crazy.
Splitting the Meepo control and winning Game 2. We see an absolutely fiery rebirth from this Grin Esports squad.
Yeah,
think,
I
Wesley?
mean, we saw how impressive they were in their landing phase for game number 1. They came in with the same sort of aggression, the same sort of setups for game number 2, and they're just able to hold on to it this time. They didn't have the sort of weaknesses in their draft of having a killable 5. This time they are dying. There's no way that guy's dying. Their mid isn't a mid that you're going to be able to run at like Alina. In fact, he's going to run at you. He's a Timbersaw. And I felt like the only sort of weakness was maybe this Shaker Rubik off lane. But considering how the other 2 lanes go, it just didn't matter. Faceless Void wasn't going to come online on time enough to make a difference in that game with how quick it was all crumbling down for the side of Paladins.
Absolutely. And that offlane weakness, maybe in the Earthshaker Rubik, against the Void, it's not great, but against the Ancient Apparition, slow hero, no mobility at all, I think it's a great combination. You get him on the right side of the fissure. Hell, even if you get him on the wrong side of the fissure, you're Rubik. Pick him up, put him down where you want him.
Right, and that's the strength of the Lycan pick as well, sort of punishing these sort of squishy backline supports. But Paladins, they have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe they're going to switch roles around again. Something has to happen to recapture that spark at game number 1 as we will head into game number 3 after this break.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone,
Alright.
welcome back to NADCL. We are here for game number 3 for Grin Esports versus Paladins. I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. I pointed the wrong way. He's over here.
Hello, friends.
Exciting series so far. We had a bit of a, throw, game number 1, and then game number 2 was an absolute stomp. What are you expecting game number 3?
You know, I am expecting to see Grin Esports ride that wave from game 2 into game 3 and take home their second quarterfinals win in season 4 of the NADCL as we get into this draft phase. What do you expect to see here, Wesley?
I'm kind of on the same page with you. I think switching around your players mid-series, switching their roles, it does not fill me with confidence that strategically they're coming from a very solid place. So I also kind of expect, considering how well the laning stage went for Grin, it felt like maybe a bit of a misdraft and some misplays at game number 1 cost them that game. Those misplays and the draft errors weren't a factor in game number 2, and they just came through and washed them. But I mean, speaking of draft errors, we can go ahead, look at the draft, see what is going to be the sort of shape of the game for game number 3.
Yeah, so we see that first round ban the Gyrocopter and Skywrath from Paladins Esports. And then we see the respect ban of Spirit Breaker from Grin. Grin?
Really worked out well last time around. They got rid of the Spirit Breaker, and suddenly High Shaggy didn't want to play support anymore. He said, give me Breaker, give me Bust. And Grin, obviously, that was very successful. They were even throwing some trash talk. I don't know if the game was off the... I mean, I don't think the game was off the back of the Shaggy performance mid. If anything, maybe it was off of the Picho performance on the support, but hard to say.
Yeah, that Undying, maybe. That just really, really zoned both heroes from Paladins in the off lane. Then
It was quite a
Zabo
clever response.
Zabo just really didn't have any challenge in picking him off with the flat cannon. So I'm maybe expecting to see the Undying again if it's not banned out, and then Grin taking another ranged carry, perhaps a Drow, perhaps a Troll, stance, throw some axes from afar, get your kills.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if the Undying works the same if they're not playing into the Timbersaw. And I'm not sure if you want to... I think if you're going to... Okay, they do ban the Undying, so whatever. It's God.
All right.
I think if I was going to prioritize like a melee 5, I'd rather prioritize the Treant at the moment.
Sure. Yeah, that's a hero. It's been neither banned nor picked in this entire series. And I know that we have some Treant enjoyers out there in the audience. So if you want to see it drafted here in Game 3, let's get those Treant emojis going in chat.
You're gonna have to buy more supporter packs and then bully your teams into picking Treant, I think.
But
Final ban
Going-
coming out from Paladins.
going into their reserve time, also.
Maybe the Shaker.
Could be the Shaker.
With the Pudge was banned last time by them, I think.
Was, yeah. And we do
Yeah, it is
see
the
that
Shaker.
Shaker ban. Wow. Nice called shot there, Wes.
My brain, it's expanding.
Hopefully not too far. Otherwise, we might have a case of Ceramorphosis on the hand.
It might explode mid-draft. You'll have to take over.
Oh, the Nature's Prophet. Sliding through sneakily. Getting picked first round by Grin Esports. This hero is an absolute beast to lane against.
Whoa.
Makes those rotations early. And the Invoker slipping through the cracks as well.
First pick Invoker.
Yeah, both of these heroes were banned out in the first 7. And in Game 1 and Game 2, not the case here in Game 3, as they are immediately snatched up before the next round of bans follow.
I mean, I kind of like the Nature's Prophet as a first pick more. There's more versatility that you have. You could slot it anywhere from a 1 to a 5. It just seems a lot more open-ended. The way you're able to play the map seems like always impactful. For Invoker,
Certainly.
you know what you're getting with that hero.
Yeah, you sure do. And also, Nature's Prophet's flexibility not only prescribed to which role you play him in, hero can build a wide variety of items. Really likes those damage items, get the Solar Crest, get those treads, maybe even an Orchid. But if you need to, build that mech if you play him on a position 5 or a position 3. Doesn't really favor it, but he can get the gold for it and really help out the team. That Aghanim Scepter comes in huge, getting that root on his global ult. Speaking of globals, we see the Dawnbreaker banned out by Grin Esports. We know they suffered against it in Game 1, and they do not want to play against that again.
Picking up the Venge as their second pick, just the most stable support of the patch so far.
Yeah. Delivered Paladin some success in Game 1. Not in Game 2, though.
Yeah, and they ban out the Lycan. This is kind of what I was going to talk about, is the things that are good against Invoker. Invoker really doesn't like to be ran at, especially by summons. Invoker doesn't like being sat upon by something like a Bat Rider. Doesn't like being ran at like things like Lifestealer or TAs. It just doesn't want to be jumped. And so Lycan, a nice ban. But for the side of Paladins, we might look at things that are also able to sort of close this distance between the Grin Esports team and the Invoker. Try to punish this first pick.
Yeah, you know, Invoker is that isolated, nerdy kid. Hides away in his tower, doesn't really interact with anybody except his little orbs. Get on top of him and he's going to have some trouble. And what better hero to do it than the Clockwork?
and that way, Invoker is the perfect Dota 2 player hero.
He is
isolating, alone, in his room, playing with his balls. I'm sure many can relate. You're right. Clockwork is a space closing hero.
Wishing to reunite with his dead daughter.
Nah, we're moving on. Yeah, Clockwork is the gap close that I was talking about, and we'll get that hook shot. Venge is kind of nice against Clock because you get to swap around in cogs, but
sure. And also, Nature's Prophet doesn't really like to play against the Clockwork. You know, has the flare to spot you out, ratting around late game, has the hook shot, and then the jetpack also a great addition in that shard for him.
Yeah, true.
Excited to see. Go ahead.
Grin's other bans were also kind of covering this Nature's Prophet. The Legion, the Primal, just things that are able to hunt through trees and catch out this Prophet, kill him.
Yeah, so do you think these protective bans could lead us to see Nature's played in a core role, perhaps?
Maybe. I'm not even sure if Grin know at the moment. We know it's not going to go mid as they get that Storm back.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the Muzi Storm. It's something I've not had the pleasure of casting yet, and if he plays it anything like he played that and just kiting the back lines, making space for his team to just mow down Paladins. This is going to be something to watch.
I think it's
Mirana.
also a bit of a deny as Paladins have also shown comfort on this Storm from game number 1.
Yeah, they just really came out of nowhere with it on game 1, just recovering from a huge deficit. But the Mirana hero, something we haven't seen yet in this series, neither banned or picked, I believe.
Is this the new Shaggy hero unlocked, maybe?
Could be. High Priestess of the Moon. Hi, Shaggy. I see the connection.
True. I think it offers a lot of tempo. There's no real setup for this arrow yet, I think is the problem. Right now, it seems like it's only really picked for having a decent landing phase and then getting that ult off, but it's kind of hard to land into Magic Missile.
Yeah, I could see perhaps Tornado into Arrow on the Storm Spirit, maybe if they're going for like the 2-minute or the 4-minute water rune. By the time 6-minute rolls around, if Moosey's had a good lane, he might have Zip at that point. Paladin's deciding to go back to the Timbersaw after getting absolutely shellacked with him.
No
Game 2.
gyro this time around, but we still don't see the safe laner from Grin.
Ooh.
And now we see a Night Stalker, kind of in the same
Amazing.
thinking as the Lycan. It gets on top of these supports. Mirana can't leap when she's under a Night Stalker silence. Vengeful's useless. And just a ton of catch coming from Clock, Nature's Storm, Night Stalker. It's kind of very reminiscent of the Paladins draft in game number 1, just the amount of sort of just run at you potential coming out.
My thoughts exactly, Wesley. And these are all heroes on Paladins that do not want to be silenced. You know, Venge, Timber, they're a little tanky, but they don't want to stand toe-to-toe and right-click you. You have a cloud of silence sitting over top of you. These heroes are absolutely miserable.
Yeah, very nice Night Stalker pickup. I thought I had about the Mirana is it helps hunt the Nature's Prophet. You're able to scout with arrow, leap around.
Yeah. Moonlight Shadow gives you a little bit of hunting potential as well. Maybe you catch him unaware.
Yeah, I'd like to see a core from Paladins that can play kind of active. Grin are banning out the Naga, but I think I'd prefer to see something like the Sven or something that has a little some potential to come on early. Because right now you have a Timbersaw and Invoker as your other 2 lanes. These are pretty greedy laners for both their respective roles, so maybe something with a bit more tempo coming out from the Paladins safe lane would be nice, and you're not relying on trying to like survive the mid-game timing of this Grin Esports lineup.
Yeah, I think the Sven is a great pickup. Paladins, the Stormhammer makes Mirana's arrow very easy to land. It gives you 3 direct stuns on that side of Paladins gaming, and you're going to tend to collapse onto the Sven, try to kill him quickly, and at that time, Timbersaw is just going to throw his chakram, Invoker's going to throw all of his magic damage at you. Really makes a good spear point for the attack Paladins gaming here.
Yeah, I like this TA pick. It's quite nice versus the Invoker as well. And even in the Timbersaw, it lanes pretty decently. Final ban coming from Grin. The Naga ban makes me think they're just going to ban Terrorblade here. Yeah.
This man can see the future. Teams draft him. Get him coaching your drafters there.
They did the same thing game number 1, I think. They banned Naga TB were their final 2 bans.
I think Green Esports just don't enjoy playing against these illusion-based heroes.
They have no way to deal with them besides
God, the Shadow Friend coming out.
pure
Recipient
tempo.
Of a buff recently, getting that attack range increased.
This makes me picture it's going to be a 4 Nature's Prophet then. Have a Night Stalker Nature's Prophet lane and then a Clock Shadow Fiend lane. Seems best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think those lanes are very synergistic and set Green Esports up for success in these early and mid lanes. In terms of tempo and time, not positioning on the map.
Alright, it's
All right.
over. Oh no.
Over in favor of Green Esports or Paladins?
And over Grin. I don't like this PA pick at all. It's quite a good matchup into Shadow Fiend, but it suffers the same thing that everyone else suffers. which is a Night Stalker silence. It hates
Yep.
being that. You're forced to man up basically, and then Night Stalker, what? He builds a blade mail like every other offlaner. So
Yeah.
I think this is a really challenging PA game, and we saw a PA play into this exact same kind of lineup in game number 1. It was just on the other foot, and so Paladins picked a lineup that Grin had, and they crushed the PA. So why they're going back for the hero is beyond me. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I agree with you here, Wesley. I think Green Esports are set up for success in all 3 lanes in early, mid, and late games. Dave's just probably going to come to lane with a full wand and some branches already, get some regen from his Nature's Prophet, and I don't think he's in any danger of getting forced out before the first nighttime. Paladins are really going to have to play with their A game here if they have any hope of surviving this laning stage.
There are opportunities. I think PA and Venge have to focus as Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet doesn't like being poked by daggers and wave of terrors and magic missiles and stuff like that. He'd much rather be the one doing the poking. And so I think if they're able to just kind of like ignore this Night Stalker, try to get a couple kills rolling on this Nature's Prophet, I think that's the path to success for this Paladin safe lane.
And we'll see if that path is illuminated here in Game 3 of the last quarterfinals match for today between Grin Esports and Paladins Gaming.
This is the last quarterfinals game of this weekend, right? After this, all semifinals will be
It is Friday.
Yeah. We'll head into tomorrow knowing the champion, or to find out the champion.
All right, let's take a second to look here at hero levels. Interesting little stat. No, none of them are super high except for this Moosey Storm Spirit.
That bodes well for Grin.
Grandmaster, yeah.
How do you feel about this this Invoker persona? The Invoker set that Pichu is rocking. He looks like such a smug little bastard. Like, I don't know, I hate this kid.
I think he's really taking the Pichu name to heart. Pichu in Pokemon. Smug little bastard, Cute little guy. Even kind of has the hair. So he's just really RPing to the full extent of the name. And I can respect that, even if I don't respect Invoker players.
I'm not saying that you should ever kick children, but if you saw this kid at the park, you just know that you would never do it, but he might deserve it.
Listen, if I see a child summon a meteor onto the playground,
kicks are warranted at that point.
I'm kicking him.
That's deadly force. A meteor?
Or I'm running if I'm far enough. Then I got to worry about the sunstrike.
You're allowed to kick the child at that point when he summons a meteor.
And
any step before that is questionable.
Some interesting set coming out here from Paladins Gaming. Every single player has a Quelling Blade to just quell the hopes of this Nature's Prophet sprouting him and getting an early kill. It's recent change. You don't get regen if you tango a tree from Sprout. So they're just getting rid of that headache before it even presents them.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that you pick one hero and it automatically does 200 net worth damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Just economic warfare.
Yeah. See how his laning phase goes, though.
Both teams running at each other from the first minute. The wards drop, the smoke pops.
They're running at him. Gets one raise into the battery assault, stunned up, gets some distance. The Sprout for the back, though. Pingu is falling very low, and EMP onto a few. Who's going to get the first blood? It's a bloodbath. They're all dying. The blood's spilling everywhere. Right now, it's 2, no, it's 3 dead on the side of Paladins. Only 1 default so far on the side of Grin, and they're going to claim a 4th as well, as it's a complete disaster here on Paladins. Grin, they picked a run at you lineup, and they fucking ran at him.
Yeah, and the bastard child survives, retreating to his tier 1.
See, he's annoying. He's like a cockroach, he lives.
And that observer gets scouted out as Pichu placed it. Green Esports already had their observer on the high ground.
So they know, they're aware. He's gonna walk up for this rune. So does Pichu. Wake Me Up thought about Sprout, but was a little too far away.
Mirana taking
Shaggy.
Starfall level 1.
He's getting ran down by Pingu.
Keck waiting above. Blood Grenade lands from Sadman.
Okay, they're turning with the Starfall. Quite a bit of damage. Is it going to be enough, though? They need another Whirling Death from this Timbersaw. And he does have it. Still, Pingu lives. Both supports falling very low. I thought it might be a back to mid lane for Shaggy moment, but he's going to be okay.
I absolutely love the decision from Joker there to pump fake the Shadow Rays to scare off the Radiant players.
It's going to be a
Saves
really
mana?
good lane for this SF again, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to be a problem.
Timbersaw does not enjoy all this magic damage, and sure, Clock isn't going to be able to run up, but who cares, as Wake Me Up's getting nice damage over onto Viku on the Venge. Vico on the Venge.
Yeah, and you know, thing about Sprout, even if you cut your way out of it, you need to get away from those trees because they still do a ton of damage, as we're seeing.
Oh no. I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Shaggy trading with Pingu in the top lane. Nothing comes of it. Just a little bit of regen spent.
Yeah,
Blocking the
Paladins, unfortunately, back in position where they're going to the lanes at a disadvantage. Not very good pre-horn trades from this Paladins lineup this series. A nice way to tear.
See a 14 charge wand on the Night Stalker with the bracer as well. He's in no danger of being threatened out of lane.
Yeah.
Farming to his heart's content.
Like I said, you don't want to focus this Night Stalker anyway. The tree is the way for you to get kills if it's gonna happen at all. Timbersaw already having a slightly better time in this top lane. They're running it back. Oh, the disaster. Here's the battery salts, though. Are there going to be raises coming out? Right now, it's Pingu who seems to be the one in trouble. But 1, 2, looking for a third. Okay, uses a third onto Shaggy.
Pingu.
Timber, still looking for Pingu. No, the Timber Chain wasn't enough.
He survives.
He's dead. And Shaggy finally finds a kill out of Pingu, but it's another disaster for this Timbersaw in the top lane. Ay.
He's right clicks land. Let Muzi on Pichu middle.
Out of mana on Muzi, so the aggression's gonna have to slow down. Oh, but here comes Pingu to refill a bottle.
Wow.
Very
What
nice.
love from your supports.
I mean, just the perfect position 5 death, you know? You die killing the enemy offlaner, and then you go and refill the bottle of your mid laner.
I mean, more importantly, that Timbersaw, you know, his TP on cooldown has to do the walk of shame back to lane.
True.
Doesn't even have his boots yet, so it's a slow one.
Once again, I mean, this Timbersaw got rocked in game number 2, and maybe to try to have a bit of show of confidence, they picked it again. But they weren't able to see the safe lane of Bryn. And so just a very nice counter pick coming out from this SF as he lands a couple raises into a third. Timbersaw comes back to the lane, already on half health. So even sending the rocket flare over to try to put on the hurt to this Timbersaw, who once again puts it pointed at Timber Chain rather than reactive armor.
The reactive armor, nice to get your HP up over time, but Shadow Fiend doesn't need a lot of time to bring that health to 0.
I mean, it's just weird though, right? Because like if you're in trouble, you're gonna have battery assault on top of you anyway. You're not Timber Chaining through battery assault. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's relying maybe on Shaggy to kind of bait that out for him.
Yeah, seems strange. And in game number 2, I kind of understood it, but all right, Dave pops the wand because you actually aren't going on me.
I'm gonna play my reverse card there.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I think what we need to see here from Paladins, they need to do the same move that they did in game 1 when they brought the Venomancer through the Twin Gate to the bottom lane. But No time for that.
Muzi in the
Pichu.
mid lane, eating cold snaps, out of mana, tries to do some damage, gets the click, gets
Muzi.
the pull, another clip, but Muzi still low, Tornado up in the air, and one more right click, he's gonna fall to Pichu. A nice solo kill in the mid lane, as in the bottom, it's actually Pingu through the twin gate, getting the battery sold over onto Viku, avoid from the Night Stalker as well, trying to turn with the Wave of Terror, but it isn't going to be enough. This Vengeful Spirit falls.
Green Esports says nighty night to that Vengeful Spirit. Beautiful rotation from there.
And his bottom
No,
lane is
I'm
still
just-
pretty... Oh, the arrow off the mark. Yeah, like we said, no... Oh, no. That is
You know.
not what you like to see.
No. Going into the first nighttime, you want to have Night Stalker on the back foot. That way he is just mostly concerned with getting his farm up. But instead, he is farming heroes here in this bottom lane.
Yeah, and I thought it was going to be okay because the bottom lane was sitting pretty low from that attempt onto the Venge. And so I thought if PA could just chill until the Venge was able to, you know, bring back some regen, bring back some security. But it just didn't happen. Venge instead TP'd middle, and it left the PA absolutely vulnerable. Just get dove again.
No chill was had. Granny
No
Sports.
chill.
But, you know, I'm surprised about Muzi falling there to choose Invoker in that mid lane. He just got a little confident using the tree line. Didn't really account for that tornado. Shaggy playing forward, leaps.
Oh,
Arrow
arrow
misses
off
the
the
mark.
Yeah, the skill shot's not quite working out for Paladins.
Ingu finding it amazingly that observer ward.
Yeah, maybe
Hard
they
to predict
knew
that spot. Based
it
off
was
the
there
arrow.
because of the arrow, yeah. 3 heroes
Nirvana.
middle trying to push this tier 1 tower. They really want it gone. Leaving the
That's
side
the
laners
catapult. Yeah. The
fend for
illusions.
themselves.
Just every source of damage they can find, they just pump it into this tier 1, trying to compress the map early.
I mean, it'd be kind of
Dark
impressive if they
Ascension's
did.
coming out.
Alright, cold snap. Into the tornado, into the arrow, no more mana, onto this Pingu, but enough to get the battery still off. Now they're trying to turn the damage back onto Pichu. The Clockwork eventually falls, but Muzi, is he gonna have enough damage to bring down the Invoker? Doesn't quite
Venge.
look like it. Out of mana. Getting clicked down by Shaggy.
The Phantom Assassin dying in the bottom lane for the Dark Ascension.
That's a problem with abandoning your side lanes like this. I'm not sure if Timber and PA are in quite healthy enough scenarios to be okay.
Yeah, I think not.
Timber's doing okay now that he has the Ring of Health.
I think maybe Paladins, their understanding of this, you know, we lost 2 lanes. We invest more resources into our bottom lane. It's just kind of a wash. Do we want to lose the 3rd lane when we abandon our Invoker?
Yeah, I mean, now it's Grin bringing the numbers. Both Wake Me Up and Pingu are here again. Pingu again with the D-wards. The Sentry on the high ground, too good. Tornado into EMP, but the Zip cancels it. I mean, the Zip accomplishes the same thing as now he's back on half mana again. A nice arrow onto the Clockwork. With Storm, he's looking for the rune. He gets a Magic Missile instead, though, with the Blood Grenade. Is there enough damage? Viku caught in the Sprout.
Shaggy.
Pingu's wrapping around. Shaggy looking for the kill onto the Storm Spirit. He's going to find it. Viku might pay the price. No, it's actually Pingu playing the price. There's too many people with similar fucking names as Pichu is trying to find the damage onto Wake Me Up. Timbersaw moving forward, trying to tank through the damage of Joker. Joker's out of mana, but finds a kill onto both Timber as well as Invoker. Ay. There's Pichu, there's Pingu, there's Pee-Pee, there's Poo-Poo. Like, I don't know what's
Vico.
happening. There's Vico. It's all messed up.
Dave running forward, laying the path for Muzi to zip in and pick off the kill. Getting that A back. Revenge is sweet as High Shaggy falls on the Mirana.
Oh, and this PA is in trouble again. Gets a blink over the range creep, but Muzi's on the case. Way too much damage.
2 kills for the Storm Spirit. He's immediately back in this game. And wow, Vico creating a chance for Keck to get a ton of wealth here in this triangle. But we see it drawn on the map immediately.
I guess it's Timber's the only one that can farm this to shock him.
Yeah.
He's gonna take all the catch-up he can get.
Yeah, you're gonna see that. Vanguard finished up here quite soon. That'll allow him to take that ancient stack, but he's going to be hard pressed for mana. It might just be a little longer to see that stack fall.
Yeah, he's
Uh-oh.
pretty poor. Oh no. Alright, gets the blink away to
Great
Vico.
fail.
Oh, nice damage back on a Joker. Pingu being the great wall between them, though. As Pichu's walking up. Is
Old
Joker
snap at
gonna
the ready.
overstay his welcome? I think he's aware that he's off the map. He's farming the small camp. Oh, surely you can guess that he's farming the small camp. He's a carry player for the medium camp.
Wow.
All right, Pichu isn't gonna walk up.
Zabo's... He's gonna go back in. Still has time on Ghost Walk. He's gonna walk behind the tier 1. See the pings coming out from the Radiant team. I know
Joker's
he's
hiding
here.
in the
Where
trees
is he?
now. Oh no, but here comes Wake Me Up, and he's caught in the cogs! The cogs are a disaster. Went for the pushback, finally able to find the Sprout from the high ground. Joker trying to find the damage, but it's Dave from the backline. Actually, the Wrath of Nature rips through the body of this little baby Invoker. Dave's looking for more, finds a Void on the PA. She's taking a lot of damage. The Blur not enough. As a hook shot from downtown finds both PA as well as the Timber Saw. Very nicely done, but Pingu might be in trouble. Hush try to juke around the Chakram, but eats the Magic Missile, eats the Timber Chain as well. But Dave, he's found a new target. He's found the Venge, and Pingu, he's alive on a silver HP. The Chakram finally finishes him off, but Timber Saw, does his life really want to be forfeit for a Clockwork? Looks like it is, as it's a triple kill going towards Dave.
Dave.
Dave the Killer, Dave the Slayer.
You know, Green Esports scouting out that ancient stat. They're aware. They take that. They don't take the Watcher, actually. But that Timber Saw doesn't show back on map. They know that he's gonna be there. Oh, and Wake Me Up gets drawn on by Pichu.
Yeah, Cold Snap. Oh, but it was a bait. The Ghost Walk not gonna be enough to get Pichu out of danger as that wrapped in the cogs.
Into the
Trapped
Sprout.
into the Sprout. Trapped into the grave.
You know, these spells that control space in combination with the Sprout make it much more potent. I'm thinking Ice Shards. Yeah. Mostly
right.
Ice
And then you have
Shards.
to like cut like a very specific tree in order to like get out. And then in cogs, it's like it doesn't matter. You cut a tree and then there's a cog there.
Absolutely. And you know, that recent change to Clockwork with the cogs, you get that magic barrier inside of the cogs. You're like Invoker. You're going to do a little right-click damage, but you're still relying on your spells to help you out. And you just get that on top of you. It's tough to deal with. And see the pump fakes of the Requiem coming out. Not needed. Just right-clicking Vico to death.
He wanted to make sure Pop-Tart caught that one. He made a really loud noise so that we would know to look.
You know, here at the NADCL, we are all about communication. From players, from casters, from production. And we see Grin Esports communicating very well.
I mean, we see Grin Esports communicating, get the hell out of my series. We're going to the quarterfinals. Actually, Dave's kind of in trouble. He's searching for the PA. He's in even more trouble, as Dave is now a free-pathing vampire. As he's looking for the PA. Oh, does he know? The blur ends, gets a blink across over to Shaggy, going to hide under the tier 2. As Dave, that has to be careful. There are heroes around. Finds Shaggy under the silence. Doesn't want to go into the tier 2, though. The Tornado, a little below the mark as he's looking for the TP out. The Wave of Terror doesn't connect. The Chakram! No, this Cold Snap! It cancels. The Magic Missile's going to finally bring down this pesky Night Stalker.
Let's get some snaps in the chat. For Paladins creating a kill there.
Cold Snaps.
Yeah, get some cold snaps in the chat. It's your best emoji combos for that one, friends. Paladins smoking up 3 heroes. At a 4th smoke, but who feels it? See a
Cold
wrap
Snaps
coming
is
around
like a
in there?
good product name or something.
It is.
Pingu, he's looking in trouble. Putting my entrepreneurial spirit to halt. As
Smoothie.
Pichu, I mean, walked up the wrong side. Nice swap away. Gonna get him out of trouble, actually. Not enough damage coming from the Requiem.
2 ultimates used for both, one for each side. Uzi electing to stay here in the mid lane. Moonlight Shadow comes out, but
Pretty
Wrap
hard
coming
kill on
around
this storm.
from the Mirana. Doesn't really have anyone to seal this arrow with.
Yeah, there's 0 setup. It's Tornado Magic Missile. That's about it. I mean,
Wake Me Up
usually you
taking
see it
both
from the
bounty
off
rings.
laner. Right, you see some like Sand King or something in this off lane that's able to set up arrow, but instead they went for a 0 stun Timber Saw.
Yeah. Maybe bring he'll buy an Atos, but
He's looking for the arrow through the creep wave. It's a toughie. I think they're more interested in claiming these this tier 1 tower.
Interested to see if Dave chooses to break down his Echo Saber and finish that BKB early as Pichu wraps around trying to scout out Dave.
Oh,
Dave's
they found
hit by
the
Colt.
Ghost Walk. Dave's aware, but it's too late. Spirit Vessel, Cold Snap, EMP
Into the arrow.
lands. He is arrowed. He is magic missile. Muzi
Great
goes in
response.
trying to save. He has a silence over onto the Invoker. A lot of damage is coming out from this Shadow Fiend. And the hook shot over on the Invoker. The swap thought he saved it. Now Viku, he has to try to TP out. It's going to be successful, but the damage is done, losing both High Shaggy as well as Pichu on the Invoker.
Wow. Really great plays there. But the arrow, the hook shot, TP at the end. Extra level plays. Esport out. So Pack finally getting a little bit of space. A little bit of breathing room. Takes that ancient stack unchallenged. But Joker. No comedy here. He's all serious business. Has that Dragonlance finished into the Hurricane
Also
Pike.
Shadow Blade.
That Shadow Blade. I think we're going to see a lot more Requiem bombs here.
Like right there, instantly it's a magic missile. Viku was aware, 4 steps forward, looking for more damage onto this Venge. Isn't gonna happen. He has to be a little careful about these aggressive plays though, as he could get punished. Speaking of punished, Wake Me Up dies to Pichu somewhere. And here comes the Night Stalker ult, running towards Viku. The Mirana ult popped in response, but it isn't going to matter. The Void plus the final right click from Zabo brings down this Vengeful Spirit finally.
Muzi between two heroes, but I don't think it
Yeah,
matters.
the Moonlight Shadow making it difficult. Dust finally catches Shag. He fortunately caught on the edge of that. Tornado's going to buy a little space as the Orchid finally wears off, but Dave finishes the kill with a Void. Now they're looking for more. They're looking for the PAs. They're already trying to cancel. It isn't going to happen, but Dave found an equally tasty target. This Invoker silenced up, clicked down. Muzi's on a killing spree.
Joker shows up with a double damage. It's like, yeah, it's a party, and I'll bring my own drink.
Yeah, it's just on the tail end of it, so they're not going to be able to transition the DD damage into any sort of objective. But a nice kill. Oh no.
Getting killed by both supports is like getting picked on by the people you used to bully.
I'm despair. I'm despair for this PA.
Yeah.
So 11k
Muzi
net
zipping
worth
on.
difference. Muzi zips in with the Orchid. The swap isn't gonna matter. They're turning with a magic missile, but Viku, I think he's just next. Here comes the Spear Vessel. Here comes the EMP. Here comes the Cold Snap. He zips up to the high ground. The Shockum isn't going to connect, but the Deafening Blast is. Can they finish off this
Muzi.
Storm Spirit? They can. Turn him over to Wake Me Up. Okay, that was a very, very important kill for Paladins. If that didn't happen, I was going to like cry or something. As PA is still working towards a Battle Fury. It's almost 18 minutes into this game.
Still 2 components away. As maybe close to the gold for the broadsword.
Yeah,
Coming
it's,
out, blasting the waves, both bottom and mid. The Radiant team.
Pichu is trying his best to put this game on his back, but the net worth differential is just way too mighty. As one, okay, the high ground miss.
Perhaps a swap?
Would have been maybe 4 kisses, but has he gone too far? Caught in the Sprout. Chakram pull back. They're able to kill Zabo. I was saying, he can't get too aggressive here. All he has is a Shadow Blade and a Hurricane Pike, and now Pichu's gonna be able to look for more with the Terror Blade into the Sprout. You're against a Terror Blade. That isn't gonna work.
The Phantom Assassin dies to the Nature's Wrath.
No. You're supposed to live while this is happening. You're supposed to be hitting creeps. But it just isn't happening. It's there because the hook shot over onto the Venge. Void, he's looking for more, but eventually will settle on the Venge.
Dave the Butcher takes
Yeah.
flight.
Tornado
This is
up in the
big
air.
on the
EMP
Void.
connects, so now he's out of mana. He's a little impotent now, but Muzi is not as he does a long zip through as opposed to the Timber Saw.
A gift from the night.
Beautiful
just
tactical
connects.
pause coming out from Paladins Gaming.
Yep, Invoker definitely knows he's silenced. There's nothing he can do about it. I think he's pretty dead, I think. Alright, here's the G call. We're gonna see what is the over-under. Type in chat 1 or 2 if he lives or dies. Into the Orchid. The arrow's gonna be dodged by Muzi. If he tapped, if he
Bounty
type
room's
the
denied.
correct one.
Oh, he gets both of them. Muzi
win.
unable to refill his bottle. Shaggy
Is-
realizing his folly, but also his success. And taunts him with a high five before he goes to the dirt.
You know, small consolation there for Shaggy.
You know, when you're in these games with Dota, you just got to keep your head on, your spirits high, and need a little humor to deliver yourself. Almost see a Manta style finished on the Shadow Fiend.
A very important defensive item for this SF. It's gonna make the sort of random deaths a lot less likely.
Yeah. No silence is coming out yet.
Timber walking into a Night Stalker. There's the Orchid as well as a silence. He's definitely silenced now.
BKB.
BKB to dodge the tornado, but they're still not able to burst this Timbersaw. A little bit committed to try to go for that. No. Don't make it stop. I want to see a game of Dota 2, guys. It's not Grin. Someone DM Grin. Alright, they're gonna get a return kill onto the Night Stalker. I want to call him Void Spirit because there's a spell called Void, but
Right.
not how that works.
Spirits one with the Void. But yeah, you know, we're seeing a lot of great plays from Grin, but in the top lane, in the bottom lane, in the mid lane, after they have some success, these cores are just overstaying their welcome, perhaps overestimating their strength and their staying power. You gotta get your kills, get your wins, and get out if you want to maintain that lead.
Hey, it's just all the sort of like nice pickoffs that come from Paladins are all worthless because your PA isn't farming. She's sitting there respawning. It might delay the game from ending, you know, 5 minutes quicker than it would have, but it isn't going to make you win. As look at PA's inventory. She's a Wraith Band, Wand, Battle Fury. She is now able to farm towards her boots.
You know, I think EA's playing for the long haul. Has the Divine Rapier queued up as their 4th item. Maybe we'll see it.
It could be a
Probably not.
Could be a relic, or it could be a what's it called? The
Nullifier.
Nullifier. There we go.
Yeah. Could be a Radiance. Go crazy, you know. Why not? If you're,
Could be a
you're losing,
Radiance.
try something different.
Miss chance. He needs to double.
He really wants them to build a Monkey King bar.
Yeah.
Shot missing the mark
off
from
the mark.
Pingu.
Doesn't quite click Pichu, and now the Moonlight Shadow popped. It is full retreat here, but Dave, he doesn't want to let him retreat. He gets over, pops a dust, pops a BKB, finds a Void over on a Pichu. Now he's caught underneath the silence, underneath the pull from this Void,
Good
underneath
juke.
the Orchid. More than enough damage. Brings down this Invoker. You know, they decided it's okay to kick a kid. And right now it seems like they're kicking him while he's down too, because there's no let up here from the Grin Esports lineup.
Haste rune available for Keck. Let's see what farm he can secure for himself out of it. Hero is level 14. It's not bad, all things considered. Hellacious landing stage that he had. He's got the BKB queued up and ready to deliver now after purchasing the recipe. But
An Aghanim
Scepter. That root really making your core's life a lot easier. Shadow Fiend able to land those raises without hesitation. Muzi able to pick his target before he has to use Electric Vortex.
And there are no dispels on the side of Paladins right now. They're way too poor for fancy things like that.
Yeah, I mean we have Timbersaw with the BKB. We have, oh my god, Inge falling again.
They have
Muzi
an
gets
arrow
stunned by the
onto
arrow. Might lose his mana.
EMP gets him kind of low. Spirit Vessel tossed up into the air. Another Yule's coming out. Is there an arrow to follow up?
Sunstrike.
Oh, the Sunstrike tried to be clever. Isn't gonna happen though. Is able to dodge the arrow on Pingu as well, but now he's caught in the ice wall, caught in a cogs, caught in a pause.
Oh no. I think our Timbersaw is having some serious connection issues.
I think Harold needs to call his Wi-Fi company. Okay. Let's put on our copium goggles for a second. How
Copium
are they
on.
coming back? What's happening? What do they got to do? All right, we're back
pick
in
off
the game. They need to live
anybody.
firstly, and that is not happening. As a big zip in from Muzi, the damage coming out from Zabo as well. And their buildings next on the list. They got an Aegis from the Storm Spirit, but that's what Aegises are for. It's so you can die and come back to win the game. And they're at least going to clear through the first set of racks here in the Paladin Esports base.
Wow. That Shadow Fiend just absolutely tearing apart the Radiant base with that Solar Crest on him. Right-clicking it to the ground.
Yep, just no need to slow down here on Grimace. Timber Chain does dodge the hook shot. I'm not sure how on purpose that was, but now Herald is on the run. Grin has identified that this guy has spotty internet, so they're going to try to abuse it.
Right.
By
Get him
running
while
him.
he's DC'd.
Yeah, exactly.
See that pub strategy revealing itself here in
No. Caught in the sprout, caught in the root. The blur is going to save him, however, as well as the swap, so... I was ready to despair once again, but it isn't happening. Not yet, anyway. As Tier 2 cleaned up by Zabo. Here comes the Moonlight Shadow forward. Can they burst this Shadow Fiend? Up in the air. Tornado. Muzi zipping towards the back line, but the EMP is going to hit on a few, except for Muzi's up in the air. Okay, lands back onto an arrow. Gonna try to burst him, but no, he gets a zip away. And it's Viku who's the one that actually bursts from the right-click damage of Zabo. So, okay, valiant attempt. All they lose is the Venge. Attempts like these, maybe they could go Paladin's way, especially if you start getting some damage from your carry, which might happen some point in the next, what are we thinking, like next 50 minutes, maybe?
Give her 20.
Give her 20?
Maybe 20 uninterrupted minutes.
Yeah, well,
There's another
Dave
killer or
is
two.
doing her best to make it not uninterrupted. As Pingu dies, Herald forced to pop a BKB. But even the courier falling pretty low. Dave is still hunting.
Pingu's courier impervious to the effects of the sun. He used SPF 100 there.
Oh,
But,
Dave's in
my
the
God.
base. Dave,
the Butcher.
Dave.
Into the tier 4s.
Even Wake Me Up comes in. Herald's going to try to find the punish over on a Wake Me Up. Concept the Sprout, but also caught inside the stun of an arrow. Able to get the punish from that aggressive TP. I mean, that's pretty good. That's very good. I would try my Venge
Yeah.
for that farmed NP
Using
any
your
day.
Venge for that. Maybe he thought it was the PA. Their portraits look a little similar, but miscalculation. Do enjoy seeing the Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker. Hate playing against it. Very strong item. Joker here.
Joker
Eyeballing.
looking.
An
Okay,
assassin.
there's the break. 1, 2, 3. Blur is going to dispel. No hook shot coming through.
Arrow misses the mark.
Is going to be A-okay. And now they might look for the punish dagger. Dodge for the Manta style.
Gift from the night.
They cannot
Swap.
go on this Shadow Fiend. The cavalry would descend so quickly.
Oh yeah. They have the tools to respond quickly, especially with this Nature's Prophet respawning in 1 second.
Yeah, hook shot, zip in. Plenty of ways to back up this SF character. What are we working with on this PA? Working towards a BKB,
Yeah. She's got 2 components, about 700 gold off. 900 maybe?
It'll stop her from dying randomly unless there's a hook shot.
Yes. Yeah, Hookshot, the only thing that pierces spell immunity on the dire side for Grin Esports.
But it's still no damage, something that Shaggy's going to experience a lot of
God.
in that moment before he died. I mean, it really just seems like Grin is just squeezing this map so effectively. Zabo's able to play so aggressively, just farm these waves right in front of the Paladin's base, and the Void's gonna cancel the TP from Herald. Concept the Sprout uses the Ogre Seal, told him to get away. He doesn't have that much mana to work with, and he might not have much life to work with in a second. As he pops the BKB, gets the axe out as well. Trying to
Dave
get
suffering
away,
from the Sprout.
but he's getting chased by Pingu. Gets another Timber Chain, but Joker is there with the break, with the pot shots, getting the physical damage over onto this Timber Saw. The Crimson Guard only does a little bit to mitigate the damage, and Muzi's actually onto more. He finds Pichu in the back line as well with Dave. Dave, he wants this Venge as well. The Void slows her down, eats her down. Muzi on a mega kill streak with a double kill, and now
Hookshotting your friend.
The alley-oops over onto Wake Me Up, and then the Sprout makes Shaggy mess up his leap. The pathing.
That poor Timber Saw there coming down from the top lane. How many waves of Grin Esports heroes can you continually run into? You get jumped by 2. The Muzi zips in, and you run into the Night Stalker, and you run into the Joker Shadow Fiend. It's just never-ending onslaught. Bodies at you. BKB will not save you.
If Paladins can't come up with a solution quick, they're going to be running into the redraft of next week, as Grin Esports are looking to secure their place in the semifinals tomorrow. The Ancient exposed. All the Paladins are up. Shaggy's going to come up. They're going to pop Moonlight Shadow. They're going to look for a fight of a lifetime.
You know?
Dave's sitting pretty low, but the big raid boss is this SF. Okay, Mana Style. Joker, he's still okay. Beating damage over onto this Mirana. Pingu is eventually going to fall. Okay. Pingu is dead. They've held onto their Ancient.
Amazing hold here from Paladins.
It's
BKB
okay.
still clutched tightly on the Phantom Assassin. Not yet popped. Still has their 9-second duration. Wake Me Up, taking both Wisdom Runes. Just furthering that experience, that knowledge, that wisdom gap. Are we looking at any big level thresholds here for Grin Esports? 22, 8, almost 18 on the clock. Why
are you looking at Grin? We need Paladin to have some big timings. You know,
right. We
have
need
a
silver
BKB
linings.
in this PA. We need some sort of damage, some sort of something. Something needs to happen on this Paladin side that allows them to kill this Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I think if you're a Phantom Assassin here, you just go Rapier and just hope for the best. Here in dire straits, you need a Hail Mary. You've already got 2 lanes down. Why not take a chance? As Paladins smoke 5 heroes running
Here's a
bottom
chance.
towards Roshan.
I mean, right now, no one's showing up to clear the wave top, so I think Grin might be aware. If they kill Pingu again, that's fine, but they want a bigger target, and so they're going north. Let's see who they can find. If they can find Muzi, it's a tough kill to grab. But if they can find it, it would be huge.
Muzi's been spotted. Arrow leaves a quiver.
God, it's a tough kill. There's a zip down to the low ground. Oh, they can find Joker? No, the Night Stalker.
the hook shot
the P in the
lands.
back line. A big zip, and she blinks into the SF, trying to man fight, but it is just not going to happen. It's 3 dead. Now they're on to their 4th. The perfect play from Dave. What a player this game. As it's a full team wipe, 3 at buybacks, but that does not include the PA, does not include the Invoker.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
Here comes the final march here from Grin down this bottom lane.
You know, Paladins, they might not have a second win in this series, but they have heart, lying back to protect their Ancient.
They definitely want to try to get a final hold. I mean, it's only 20 seconds until PA is back alive. Same with the Invoker. She'll be back up, not with the BKB though, which is a real issue, as Dave blinks forward, looking for an item, I think. Pops the BKB, gets a pullback. Orchid as well, onto this band. It's High Shaggy, it's Vico, dying right on the steps of their fountain. As here, no, okay, there's a buyback from the Vinge. Now they're trying to fight the damage over onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet still is not dying. There's a definitely blast. Nature's Prophet has fallen, but the Ancient is at half health. There's a pull. The Joker dealing damage onto the PA, and the PA is dead. She has a buyback. She's going to use it. Here comes the Chakram over onto this SF, trying to man up. There's a hook shot. Just rips through the PA. The Ancient has fallen, and Grin has taken game number 3 and the series.
All right, well, how about that? NADCL fans, Rin taking that second win, advancing to the semifinals. What an exciting series.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some signs of life for Paladins in game number 1. They had a bit of a rough laning phase, but were able to come back with a really high tempo, run at you lineup, and were able to punish the sort of late game timings of, at the time, Grin's Phantom Assassin. But here, you know, a whole series later, here in game number 3, it's Grin with the run at you lineup, and Paladin with the PA that never quite came online. So I'm not really sure if they learned the lesson from the earlier games in the series, and Grin did. They were able to secure their laning phase and, you know, barrel that into 2 easy victories, it seems.
Yeah, we're seeing the exact same thing that we saw with Green Esports last week. Zabo took the reins and advanced them further into the bracket. Let's take a look at that bracket.
Let's do it. So here we have the bracket. We have all our quarterfinals done. we're on to the semifinals, which will be the first 2 series of tomorrow. We have Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. Bullish on Gaming was, of course, the victors of our first weekend. And then we also have Fry Boys versus Grin Esports. Just looking over, do you have any sort of quick predictions you want to throw out for the semifinals tomorrow?
You know, Astronauts looking a lot better than they did last week, but Bullish, victors of the first tournament, they had that gobble up, the golden gobble up, and they still maintain 2 of their other roster members. I think they're looking really, really strong going into the semifinals. Fry Boys riding the high off of an upset against the Honored Vanguard. But Grin Esports, if they play like they did in Game 2 and Game 3, I think they are going to be a crowd favorite rolling into the finals.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you on both those things. Bullish looking really strong. I think the Golden Gobble Up is going to be a huge advantage for their weekend number 2. And then, yeah, Fry Boys had a really impressive win versus the Honor Vanguard, which is a very strong team. But Grin Esports absolutely showed up and crushed in this series today. So I think both series are going to be really close, and only time will tell. NADCL is going to be back tomorrow, and I hope to see y'all there. Have a good night.
Absolutely.